official Todd Sinclair signals for the opening bell. The masked Delirious ready to go. And informing Sinclair, I'm ready to go. Bah, bah, bah. Set to face Canada's own Kenny Omega. Getting a look here by Ring of Honor.
Every time Ring of Honor comes to a new area, we give an opportunity to some of the young upcoming prospects in the area. And Kenny Omega's been getting a lot of press here north of the border, and he's getting a shot here, and he certainly is going to have his hands full against Delirious.
A big opportunity to show Ring of Honor and the fans here in Toronto exactly what he can do against one of the stars of ROH. Going after the arm of Delirious right off the bat is Kenny Omega.
Definitely one of the most unorthodox people he could get in the ring with for his first opportunity here in Ring of Honor as well. Delirious controlling the wrist lock, but a nice reversal by Omega. Switches it up, goes to the side headlock and takes Delirious off his feet.
Cranking up on it. But Delirious gets the head scissors on Omega. In control.
He's tapping.
Pleased. Was he tapping out right there? Giving it
I
up?
don't believe he was. Nice nip up. Turned his back on Delirious and walked right back into an arm drag, but it was Delirious running into one of his own. Nice sweep of the legs by Delirious. Goes for the cover, gets a 1 count right back to his feet. Sweep of the legs by Omega, and a 1 count for him as well. Both men back to their feet.
Fast-paced action. Either man with a decided advantage on that exchange. Another handshake.
Show of respect between these two competitors. That hasn't been fast-paced is the budding relationship between Daisy Hayes and Delirious. A bit of a crush on the part of Delirious.
I don't know about a whole relationship. I mean, they're friends. They're friends. Delirious definitely has a crush on Daisy.
Show Kenny that's where the power lies.
Palm of his hand. Single-handed knuckle lock. It's away one hand. He's off his feet, going to work on the leg of Kenny Omega. Twisting one.
So using his left leg to keep the foot of Kenny Omega at bay as well. Really stretching out the hamstrings there. And drives the elbow right across the quadriceps. Continues to control the leg. Omega trying to free himself by grabbing the head. Does so right into the side headlock. Another nice counter on the part of Omega.
Against the ropes, gets sent off. Shoulder tackle takes down Delirious. Omega steps over once again. And Delirious able to take him off his feet.
Using his quickness now for the advantage. Right up on the shoulders. Drops him chest first to the canvas. Back senton.
Got a damage done to the back, maybe weakening it in preparation for the panic attack. Covered by Delirious, but Omega able to kick out. He's back to his feet though.
But gasping for air. Delirious quickly one more time grabs control of the wrist lock. Step up by Omega to free himself and a boot to the midsection. So Omega flashing the quickness.
It's the elbow up in the mouth of Delirious. He charges, but Omega works his way out of the corner. Landing on his feet and connects with the drop kick. Nice job by Kenny Omega right there, getting the advantage on Delirious.
And some of the fans here in Toronto on their feet. Goes for the cover, but does not hook the leg. Delirious able to get the shoulder up. Sinclair right there with the count. So Omega drags Delirious back to his feet. Snapmare down to the canvas. Next with the drop kick. Goes for the cover, this time does hook the leg, but one more time Delirious slips out the back door.
We're going to talk about that relationship between Daisy Hayes and Delirious. Talking about Daisy Hayes, we have to think about Rhett Titus as well, who's been trying to impress Daisy as much as he can.
Going around showing somebody something about a cell phone. Have you seen that yet?
I have not seen it as of yet. I don't really have any interest in seeing what Titus has to show me. Firing away at the midsection of Kenny Omega, trying to keep hold of Delirious. He breaks free. Looks underneath that kick attempt, and it's Delirious with the running clothesline off the ropes, and another. A series of them.
Omega puts up the stop sign, and then drives the enziguri right to the side of the head.
He didn't have to stop when he just put up the sign, but unfortunately for Delirious he did, and now he gets kicked into the barricade as well.
Delirious doesn't know the rules of the road here in Canada.
Is it different in Canada? I know you do a lot of stuff on the apron in Canada. waiting for the right moment to pounce. Took a chance, it did not pay off because the headbutt works very well for Delirious.
Delirious very effectively using his own head as a weapon. Once again, Kenny Omega finds himself gasping for air. He's thrown under the bottom rope. Delirious back up on the apron now, climbing to the top. Omega to his feet. Leaping lariat.
Bam.
Delirious starting to get fired up here.
Waiting for the right moment to strike. Omega back to his feet. Forearm strike by Delirious. Combination of strikes. It's the ropes. This time not putting on the brakes. Big slap from Delirious.
Omega lands on his feet. It's the full Nelson. Elbows from Delirious. Nice reversal for the Cobra Clutch. Unable to lock it in as Omega drives him back first into the turnbuckles.
Kenny Omega did his homework. As soon as he felt that Cobra Clutch get cinched in, he worked his way out of the hold and freed himself before Delirious could cinch in the Cobra stretch.
Delirious sent for the ride, hits the buckles hard. Omega looking for a head of steam as he charges. Great elevation on the elbow.
Drives Delirious face first into the canvas. Cover. No, only gets two.
Omega leapfrogging over the top of Delirious's head before he drove him face first to the canvas.
See if Omega can capitalize right here. Delirious back to his feet in the corner. Omega charges. Right into the boot from Delirious. Drop kick to the back. Sends Omega down in the corner.
Delirious with the advantage. Panic attack, the running knee strike in the corner. And right out to the apron, he goes one more time, looking to climb to the top.
It might be time for him. I don't know how. Oh, but he gets the knees up into the midsection of Delirious.
Once again, Omega had him scouted.
Maneuver right there from Kenny Omega, able to launch Delirious off his own shoulders, catch him and deliver that German suplex, but only got two.
A great display of power right there by Omega, and Delirious is in trouble here. Struggling to try and get to his feet. Pulling up on the ropes in the corner, Omega ready to strike.
Grabs hold of the arm of Omega. Full Nelson applied. Delirious has got the arm into the Cobra stretch. Can he get it cinched in? He does, and Omega is forced to tap.
Here is your winner by submission, Delirious!
Well, Kenny Omega, a very strong outing. He's definitely earned another opportunity here in Ring of Honor in the future. We have the opening bell, three-way contest. The first fall wins it. Former world champion American Dragon Bryan Danielson, Tyler Black and local favorite Kenny Omega looking to prove himself here in ROH competition.
know you're new. You haven't been in the ring again. Trust me. You and me, we need to team up on him. No! Are you kidding me?
Tyler Black trying to call the shots, that it would be best for them to work as a unit to face Bryan Danielson. But it doesn't look like Kenny Omega really wants to do that.
Be my guest. Be my guest.
Not going to take the advice of one Tyler Black. He's going to go it alone.
No secret who the crowd favorite here in Toronto is, despite Kenny Omega being a hometown Canadian boy.
I'll give you one. Here. Go ahead and take my wrist. Take my wrist. Go ahead and take it.
Danielson's offering you the wrist. Take it, man.
Take the wrist. He's giving you a hold, man. Take it.
Tyler staying out of the way.
Hey, wrist lock from Kenny Omega. Beat you to it, Lenny. I called the hold. Wrist lock still apply. Come on, jump in.
Really wrenching down.
Yes.
Nice reversal, though, by Danielson. Fireman's carry takeover. And Tyler Black quickly looking to grab the advantage. The waist locked right off his feet. Front face lock floats over. The mount position by Danielson, but it's Omega with a double axe handle from behind.
Brian's just like, don't do that. Kenny Omega trying to maintain the advantage here for the moment. Reversal of the whip. Into the midsection. Running knee strike from Danielson connects with Tyler Black.
Leapt right over the fallen body of Kenny Omega to connect with Tyler Black. Wait a second, he's got both of them. Double counter mutilation. Yes!
Bryan Danielson is an innovative professional wrestler. He saw this was a unique opportunity to try something new. And it worked out for him. The double cattle mutilation on two men at the same time. Innovation out of American Dragon. And focusing on the man who has pinned Danielson in the past in tag team action, Tyler Black.
And apparently Kenny Omega is now on board with the Tyler Black plan.
Double team strategy.
Oh, he's very happy with himself. Wants to high five Tyler Black. I don't think so. A little too late for that, Ken. You had your opportunity about 5 minutes ago, and you blew it.
Danielson sent to the floor. Looks like Tyler is going to focus on Kenny Omega here. Reversal of the whip, though. Spin kick. Only gets two.
Caught Tyler right on the top of the head, and down he went. And take nothing away from Omega, he is a very, very good athlete, and he's looked very impressive here in his few ROH outings, looking to earn a regular spot on the Ring of Honor roster, but he is going to have his hands full against the former world champ Bryan Danielson and a two-time former world tag team champion in Tyler Black.
Well, this is definitely Kenny Omega's toughest test thus far in Ring of Honor. Uppercut right there from Dragon. It'll be interesting to see just how well he hangs with two top-level stars on the ROH roster. What would it mean for the career of a Kenny Omega if he can pull out the win in this matchup by defeating Bryan Danielson?
Much like what happened with Tyler Black in his opportunity to become Ring of Honor World Champion on pay-per-view that no one expected. It pretty much catapulted him to the top of the cards here in Ring of Honor, and I would expect a victory in a matchup like this would do exactly the same for one Kenny Omega.
It's going to be very difficult for him to pull out a victory if he has no leg. Danielson is targeting it after driving the knee into the canvas. And now submission predicament right here. He can give it up. Keep your eye on Tyler, though. He's out on the floor waiting for the right angle to strike. Where Danielson couldn't see him coming from behind right there.
Caught him with the elbow and then a right hand as well. Backs him into the corner. Right hand connects squarely with the jaw of Bryan Danielson, as do those shoulder blocks right to the midsection by Tyler Black, as Kenny Omega is slumped in the corner. Drop toe hold though, face first to the turnbuckle goes Tyler Black.
And it's the former Ring of Honor World Champion, the only man standing right now. Decides to take his focus to Kenny Omega. Another uppercut from Amdrag. Pulls him up in the corner. Delivers a hard kick. But maybe taking too much time. It gave Omega that opening to fire back with a chop of his own. But can't maintain the advantage.
But it's Tyler Black from behind, catching Dragon unawares, and a forearm shot connects. Irish whip. Danielson runs up the turnbuckles, lands on his feet. This time it's a somersault by Omega. Bipasso forearm connects, and Black out to the floor, puts on the brakes. Step up Enziguri. Stop sign Enziguri from Omega.
And now Tyler and Danielson battling on the floor. Here comes Omega. Kenny Omega realizing the opportunity that he has been presented with this matchup and his two opponents, and trying to make the most of it.
Drop kick to the back of the head of Tyler Black, right into a cover. Tyler able to kick out at two, as Dragon still out on the floor, trying to recuperate. There's a handful of hair by Omega, brings Black back to his feet. Knife edge chop to the chest, sends him back to the ropes. Hard right hand on the jaw as well. Black sent for the ride, no, reversal. Omega off the ropes. Hangs on, Black lands on his feet. Inverted atomic drop, double leg pickup. Down goes Omega. Stop to the gut by Black. Simple but effective. Down goes Omega, cover.
We saw just how quick Omega was on some of those exchanges just before the dive to the floor, and then wiping out his opponents. And just that one kick to the midsection from Tyler Black took all of the wind out of Kenny Omega, neutralizes him for the moment. As Danielson sends Tyler all the way out to the floor and focuses on Omega himself.
He's got the arm trapped, down across the shoulder. Going to continue to soften him up, I would assume, for cattle mutilation or perhaps the cross-face chicken wing. Many submission holds in the arsenal of one Bryan Danielson. And we're looking at another one right here. He's got that arm trapped in hammerlock position while he wrenches down on the forearm and has the wrist trapped. Gets the approval of the crowd before wrenching down on the shoulder of Kenny Omega. Cover. Sorry, Dave.
It's not your fault that he kicked out. Firing away at the midsection of Danielson. Ooh, what a shot right across the side of the face. Danielson taking charge.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson starting to get a little bit more aggressive here. Tyler Black from behind, forearm to the back. Belly to back suplex.
It was almost like Danielson was staying too focused on Omega that he forgot about Tyler, who had that time to regroup out on the floor. He sends Danielson out to the floor, and now it's Tyler Black with Kenny Omega. Great elevation on the knee strike.
Did not hook the leg, and Omega able to slip out the back door before Todd Sinclair could count to three. But he's backed in the corner, and he is in a bad way as Kenny Omega. Chopped to the chest by Black. Dragon still out on the floor as Black starts to assert himself on Omega in the corner. A boot to the face by Black sends Dragon down. That quick attention turn away from Omega gave Kenny the opportunity to fire away a couple of knife edge chops. Knee to the midsection and a forearm by Black. Snapmare sends him down to the canvas. Places him in position and then stomps away with a flat of the foot right to the side of the jaw. Warning from Todd Sinclair as that boot was very close to the throat, but the flat of the foot is a legal maneuver, just not to your opponent's throat.
You have to hand it to Tyler Black. He saw that Danielson had worked his way back to his feet on the floor and took a shot at him before focusing on Omega. He's got him up on his shoulders, but he works his way free. Blocks that attempt by Tyler Black. Kenny Omega firing away himself.
Series of right hands by Omega starting to rock Black. Oh, great knee strike, though, from Black stops Omega. Is he Polish?
He's hammering him down to the canvas.
Or is he from the Yukon Territory also?
Momentum on the side of Kenny Omega. Kicks away at Tyler Black and drives him face first to the mat. But hey, turn around, Kenny. American Dragon with the missile dropkick and right back to his feet. Running clothesline sends Tyler Black to the floor.
Omega slow to get to his feet as Dragon turns his attention back to him. European uppercut. And another. Dragon off the ropes. Stop sign Enziguri.
Not twice, not in the same match. Danielson is a veteran of this ring and going to work on Omega. This could be it. Could we see the submission?
Oh, great counter by Omega to free himself, but right into another predicament by Danielson. What a roll-up!
Oh, so close. Danielson, sunset flip. Omega rolls through. He's on top. Danielson gets his shoulder up. Tyler Black, meanwhile, inside the ring once again. Again, the shoulder up. Quebrada breaking up the pin attempt.
Danielson down, bridges up on both.
What strength! Big boot from Tyler Black. Rolls up Omega. Kick to the head. Takes his attention to Danielson. Tyler Black. Powerbomb into the corner. Big boot. Cover.
He's got him.
Only two.
Oh, you can't get any closer than that. What a flurry from Tyler Black. We talk about the athleticism. And you saw a perfect example of it right there.
At least he didn't break the ring this time, powerbombing him into the corner. God's last gift.
No.
Countered.
Butterfly in the arms. Enziguri. Super kick. Super kick. Cover. Only two.
Could Tyler Black be thinking about the Phoenix Splash to put away Bryan Danielson? He's got him flat on his back. Omega trying to pull himself together. Tyler to the top. Omega as well. Release German superplex. He's got Danielson.
Lands on his feet, butterflies the arms. Looking for cattle mutilation, no.
Tiger suplex, he lands on his feet. Rolling elbow.
Oh, he went out.
Elbows.
He caught him right in the eye with that elbow and busted him open. Cattle mutilation. Omega forced to tap.
Here is your winner by submission, American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Happy holidays, wrestling fans. It is December the 27th, 2008, and Ring of Honor is back here in New York City at a jam-packed Hammerstein Ballroom for the 7th installment of Final Battle. Kicking things off with singles competition, Claudio Castagnoli against Kenny Omega. My name is Lenny Leonard. I'm joined at this time, as always, by my broadcast partner, Dave Prazak, as well as our special guest, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Nigel McGuinness.
Ah, humbug.
Anything to add to that, Dave?
I would like to say it looks like you've been feasting during the holidays, Lenny Leonard. Wouldn't you say so, Knight?
Who ate all the pies? Who ate all the pies? You did, you did, you ate all the pies. Now take a look at Castagnoli here. Super aggressive. He has learned something from teaming with me. He's certainly come a long way.
Well, he teamed with you last night in Philadelphia in that three-way tag team match against the American Wolves and the Briscoe brothers, and it was Claudio Castagnoli being pinned in that matchup by Eddie Edwards.
What are you bringing that up for, Lenny? Tonight, Claudio Castagnoli, a veteran of Ring of Honor competition, taking on a newcomer in Kenny Omega, trying to maintain a spot here on the roster at the end of 2008, and hopefully he will be around in 2009, but he's got to get through Claudio Castagnoli if he wants to continue to be a part of this company.
Kick to the chest by Omega, looking very good in the early going here. Went for the drop kick. Castagnoli one step ahead of him, able to swat him away before connecting with that drop kick, and then drops the elbow right between the shoulder blades as once again the familiar chant of "Hey" rings out from the crowd here in Manhattan, but not exactly the way Claudio was used to hearing it in the past.
He's trying to maintain his concentration here in this matchup, and these fans are throwing him off his game.
Omega puts on the brakes, steps up over the top. Claudio avoids the one kick, but not that one. Catches him right on the point of the jaw, did Omega. Nice standing Rana takes down Castagnoli, right back to his feet. And smartly grabs a hold of the waist of Omega, trying to throw him through the ropes, but Kenny puts on the brakes. Claudio needs to turn around. Duck in the clothesline off the ropes. Hot shot by Castagnoli. Nice counter by Claudio right there.
Kenny Omega was quite impressive on that exchange, but it came down to Castagnoli just being one step ahead of him and dropped him throat first across the top rope.
You know, I'm not going to take anything away from Kenny Omega. I remember, was it like 2 years ago in Detroit where I broke that guy's jaw, and he's still wrestling for Ring of Honor now.
That was Johnny Fairplay. Kick to the side of the face by Claudio, who's in command, and you two should take this act on the road.
I was gonna say Fairplay put on some size during the time his time off from Ring of Honor.
Certainly been reading Triple H's book.
Great suplex by Castagnoli, gets himself a 2 count. And has a few words with the fans here in Manhattan.
Claudio needs to just mentally block the fans out and focus on his opponent here tonight.
Have you seen some of the fans though in the front row? It's very difficult to block their ugly mugs out of your head.
Ropes once again. Castagnoli with a shoulder tackle just bowls Omega over, who lands outside on the apron. The momentum took him through the ropes. Claudio with a handful of the hair. Face first to the buckle goes Omega. And the youngster is in trouble out on the outside.
Castagnoli with the power advantage, the height advantage, the experience advantage, everything on his side here tonight in Manhattan.
Kenny Omega trying to build on the momentum from last night, defeating Rhett Titus in Philadelphia. Things not looking so good for the newcomer to Ring of Honor right here. As Castagnoli is looking to get back on the winning track here in ROH.
But, you know, let's be honest here, Leotard. I don't want to take anything away from this fella. He's a hell of a wrestler after all. You know, ever since he's given up his Alex Sugarfoot Payne moniker, he's done very well for himself.
It's not Sugarfoot Alex Payne, although I know you have a good idea what Sugarfoot looks like. Two of you had a bit of an issue back in Chicago.
Claudio, maybe he's picturing Alex Payne in his mind as he dishes out this punishment right here.
To the midsection. A knee right back in return, as well as another from Castagnoli as he seizes the advantage one more time. And again, the fans continue to get under the skin of Claudio Castagnoli. Drop down, and over goes Claudio, leapfrog by Omega, showing that quickness. Monkey flip, and sent Castagnoli flying across the ring. Can Omega capitalize here? He has the advantage. Double axe handle to the chest.
That's the key question. Can he maintain the advantage and stay on offense here?
Shot Claudio reeling here as he sends him off the ropes. This is that spin kick. European uppercut from Castagnoli. He is very European.
Quite European. And back in control. It's just one European uppercut to give Claudio the advantage once again.
Omega puts on the brakes. Boot to the face. Caught Claudio charging. Leapfrog over the top, and then face first to the canvas goes Castagnoli. Great agility right there by Omega, and the fans show their appreciation. Claudio back to his feet, counting the triplets. Omega charges, runs into an elbow.
Run into another elbow, kid. And a bicycle kick, that works too. What?
The stop sign enziguri sends Castagnoli out to the floor.
You don't actually have to stop when he yells stop, do you?
Apparently Claudio did. And then gets wiped out with the dive.
Omega can't win the match out on the floor, though. He isn't trying to get his opponent back inside.
Todd Sinclair applies the count. There is now a count of 20 out on the floor to bring the action back inside the ring. Omega looking to take a chance here, going to the top. Claudio's got his back turned. Missile drop kick right to the back. Quickly into a cover. Only able to get two.
It'll take more than that to put Claudio down for the 3 count.
Now's the time to capitalize. I'm speaking here as a Ring of Honor veteran. When you get that chance, you've got to put them away, or else that is going to happen to you.
Chin breaker right there by Castagnoli. Backs Omega into the corner. Another European uppercut and a chop to the chest, and just that quickly, Castagnoli once again seizes the momentum away from Kenny Omega.
Omega hesitated, didn't stay on the offensive right there, allowed Claudio to get that chin breaker, and now working him over in the corner.
Irish whip to the buckle goes Omega. Claudio charges. Rolling through is Omega. Off the second crossbody, nobody home. Castagnoli drops down out of the way. Bicycle kick. Turned Omega inside out. And it might just be a matter of time here for Castagnoli as he's looking for the Ricola bomb.
This could be it for Omega right here.
Ricola! Put him away, Sunshine. Put him away.
Small package. He got him.
No! Come on!
Here is your winner, Kenny Omega!
You have got to be kidding me. That is the biggest fluke I've ever seen in Ring of Honor history. I'm not taking it away from Kenny Omega. He's going to be a superstar in the future, but not now, not this way.
Kenny Omega counters the Ricola bomb and picks up the victory over a very frustrated Claudio Castagnoli.
He got lucky.
Claudio Castagnoli. I thought our business was finished at Final Battle when I beat you fair and square, one-on-one. Bryan Danielson. I thought our business was finished after you cut my face open, but apparently not. A famous man once said that everything comes full circle. And now it's my turn. Because that circle, my friends, is what Elton John calls the circle of life. See y'all there.
And we are ready for a 3-way matchup. The first fall wins it. Bryan Danielson taking on Claudio Castagnoli and Kenny Omega. And joining myself and Larry Zbyszko in the broadcast booth now, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Nigel McGuinness.
Well, it's wonderful to be here. Here we are in Indianapolis, Indiana. Right here, Nigel McGuinness, the world champion. I had to come out here, give the fans what they want to see, or more importantly, what they want to hear.
Getting things started with Kenny Omega and Danielson holding onto the wrist lock on American Dragon. Rolls forward, looking to turn the tables on Omega, and he does.
I'll tell you something, all the years I've been in the wrestling business, I've never wrestled in a 3-way. Came around later on down my career, but talk about a human game of chess with one more dimension.
Yeah,
there's players here. It would seem very frustrating to me because every time you go for a win, there's another factor involved. So,
much like in tag team matches, you always have to keep one eye on the guy on the apron or the other person in the match that might jump in to break up a pin. Again, the first fall wins it, so...
well, fun to watch, frustrating for me to be in.
Yes, definitely a different strategy. It looks like Claudio is going to allow Danielson to just wrestle Kenny Omega.
But that could work out good for Claudio. If these two guys get each other tired, Claudio can come right in.
That's true, but you can't win the match if you're out on the floor. So,
but if someone gets tired, you come in and beat them. Right. I'm just thinking.
Pick your spots, wait for the right moment to jump inside that ring and take advantage of the situation.
And that is exactly what Castagnoli is doing here. He's out there, he's thinking. He's a serious wrestler, and he learnt a lot when he wrestled me. And he's getting ready now to be one of the top guys here in Ring of Honor, without a doubt. And the reason why is he takes it seriously. He doesn't act like an idiot like these two wankers in the ring.
You know, I can't argue with that. What the heck were they doing?
I don't know. That was very, very weird and awkward.
Just if he stops.
For whatever reason, the fans are approving of it. I certainly disapprove. As right now, Kenny Omega and Bryan Danielson.
What's a wanker?
I can't tell you on air, Mr. Zabisco. Maybe if you buy me a few drinks, I'll tell you after the show.
I'll think about it.
Omega controlling the arm of Danielson, has him down on the canvas, but quickly rolling back at a standing position.
Well, nice wrist lock. Yeah, wrist locks are potent, but you just can't stand there with them. You got to keep the balance and keep the guy off his center of balance with him. Just stood there. And now he's acting surprised.
Surprised that Danielson was able to throw that drop kick.
Don't put a wrist lock on and just stand there.
And Claudio is not ready to enter the matchup as of yet. Again, waiting for the right moment to get involved.
What do you think of Claudio's new hairstyle here, Dave?
I think it's looking mighty fine.
It can't look bad. Wind won't bother it.
No, not at all. But he's looking very European here tonight. And right now,
so is Danielson. You know, very smooth. Almost makes an arm drag look easy when it's not. I mean, the position has to be right. The balance has to be right. When you make it look easy, you're good.
Omega trying to maneuver his way out of the hammerlock. And does. Leapfrog and able to take Danielson down by the arm, but just that quickly Danielson was able to get the head scissors and both men back in a standing position.
Yeah, that's good to remember. There's always a reverse. Leave yourself open and someone good's going to reverse you. Claudio, he's still thinking.
Just waiting for the right moment. You gotta wait till someone is really in a weakened position and then jump in there and take advantage of it.
Well, let me ask you the official rule. If Claudio jumps in and there's 3 guys, does someone else have to jump on so there's 2 guys?
Tags are not necessary in a 3-way contest. No. If it was 4-corner survival, yes, tags would be necessary. He just chooses to stand on the apron and watch. Right now it is Kenny Omega grinding away on that side headlock. Danielson sends him into the ropes.
Now Claudio did something. He tagged his back or something.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to have to say here that the tags are necessary to come in, and that's exactly what he did there.
Well, so much for what you know, Dave.
Things have changed as of late here in Ring of Honor. European uppercut in the corner. Hey, we added the 20 count on the floor recently, and now I guess here in this 3-way, we're going to go by tag rules. You know, typically in the past, it's just been non-stop action, all 3 men going at once.
And maybe Omega was still following those rules, and that's why he didn't notice the tag when Claudio came in there.
And Danielson could be thinking about the surfboard here. If he can cinch it in, you know that Claudio, he knows it's coming. These two have history. And instead of the surfboard, just drives the knees of Claudio into the canvas. Now maybe he'll try to...
Claudio knew it was coming. He was trying to keep the arms forward, but now Danielson's got him. He can roll him back. Very painful predicament here. He's getting him. Make a wish, Dave.
Claudio trying to hang in there. Todd Sinclair, the official, seeing if he needs to give it up, but too close to the ropes right there. If Danielson would have cinched that in the middle of the ring, it might have been a different story, but yeah, he's got until 5.
Come on, Claudio. Hey, that's a European uppercut. You're a European. Give him one back. Not a punch, a European.
Claudio got a bad case of the rubber leg, and down he went.
Come on, Claudio. Didn't I teach you anything?
Well, there Kenny Omega now chooses to make the tag, realizing the rules, much like the rest of us. And now firing away on Castagnoli. Oh, but a knee to the midsection put a stop to that. You know, Omega has a very unorthodox style, not just his wrestling, but the way he carries himself. Some unique maneuvers and ways to get out of positions just like that. And it kind of takes his opponents off guard from time to time. Able to take him off his feet and goes for the cover right there, but only gets 2. It's that unorthodox style that could lead to Omega pulling out a surprising victory here tonight.
Well, it looks like Claudio's a little dazed and confused, but he still dumped him. And he ran over and nailed Danielson.
Bicycle kick from Castagnoli.
Pin him, he's in pin him.
Yeah, he does need to go for the cover here. He's allowing Omega to recover just a bit. Well, until now. Hand right across the throat, taking away all of his oxygen.
It's got to be a weird predicament. Every time you try to pin a man, your head's got to be up looking for the other opponent. So how do you get a good control on the guy's body?
It's a really tough position to be in, Mr. Zabisco. I'll be honest with you. I've been in a few three-ways. Very notable one, me, BJ Whitmer, and Kenta, a man who I will be facing for the Ring of Honor belt coming up here soon in Tokyo, Japan. And I won that one. My strategy going into that match was to do exactly like Claudio did at the beginning of this one. And that's stay out there, let the other two guys beat each other up, which maybe is what Dragon is doing right now.
Well, I'll tell you, that's what I'd be doing. Let the two idiots beat each other to a pulp.
Well, looks like Danielson wants in, but Claudio not making the tag. Again, without the tag rules, just anybody could jump in there, but now Danielson has got to wait for either Omega or Castagnoli to tag him in order to get involved in this matchup legally. These wrestlers adapting to the change in the three-way rules here in Ring of Honor here in this match. Claudio known for the Ricola Bomb, perhaps just trying to soften up Omega so that he can hit that maneuver on him. It's that gut wrench suplex right there. Good show of the strength of Claudio, like deadlift, gut wrench suplex right there.
Yeah, he's stronger than he looks. He really just picked a man up like a dead weight. Looks like Omega's still trying to suck in oxygen.
Omega's so reliant on that quickness and that unorthodox style. And if he has the energy taken away from him, he doesn't have that speed. Able to hit that chin breaker right there, but backed into the corner, and Danielson took advantage of the situation and tagged himself in.
Yeah, could be good timing, too. Good opportunity, because Claudio looks like he's dazed. Got him right in the gut.
And a hard kick to the spine of Castagnoli. Running forearm strike in the corner from Dragon. Oh, but a reversal of the whip. Danielson, backflip, lands on his feet.
Oh, he just ran him over.
Danielson with momentum on his side here. Running knee strike. Goes for the cover.
And this is where Dragon is really most dangerous, and I can say that from first hand. Once Dragon gets going, once he gets some steam behind him, especially now with more of his MMA-based offense, he's a very dangerous man.
Yeah, he's been studying a lot at Extreme Couture out in Las Vegas, adding some MMA influence to his wrestling style. Went for that big kick, but Claudio got out of harm's way, and Danielson needs to worry about Omega, who is behind him.
What is the hard part? You forget about the other guys sometimes.
He catches Danielson, but keep your eye on Kenny Omega. Able to do damage to both of his opponents, who wind up in the front row.
And right there, you saw a reason why three-ways are so dangerous. In a singles match there, Claudio would have been able to body slam Dragon on the floor, but because this is a three-way, look at him now. He's in trouble.
Action brought back inside the ring. Omega to the top, and Danielson climbing up top as well. And they've got Claudio in their sights. Double missile drop kicks and double nip-ups from both Omega and Danielson, working as a unit, but hey, it's every man for themselves.
This is not fair to Castagnoli. This isn't fair to Europe.
I agree with you, Nigel. The referee is keeping Omega out on the apron right now. It's just Danielson and Castagnoli, the legal men inside the ring.
No, Brian, tag. He's a tag.
Wait,
Oh, no.
he didn't tag him?
The legal man was Kenny Omega. And now they worked as a unit, but now push comes to shove, literally.
They are opponents. This isn't a tag match. It's not a handicap match.
Well, hit him.
They're forgetting about Claudio. Connects with the enziguri on Castagnoli. He's out on his feet.
Oh, he is now.
Hey, that was kind of cool.
Omega goes for the cover, but Danielson breaks it up.
This is what I mean about the three-way stuff, the emotions and the extra body. Whole new different light on the human game of chess.
Omega with the advantage. Can he somehow pull out a win here? Going for that dragon suplex, but countered.
Well, you'll think you have an advantage, but then there's another guy involved.
Going for the Ricola bomb. Oh, Omega felt it coming and rammed Claudio into Danielson, knocking Dragon off the apron. Pop-up European uppercut from Castagnoli. And now it could be time to finish him off. He's taking away his energy right here.
He's choking him out.
He's out.
He's choking him out.
He had no choice but to tap right there. A new hold from Claudio right there. They might think that it's time for Jay Briscoe to man up here this evening, but this is a great opportunity for Kenny King to get a big victory on HD Net.
Dave, you just saw Mark Briscoe outside the ring. Kenny King kind of making fun of him a little bit. He's got an injured knee.
Yeah,
Of course, the Briscoe brothers, a great tag team.
They've accomplished a lot as a tag team unit, and with Mark on the sidelines for several months with that knee injury, Jay is forced to go it alone and become a singles wrestler, and tempers are starting to flare here.
It's no fun unless there's sportsmanship. Are you kidding me?
What's Kenny doing here?
He wants
Trying to play peacemaker. Oh, Jay Briscoe says, I'll give you a piece of my hand.
So much for sportsmanship that Kenny Omega wanted to see. He's pitched to the floor. Looks like Jay's going to focus on Kenny King.
I think these two are the focus of this match here.
Well, Kenny Omega has yet to pull out a victory here on HD Net, but fast-paced action right off the bat.
And Jay Briscoe getting the early advantage.
Now the first pinfall wins it in this three-way contest.
One thing we haven't said about Omega is he does have some athleticism. This has not been able to finish. Oh, he goes over the ropes and into Kenny King.
He's certainly someone who is not afraid to take a chance, that's for sure.
That was pretty impressive from Kenny Omega.
But he took his eye off his other opponent right there.
That's the thing in a three-way, Dave. You got to have your eyes almost in the back of your head. You never know what's coming.
And you have to always keep your eye on your two opponents in case one of them might be going for a cover inside the ring to break up any pin attempts, or you could lose the match without even being involved.
Yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again. Jay Briscoe definitely with the momentum and the advantage right now.
Continuing the beating out on the floor. They need to bring this back inside. Ooh, but first Kenny King back first into the barricade.
And he's getting a little help from Omega.
Now you want to talk about agility, it's shown right there by Kenny King off the ring apron, wiping out both of his opponents.
And Jay Briscoe has a knee issue now.
See if that comes into play for the remainder of this match. Right now, Kenny King pitches Omega back inside.
Those two headed to the ring, and you can hear the crowd starting to chant Omega, Omega. He'll need the crowd's help. Count of two.
Kenny King staying on the offensive here.
But Omega gets onto the ropes.
Well, Kenny King using that second rope for a bit of an advantage, taking away the oxygen of Kenny King, or of Kenny Omega, excuse me.
All right, we got a lot of Kennys going out here.
And he looked to wear the man down right there, but that gave Jay Briscoe the opportunity to come in and connect with that boot.
Yeah, Jay Briscoe just took a minute to get his breath back. And now he is ready to inflict some damage.
Really going to work on Omega as Kenny King trying to shake off the effects out on the floor. Needs to keep his eye on the action inside the ring, though.
He needs to keep an eye out for Kenny King.
And Omega, great leaping ability himself, was able to drive the face of Jay Briscoe into the canvas right there, but only got 2.
A near fall.
Well, King sends Omega to the floor, and he's now going to town on Jay Briscoe.
Oh, and a good counter move by Jay Briscoe. And again, Briscoe just seems to sense what was coming from Kenny King.
Drove him face first into the buckle. But there's Omega to break up the pin attempt.
Briscoe almost won this match. And he throws Kenny Omega outside the ring. And goes to work on Kenny King.
Kenny King needs to turn things around right here. He does duck the clothesline, and ooh, what a kick right to the back of the head.
And again, it's Omega diving into the ring to stop King from getting the pin.
Well, notice they keep just pitching Kenny Omega to the floor like he's just an annoyance. Keep the match between the two best athletes in this one, Kenny King and Jay Briscoe.
Well, when you talk about athleticism, you got to give Kenny Omega some credit. He has shown some athleticism. I'm not sure he's the same level of wrestler as King and Jay Briscoe.
He's got a 5 count. I'm trying to get him out.
He's got Jay Briscoe down in the corner, grabs hold of the feet, looking to pull him out of the corner, and drops him right on his head.
That hurt, and you see in the background Kenny Omega trying to recover just a bit. There's a count of 2. Mark Briscoe trying to give his brother some encouragement. And here comes Kenny Omega, struggling, but he will get back into the ring.
Meanwhile, Kenny King and Jay Briscoe duking it out.
Omega up on the ropes. What's this? He got both of them.
He's got them both stunned. Trying to use that quickness advantage. A double Hurricane Rana.
Kenny Omega definitely surprising here. He's taking the advantage and the crowd loves it.
Oh, full head of steam, but all that momentum taken away by Jay Briscoe.
Now the folks are getting behind Jay Briscoe.
And he is busted open right over the eye. The blood pouring out of the forehead of Jay Briscoe. But here comes Kenny King. Blockbuster. And a DDT at the very same time by Jay Briscoe. Only 2.
Near fall, and Briscoe, look at the eye. Look at the blood.
That's just how physical this matchup has been. You got to wonder how that is going to affect Jay Briscoe for the remainder of the contest.
Jay Briscoe definitely feeling it right now.
It's anybody's ball game right now. Kenny King climbing the ropes. Oh, but took a little bit too much time.
And Omega pulls him down right on the ropes, right where it hurts the most.
Jay Briscoe trying to pull himself up inside the ring. He's back to his feet.
And gets a couple of shots in against Omega. There's the athleticism of Kenny Omega.
Lung blower in the corner, both knees driven into the back of Kenny King. And Jay Briscoe looking to follow up, inside cradle. But broken up by Omega.
Just in the nick of time, Kenny Omega. Jay Briscoe sensed that he could get the pin on Kenny King, and he almost had it.
Well, that blood loss is starting to affect Jay Briscoe in a big way. Combination of shots from Omega. Oh, but gets planted.
Now Briscoe, does he have it? No, just two, and Jay Briscoe, he is really upset. He thought he had this match right there.
There's a good look at that cut right above the eye of Jay Briscoe. And despite that, it looks like he might be the first man to his feet here.
All three of these guys are just exhausted.
He's going to focus on Kenny Omega.
Couple of shots to the face. That might be it for Omega. See what he has left.
You're thinking about the Death Valley driver. No, just plants him into the canvas. He's going to go up top.
Well, Jay Briscoe has the advantage right now. Can he turn it into a match ender? We'll see.
Here comes Kenny King. Oh, what a kick. Right to the head of Jay Briscoe, and he tumbles all the way to the floor. His brother Mark checking on his condition.
Which is not good, by the way.
Kenny Omega struggling to get up himself.
Yeah, but you know what? Kenny King is not taking advantage of this. A little strutting around the ring. And we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Well, he's got Omega up. Oh, sunset flip.
But Kenny Omega, how about that? Oh, my goodness.
I would agree with Austin Aries that Kenny Omega is the odd man in this particular match.
What's so odd about Kenny Omega?
Lots of things. But as Austin Aries said, he is in the ring tonight against three main event caliber stars, three men who have all held championships here in ROH. And now, in my opinion, they can just pitch him out of the ring, not even focus on him, focus on each other, or maybe just all three of them beat the living hell out of Omega.
Oh, quick roll-up right there by Jay Briscoe. Trying to get the jump on Roderick Strong as Aries and Omega continue out on the outside. Up and over goes Roderick. Catches Jay with the elbow. Who comes right back and takes Roddy off his feet with the head scissors. Took the right hand, but that elbow tagged him on the jaw and a leg lariat in retaliation from Roderick Strong. And his former partner, Austin Aries, rolls him up and gets a 2 count. And lights him up with a chop. And that may have been a slight miscalculation on the part of Austin Aries.
I don't think so. He still has the upper hand. He's a thinking man's wrestler. Always one step ahead. He's even thinking right now as he extends the hand of friendship.
He was thinking about how bad it would have been for Jay Briscoe to punch him in the mouth.
He's trying to follow the code of honor, and Jay wouldn't shake his hand, so now he is the victim of the side headlock.
Jay is the victim of the shoulder tackle. Aries up and over. And tosses Briscoe out to the floor as well.
Look who's standing tall! It's former world champion, a double, Austin Aries.
It's a small victory lap. It's the ropes, but Roderick from the outside trips him up.
You'll notice Kenny Omega has done nothing of value in the matchup thus far because he is outclassed by the three main event level stars. What's this whole stop thing? See, if somebody said stop in the middle of a wrestling match, I would punch him in the mouth, just like Austin Aries just did.
You would.
Yeah, well,
You would punch him in the mouth.
If I was a wrestler, I would punch the guy.
So it's like a hypothetical you would.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But that's the point is, it's exactly what Austin Aries did. It was the great counter to the stop. Ooh, but that wasn't a very good counter to the kick from Roderick Strong. He's not voluntarily stopping right there.
Step up Enziguri. Aries is wobbly-legged.
That he is.
Now he's out on the floor. Oh! Face first into the apron right there. Kenny Omega dishing out the high fives.
See, now he thinks he's on the same level as Roderick Strong and Jay Briscoe, when it's just not the case. Yeah, he may have gotten the best of Austin Aries on one exchange right there, but now he is the victim of two men taking turns chopping the hell out of his chest.
Chop Fest 96.
96? He talking about. Gets the boot up into the face of Jay.
Takes Roddy off his feet with the Rana. And a drop kick. Takes Jay Briscoe off his feet.
What a chop.
I wonder if Elton John had a quote for that.
Just taking turns once again in the corner with Kenny Omega.
Land on his feet, somersaults to the other corner. But right into the arms of Jay Briscoe, sends him face first to the second turnbuckle.
He's out to the floor, and Kenny Omega thinks he's going to get a win here tonight. I think it's going to be a long, long time before he's able to do something like that against 3 main event caliber stars.
Strong with a series of forearms on Jay Briscoe. Charges with the lariat. And another one in the corner. Head of steam off the ropes, but a big boot catches him and sends him crashing out to the floor.
Timing's everything.
Jay Briscoe keeping an eye on all of his opponents, who are all out on the floor now. Well, until Austin Aries is back inside. Back rake digs the fingernails into the flesh of Jay Briscoe.
Elbow right to the top of the head. Jay back up on his feet, and Aries back up on his shoulders, but able to land on his feet. Standing switch. Omega up on the apron, over the top, sunset flip, German suplex. Strong and Aries both able to break up the pin attempt by Kenny Omega.
This is quite the four-way fray, Lenny Leonard.
That's FIP.
As now it's Roderick Strong and Kenny Omega duking it out.
Okay.
Omega charges. Step up Enziguri by Strong. Oh, he looked like he was going for the missile drop kick on Kenny Omega, but caught Jay Briscoe in the face.
Well, hey, it is every man for himself. He should be trying to do damage to all of his opponents.
Backbreaker over the knee. Color.
That could be it right there.
But only 2.
Okay, Stronghold, Boston Crab. One of the 2 will do the trick. Kenny Omega in a submission predicament. He could give it up right now.
Roderick's got it locked in, but a double from behind.
Well, he's not going to just stand around and watch someone else win the match.
Nope, last chancery.
Kenny Omega's going to be forced to tap out right here. Todd Sinclair asking if he's had enough. Oh, but there's Jay.
Double stomp to the midsection of Aries. Dragon Sleeper.
Which of these men is going to be able to force Kenny Omega to give up? It's like they're taking turns with submission holds, but none of them have been able to put him away as of yet because of the other main event level stars breaking up the submissions.
Omega starting to fade, but Roderick, right on cue, breaks it up, much to the dismay of one Jay Briscoe.
I will point out that it was not Kenny Omega freeing himself from any of those submission holds on his own power. It was another man breaking it up for him. Chopfest 98. Punt. Back and forth they go.
Forearm exchange.
99.
They've thrown about 99 forearms. Going down to a knee, but right back up.
Both of these men showing their toughness.
Well, you're not going to find 2 tougher guys anywhere in professional wrestling than Roderick Strong or Jay Briscoe. Kenny Omega seizing the advantage.
And now it looks like Omega's the only one inside the ring. And he's freaking out.
Get fired up.
Are we going to see the Rocket Man out of him? No.
A double putting a stop to that as Jay Briscoe and Roderick Strong fighting on the outside. Omega with a moonsault into the front row.
It looked like he overshot his opponents, Lenny. High-risk maneuver. And it looks like it's Roderick Strong pulling Omega over the barricade and back toward the ring.
Todd Sinclair out there to check on him as Roderick rolls him back inside the ring.
There is such a thing as being too high of a flyer.
Aries to his feet.
Brainbuster. Maybe not yet, not yet.
Well, Briscoe and Strong continuing to fight.
Round and round he goes. Oh, Aries to the floor.
Stay in the ring, you coward!
Omega back up. Wiping out Aries. And Omega has the fans on their feet here in Montreal.
But he's just a newcomer.
We tie knees. Heat-seeking missile by Aries.
Well, I think Aries might have forgot about Kenny Omega inside the ring. He's telling him, I'm still standing. Nothing? Nothing, Lenny? Okay. Oh, he's trying to get him up in that electric chair suplex.
Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid.
Yes, there we go. Ooh, shoulder first into the ring post.
Drop kick right to the face.
It's all Austin Aries. He's going to put away Omega. Seems to me he lived his life like a candle in the wind, and now he's going to get blown right out by Austin Aries. Brainbuster coming up.
Austin Aries picking up the victory, could perhaps complete the circle of life.
Oh, backslide. He got him. What? Are you kidding me?
What an upset.
Here is your winner, Kenny Omega.
I thought the candle was blown out, man.
The following contest is your main event. It is a four-way match scheduled for one fall with television time remaining, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing challenger number one from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 221 pounds, Kenny Omega. Challenger number two from Othello, Washington, weighing 207 pounds, he is a co-holder of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship, representing the American Wolves, Davey Richards. Challenger number three from Tampa, Florida, weighing 215 pounds, Roderick Strong. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing 205 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Austin Aries.
Boy, is this going to be something special. Austin Aries has his work cut out for him to retain that belt.
Yeah, he does.
Maybe he's kissing it goodbye right there.
No,
I'm not
think
sure.
So. 3 challengers, very worthy competitors to challenge for the world title, despite the fact that Jim Cornette has stacked the deck against Austin Aries in this match. I think he's going to pull it out in the end. He's going to walk away tonight still the world champion. Senior official Todd Sinclair to call this one.
Well, he's asking for everyone to shake hands as We know as part of the Ring of Honor, Austin Aries obviously not serious about this.
He's following the code of honor with all of his opponents in this contest.
He's acting like a jerk is what he is. And he may have given up that belt. He may not see it again.
Davey kind of follows the code of honor. Kick the hands, some words exchanged.
David Richards, of course, brought his own belt out, part of the American Wolves, and we're underway.
And quickly, Aries to the floor.
Outside the ring, Kenny Omega's got Richards.
A quick roll-up right there. You gotta have eyes in the back of your head in a matchup like this.
First pinfall wins this match.
Nice leapfrog from Davey Richards. Steps over Roderick Strong, but gets met with the back heel kick.
Of course, when you win this match, you win the World Championship. There is action everywhere. Omega hurt. And Austin Aries trying to take care of business with Kenny Omega.
Hard exchange of chops inside the ring.
Of course, that's what Roderick Strong is known for.
And Davey can dish it right back out. Former stablemates in the No Remorse Corps. Roderick on top, only gets an ear fall. Aries keeping his eye on the action inside the ring. He could potentially lose the title without even being pinned or made to submit.
These guys, Dave, who do you think's got the advantage?
Davey Richards, he's a champion already. And many consider him to be a future world champion. Went for that handspring enziguri, but a stop was put to what he had in mind from the floor as Aries now pulls him outside.
Interesting to me that Austin Aries is not willing to get inside the ring. Wants to spend his time outside.
It's a good strategy. He can't be pinned if he's on the floor. He's trying to dictate the pace of the match
But the
himself.
bottom line is Davey doesn't need to be pinned to lose the title here. He needs to go to work and pin somebody in order to keep it.
The fact that he doesn't even need to be pinned to lose the title is what makes this match so dangerous and unfair. Cornette has definitely stacked the deck against Aries. I agree with what Austin Aries said earlier on tonight when he said that Jim Cornette is just determined to take the belt off of his waist.
Well, when you're Austin Aries and you have that dumb lucky lottery and you go in the ring against guys you know you're better than,
Okay,
and
anybody,
plus what he did to Tyler Black, trying to burn him, you know, maybe he deserves what's happening right now. And I think tonight it's all about payback. Oh, look at Kenny Omega flying off the ropes into Austin Aries.
Get that missile dropkick. Aries didn't even see it coming. And now Omega getting all fired up, but perhaps wasting time. Davey Richards trying to recuperate on the floor. Omega, a very exciting competitor in his own right. Elevates Aries, but he lands on his feet. Foolishly told him to stop, and Aries just smacked him across the face.
Yeah, I don't know what Kenny Omega was thinking there.
He has an unorthodox style, that's definitely. Takes out the knee.
He's very quick. I love Kenny Omega's quickness. He's got to learn how to use it a little bit more effectively.
Drives Aries face first into the canvas.
Aries is down. This could be it.
Going to take more than that to put away the world champion. Perhaps thinking about that electric chair German suplex.
Somehow I have a feeling that it's all over for Austin Aries tonight as Davey Richards slammed into that barrier. And Austin Aries thrown outside the ring. As you see action going on everywhere here. Kenny Omega trying to get the crowd fired up. And on his side, there's Roderick Strong trying to recover.
Omega's going to take a risk.
Up on top of the ropes, and he takes a kick from Davey Richards.
Richards put a stop to that. And now it's Richards and Omega doing battle once again. They had an excellent matchup in St. Louis a couple of weeks ago. Clash of the Contenders, available on DVD at ROHWrestling.com. Omega actually pulled out the win in that matchup. You know Richards wants some revenge.
Might be in his head a little bit about that, and here he's got Omega covered up. Todd Sinclair almost 3.
Kenny Omega firing away as they exchange strikes inside the ring, and Aries and Roderick out on the floor.
This is our main event tonight. What a show we're having here on Ring of Honor. Jim Cornette, his impact being felt immediately after taking over as executive producer. Indeed, this is a new day.
And Kenny Omega just felt the impact of that kick right to the chest.
And Roderick Strong inside the ring. You get Davey Richards off of him. Richards with a chop to Strong, and they're going right at each other.
Could be a new day for any of these 3 challengers who are all going for their first world title here in Ring of Honor.
And remember, whoever can get a pin will be the world champion.
And it could be Davey Richards.
It could be Roderick Strong.
Well, Richards,
it could be Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but right now
it isn't going to be Austin Aries.
Richards up top.
Is that where he is? Oh, he is not. I thought you said he was up top.
Well, now Aries is. You're confident he's not going to retain the title? Oh, so close right there.
I'm still confident. Still confident.
Drives him down, hooks both ways. You never count out the world champion.
Austin Aries, time is coming, and I think it's coming very soon. Oh, Austin Aries just prevented, or rather Kenny Omega just prevented Austin Aries from winning the title, and he throws Omega outside the ring.
We're going to focus on Roderick Strong. Went for the IED in the corner.
I thought you
Roderick
said he
moved.
was looking to focus on Roderick Strong. Totally missed him. That's not focus.
Kenny Omega back inside, trying to chop Roderick Strong. What a fool.
Who's a fool?
Kenny Omega. He's just going to chop back twice as hard.
Have you ever told him that to his face?
I would.
Easy to say. Look at the quickness of Kenny Omega. Great athleticism being shown by Omega. And who knows, he may be the new world champ.
There, he nailed the IED. Couldn't get it earlier, but this time, focused on Roderick Strong, and he connected.
You got to realize, though, that at times it's going to be 3 against 1, and that is why Aries has no chance.
Going for the brain buster. Can he get it? No, knee strike from 2.
No, he can't get it. He can get a finger in the eye is what he can get.
Aries is a survivor hog. He will find a way to win.
What he'll find a way to do is going to find a way to cheat.
He finds a way to, well, he tried to fly, but Davey Richards delivered the kick to put a stop to it.
Now Aries outside the ring.
Roderick Strong and Kenny Omega trying to pull themselves up inside the ring. Well, Davey and Aries battle on the floor.
And look out, here comes Roderick Strong over the ropes. And look at Austin Aries. He may be done for.
Wiped out 2 of his opponents with that dive.
Like I said, he may be done for. I'm glad you're finally agreeing.
I'm not agreeing with you.
And look at Omega here. Omega getting ready to fly over the rope. What an athletic move by Kenny Omega.
He's got all of his opponents down on the floor, but he needs to bring one of them inside the ring to win the title.
Remember, folks, one person has to get in the ring, one person has to get pinned, and then it's all over. And Austin Aries will have officially lost his title. Kenny Omega getting into the ring. Now he needs to get the cover and end this. This could be the biggest night of Kenny Omega's career. Only a count of 2.
A little hesitation before going for that cover could cost him right there. Knee strikes now.
right to the gut.
He's going for the electric chair German.
And look at Austin Aries, just slapped him on the face. I'll tell you one thing, Austin Aries, it's hard to get him down, but with 3 guys going after him, this is not going to be his night.
Kenny Omega places the champion up top. What could he have in mind?
This could be dangerous. This could be it right here.
A super electric chair German? Aries needs to work his way out of this position. And he does.
Well, a big break there for Austin Aries. And here comes Davey Richards.
German superplex.
That big break turned into a bad break. Look at Davey Richards. Richards wants to end this right here. German suplex. Got him down. Count of 2. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Davey Richards just almost became the world champion.
Kenny Omega put a stop to it. And now they're exchanging blows.
Austin Aries' day is coming, and it is today. He is done for.
Right now, Kenny Omega has Davey Richards on Dream Street. He's got him up, but there's Aries. Kicks Davey Richards to the floor. Oh no!
Omega, we've got a new champion right here. Oh my goodness. Roderick Strong slides in. You know, I really think Roderick Strong should have just said, okay, Kenny Omega, today's your day. Let's get rid of Austin Aries. Let's take the belt away from him. One of the problems you have in a 4-corner survival.
All these guys want to be champion. They don't want to watch one of the other challengers walk away with the belt. Aries now kicking Omega to the floor.
Now Roderick Strong with a knee to Austin Aries. Now the drop kick. Here it's Roderick's time. 1, 2, and Davey Richards flies in. Oh my goodness.
It is anybody's ball game at this point. All 4 men giving it all they've got.
Roderick Strong has had a good shot. Kenny Omega, Davey Richards, and you know the guy that's smiling right now is our new executive producer, Jim Cornette, who put all this together.
Crossbody off the top by Omega. Takes out both Richards and Strong. Trying to fight off both of them by himself.
Meanwhile, where the heck is Austin Aries?
He's recuperating out on the floor. Omega can't forget about Aries too.
Yeah, but this could be really dangerous for Austin Aries because he could lose the title right here.
He's keeping his eyes on the action, that's for certain. Nails the kick to the back of the head of Davey Richards. Kenny Omega now with Roderick. 2K1 bomb. Slow to go for the cover.
This could be it for Kenny Omega again and again. Davey Richards comes in. But Kenny Omega has had some great opportunities. Omega has been the one who has shown the most here in this match.
But Richards nails the alarm clock. Roderick with a big boot.
But who can capitalize on this? And where is Austin Aries?
Watching very closely on the floor.
Where? I don't see him. He probably went and sat down somewhere.
Davey just daring Roderick to bring it on.
It's a real brawl now. Look at the intensity between Davey Richards and Roderick Strong.
Who wants it more?
You heard Davey Richards say a moment ago to Kyle Durden, he's a true wrestler. Well, he's showing it right here.
Big running clothesline cover.
Davey Richards. It was almost Davey Richards' time as Todd Sinclair came very close to a 3 count.
He's signaling for the DR driver. Would it win him the world title?
Got him up and is not able to execute it.
Gutbuster blocked. Texas cloverleaf.
And Roderick Strong in trouble. Will he tap out? Todd Sinclair asking him. No, Strong says no. Strong rolls over and he's got a roll up right here for Roderick Strong. Oh, are we going to have a new champion? It looks like it right there. And here comes Austin Aries. Where did he come from? Aries rolls up. Oh my!
Competing in Japan himself for the DDT organization, while Chris Hero has been competing in Japan for Pro Wrestling Noah. They bring their athleticism back to the U.S., back to Ring of Honor. It's all on the line. Your main event, Pick 6, Contender Series matchup.
Hey, look at Chris Hero trying to mock Kenny Omega.
We have the opening bell, and fans out on the West Coast, be sure to mark your calendars. Later this month, we are making our debut in Los Angeles, California. Ring of Honor with Jushin Thunder Liger out of Japan making his return to ROH competition. For tickets and details, visit ROHWrestling.com.
In the Human Tornado on that show, Dave?
The Human Tornado is indeed making his return as well on that event in Los Angeles.
Give me the rest of the spiel.
He's a very charismatic individual.
No, I thought you were going to say for more information, log on to ROHWrestling.com.
They already know that.
You say that every show. I mean, it's...
Chris Hero controlling Kenny Omega here in the early going, he's doing business here, Hog. Got to pay the bills.
You are all about business.
So is Chris Hero.
Chris Hero better be all about wrestling. All about the Pick 6 is what this is. And don't forget the winner, $2,500 bonus.
These two men actually met in the qualifying matchup at the Survival of the Fittest tournament in Indianapolis, Indiana, and Chris Hero was able to knock out Omega with the rolling elbow. Looking to do that once again here in this matchup. You know that Omega wants to even the score.
Was he able to knock him out with the loaded up elbow, rolling elbow? No, the loaded up elbow, that's how he knocked him out.
It was not loaded, and as a matter of fact, it wasn't even using the golden elbow. It was just a shot like that that put him away. Any of those elbows that Hero has in his repertoire could, at any given time, put his opponent down for the 3 count. A little slap party action right there out of Chris Hero.
We haven't seen Omega use his athleticism or his quickness to right there. There you see what makes him so strong in the ring. That is his key to winning this match tonight if he wants to get in the Pick 6.
Nice deep arm drag right there. Shades of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat out of Kenny Omega. '10, a new year for all these competitors that are looking to make their mark in Ring of Honor, earn top of the card spots, earn title opportunities.
Well, you're right, Dave. You know, I think all of these wrestlers watch guys, have guys that they want to pattern themselves after a little bit.
You know, someone like Kenny Omega would like to fill the void left by some of the departing wrestlers that left ROH late last year, but more athleticism shown by Kenny Omega right now.
How about that sliding kick?
Of course, Chris Hero's been patterning his career after the late Mitsuharu Misawa himself.
And another drop kick outside the ring.
Let's take another look at it. Got momentum, soared through the ropes, and connected with Chris Hero, sending him crashing down on the floor.
That is the quickness Kenny Omega needs to win this match. The crowd chanting, Omega, Omega.
Shane Hagedorn taking the attention of Omega for a second there. Tried to give Hero that opening, but Omega staying on top of things.
And Kenny Omega to the top of the ropes. He missed it. There's the cover.
Hero connected, basically knocking the man out of midair.
Boy, that really hurts when you get high on those ropes and you miss. Painful.
Another great, even, athletic matchup here in your main event this week, just like we saw last week out of Roderick Strong and Davey Richards.
Dave, you get the feeling we are going to have nothing but great main events here in 2010 on Ring of Honor.
And a big reason for that is ROH executive producer Jim Cornette instituting this Pick 6 Contender Series to determine just who is best cut out to challenge for the world title.
I'll tell you this, Jim Cornette has made a difference. No doubt about it in my mind.
Another boot to the side of the head of Kenny Omega, trying to take away his equilibrium. He relies on his balance so very much for all of his high-flying maneuvers.
You can see both of these wrestlers out of breath right now. Both so intense, giving it everything they've got.
Reversal of the whip, though, by Chris Hero. Charges into a foot, right to the face from Kenny Omega.
Omega does a great job getting that foot up and down. A great job going up and over.
Oh, but the flash kick from Hero to the side of the head once again. Just as soon as Omega had that momentum on his side, Hero took it away from him.
And a chance maybe to go for a cover, but Omega all over the ropes.
Hero stalking him right here. He concusses with his kicks. He KOs with his elbow. And goes for the cover right here.
Where does Omega find the strength to keep that going? Shane Hagedorn trying to distract the referee. There's Sarah Del Rey as well.
Taking issue with the referee's count. He thought that was 3, but Paul Turner said only 2. Hero just waiting for the right moment here. He's almost mocking Kenny Omega right there before delivering that shot.
And Omega goes down again the cover. And again, Kenny gets out of it.
He's trying to shake off the effects as Hero continues to dish out the punishment, but Omega seemingly having no effect on him. Absorbs another chop, but right in the face of Hero. Stop right across the foot. Now Hero. Combination of elbow strikes, as he is known for.
There's Omega, who is known for that as well.
Omega trying to pull himself together, get back to his feet to follow up.
And look at Shane Hagedorn trying to encourage his man, Chris Hero, and here comes Omega.
A couple of Polish hammers. Hero puts on the brakes.
Couple of kicks right to the head of Chris Hero, and Omega's taking advantage here in this match.
Omega charges in with the elbow strike in the corner. And taking a chance.
Now, yeah, right up on the ropes. See if he hits it this time. Yes, he does!
Only 2 for Omega.
Boy, a victory by Kenny Omega would be a real coming out party here in 2010 on Ring of Honor. And again, a cover from Kenny and just a count of 2.
A nice Northern Light suplex right there from Omega. He's known for that electric chair German suplex. He might just be waiting for the right moment to get Hero in position for that move. But a back suplex from Hero puts a stop to Omega's momentum.
Yeah, right on his head. Something like that will stun you and sometimes will cost you the match. Look at Sarah Del Rey encouraging her man Chris Hero.
Leaping forearm strike in the corner.
You heard Hero yelling Omega as he went, and boy, he's got him now. The cover, 1, 2, and just 2.
It was a rolling elbow like that that earned Hero the victory against Omega at Survival of the Fittest. Perhaps the death blow will do the job tonight. He's going for it right now. Inside cradle. Another rolling elbow from Hero.
Well, that's what Chris Hero is famous for, the rolling elbow. He's got the cover. And will the rolling elbow do in Kenny Omega?
Gets his shoulder up once again.
I will give Chris Hero this. He has not loaded up the elbow yet in this match. And I don't think this is the kind of match that even Chris Hero would resort to something like that. There's too much on the line. And I really think some respect for these two guys, for each other. And they're a tremendous ability.
Everything is on the line for both of these men in this matchup. Dragon suplex.
The cover by Omega, rolled him up. How close has each of these wrestlers come to claiming victory here and moving on to the pick 6?
A shot at the world title, $2,500 bonus. It's all on the line. Can Kenny Omega put away Chris Hero here? Knee strikes now. Hero closes the gap.
How great is it that one win can change a man's life? And that's what will happen here tonight.
Omega with momentum. Hero avoids the shot and an elbow to the back of the head of Omega.
Boy, that shot knocked Kenny Omega over the ropes and out of the ring. And you can see the toll it has taken on Chris Hero as well.
Omega down on the floor. Hero out to the floor himself to follow up. Referee administering the count. They have 20 seconds on the floor here in Ring of Honor. He's got a chair.
Yeah, the count is on. And the chair is out.
I wonder what Chris Hero's got in mind.
Let me tell you, the camera guy with the cable there needs to get out of the way.
Oh, slap right across his face.
And Omega in the chair. Let's see what Chris Hero has in mind here. Kicks the barricade to get the crowd going. Here he comes!
Great balance.
Oh, and Omega gets up out of the chair, puts a boot to the head. What a reaction by Kenny Omega. Oh, what a comeback he made.
And now Omega with Chris Hero by the hair. Drives him into the edge of the ring frame.
And that hurt Hero. Omega back up and into the ring.
He breaks the count.
Now wants the crowd to get behind him, and that's just what they're gonna do. Into the chair! Gets Hero's head right into that chair. What a great match.
Both men putting it all on the line for the sake of the victory. They know how important a win is in this match.
Dave, there is so much riding on this. Where's he going?
He wants to get a huge running start.
I'll say. All the way at the back of the arena. Here he comes. Fast and furious and into Hero.
Flying double knees takes him out of the chair.
There we see the speed of Kenny Omega. I talked about it earlier. It is speed and quickness that will win this for Kenny Omega. That's what he has to use, and he did it just then.
And And now, after the damage done on the floor, brings the action back inside.
Hero back inside the ring, trying to regroup. As you can see, everyone on their feet here in the arena, except for Chris Hero, who got another kick right to the head.
Omega going for the 2K1 bomb on Hero.
And he's got it. Now he's got him down, rolled up. 1, 2, and 3. Up.
Nope, only 2. Very, very close, Hog, but the referee only counted 2.
It was over. Dave, it was over. I thought it. Everybody in this arena thought it. So did Kenny Omega. I mean, I called it over.
That was about as close to 3 as you can get without it being 3. He's going for that electric chair German, Hog. Can he get it?
He's got him up.
Hero with an elbow strike. Ripcord elbow.
I don't know if you heard it a moment ago, but this crowd was chanting, "This is awesome." I totally agree. Both guys know how much rides on it tonight.
And the referee.
Oh my goodness, no way. This match has been too good for this to happen.
Referee has his back turned.
I don't care. You don't load up the elbow in a great match like this. Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny, do something. Hey, Chris Hero misses with that loaded elbow. Here comes Omega, rolling him up. 1, 2, 3. Kenny Omega has done it.
I think Kenny Omega wants a little more than just the microphone. He certainly wants that belt.
Top prize in professional wrestling held high above by senior official Todd Sinclair.
Austin Aries was just saying how he likes to assault the fans here, the Ring of Honor fans. Well, Kenny Omega, he's going to fight back.
Code of Honor is followed. There's the opening bell.
Not much time to recover, only 24 hours from the epic matches they had last night at Aries versus Richards, Omega against Nakajima, Aries against Richards itself. Now with the waistlock go behind reversed, Aries takes him down to the canvas. He's trying to ride Kenny Omega, out wrestling him and shoves him to the ropes.
Aries stretching a little bit, preparing for action. He knows he has his hands full with an athlete like Kenny Omega, so explosive in his arsenal and unorthodox, can sort of catch his opponents off guard with some of the maneuvers he has up his sleeve. Very innovative competitor. That's why he has been so successful.
He's fish hooking him. That's not legal. Hello.
It is not legal, but I think the referee knows that these fans would be infuriated to see a disqualification happen this soon in the world title matchup, because it is a huge opportunity for Kenny Omega, and everyone wants to see him really challenge for that title tonight and give it all he's got.
Not only is it a huge opportunity, it's his first opportunity. This is his big chance at greatness here in Ring of Honor.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So he's got Aries in the corner, Aries ducking between the ropes. Todd Sinclair tells Kenny Omega to go back.
Both men circling once again. Collar and elbow tie up. Snapmare down to the canvas.
Looks like he's returning the fish hook.
A little payback from Kenny Omega.
Get him off this beautiful face.
Got him off the beautiful face.
Well, this is not the first time he's looked that beautiful face in the eye. How much do you think he learned, Dave, from the first time these two met on HDNet?
Well, that was a four-way matchup, different format than this one, different predicament for Aries as champion defending the title, as well as Omega challenging for it. He had two other wrestlers inside the matchup to worry about. Now it is all one-on-one between these two men. Not a clean break, driving the shoulder into the midsection. He knows what Omega brings to the table. Moves out of harm's way. Backflip, lands on his feet. Went for the head scissors, but power bombed by Aries.
Aries one step ahead of Kenny Omega in that sequence. Now he just lays up on the top ropes like it was so easy. Sometimes Austin Aries makes it look easy, but I think he may be taking Kenny Omega a little too lightly.
A circle once again. Single-handed knuckle lock. Looking for the other. Test of strength here. Battle of leverage. Aries trying to hold his ground, but Omega backs him into the corner.
1, 2, 3.
Omega gives him the clean break, listening to the referee and trying to get that psychological advantage as well, posing right before driving the shoulder into the midsection himself.
Giving Austin Aries a taste of his own medicine as he now Irish whips Aries across, up and over, roll over, off the ropes, back elbow.
Aries showing his own athleticism right there. Successful and parading around the ring. Yay! It came out on the winning end of that exchange. But he has to keep his eye on the ring as well. Omega's known to fly to the floor. Can't give him any openings here.
Austin Aries on the outside celebrating with his biggest fan himself.
Kenny Omega and Kenny King and Rhett Titus no doubt watching on the monitor in the locker room. Very pleased as well.
Austin Aries ain't the most popular man in Mississauga tonight.
I think he likes it. He's feeding off the negativity of these fans, making them all the more determined to retain the title tonight. Hard lockup, and it's the champion with the side headlock on Omega. Holds onto the hair right there to maintain the headlock. It's a warning from the referee.
But
and once again,
he ignores that warning and just does it again.
I think taking a little bit too much advantage of the fact that he knows the referee's not going to disappoint these fans and Omega by calling for a DQ on something like a hair pull. Trying to get the leverage necessary.
Turns it around, and now he puts him in a headlock of his own.
And back to the headlock goes Omega, but Aries brings him down to the mat quickly to escape. He said he had the hair, the mustache hair.
See, it just seems like every time Kenny Omega tries giving Aries a taste of his own medicine, Aries knows what he's doing, and he gets one step ahead of him. But that's what you have to be the world champion, isn't it?
That's why he is holding on to that belt currently. That's why he was the first and only man to become a two-time Ring of Honor World Champion in the history of this promotion. A bit of a shoving match. Tempers starting to flare a little bit. Boot to the gut. And cranking away on the headlock. But Omega, with momentum, sends him into the ropes. Shoulder tackle from the champion. Off the rope, steps over Kenny Omega, leapfrog, ropes he comes, victim of the arm drag. And once again, head scissors though on Aries, who happens to be the master of escaping head scissors, so he better hold on to him right here.
I'm surprised that Kenny Omega could wrap his legs around someone with such a big head like Austin Aries.
Trying to get that headstand in the drop kick, with a little mini pile driver right there, right on his head, while keeping hold of that head scissors.
And by big head, of course, I mean that I'm shocked that there's room enough in this building for the ego of Austin Aries, who's getting pinned.
Only 2.
Right before Austin Aries could pop out of that head scissors, Kenny Omega turned that into a pinning situation, much to the surprise of Austin Aries, who was able to get out.
These fans showing their support for Kenny Omega.
They want to see 2 big Canadian victories in a row here in Mississauga. We could potentially see Kevin Steen ranked number 1 in the Pick 6 against the Canadian champion.
Right there, Kenny Omega made a mistake. He's listening to these fans, paying attention to them a little bit too much, and that gave Austin Aries the opening to fire away. It's the boot up into the face of the champion, and a second time. Scoops him up, lands him with the body slam. Off the ropes comes Omega. Connects with the face with that drop kick.
And Aries kicks out. Back into the corner. Kenny Omega lays in a forearm.
Irish whip reversed. Omega up and over. Backflip. Lands on his feet. This time he gets the head scissors. No power bomb. Drop toe hold. Omega trying to keep the advantage right here. Clothesline all the way over the top and to the floor.
And it looks like that beautiful face of Austin Aries smashed right into the canvas and just got punched.
Kenny Omega following him around the ringside area as Aries tries to get out of harm's way.
Omega sends Aries into the guardrail. If Omega is victorious here for the Ring of Honor World title, he will be the first Canadian ROH World Champion. Sends Austin Aries into the table.
Bringing these fans to their feet. Chair in hand. Going to give Aries a seat. Inverted atomic drop. Has him in position on the floor. But Aries up and connects first.
Irish whip reversed and Aries goes into the guardrail.
Exchange the advantage here on the outside.
Referee Todd Sinclair administers the count. Kenny Omega needs to get the champion back into the ring to get the victory.
Both back inside, but Aries quickly rolling out to the other side of the ring. Watch out! Baseball slide drop kick sends Aries crashing into the barricade.
Face first.
Then he drives Omega back first into the steel. Overhand chop. Turned his back. Victim of the back chop. Back and forth it goes. Shot to the throat.
Oh, he just backdropped him over into the Canadian fans here in Mississauga. Right into enemy territory. Austin Aries is very clearly outnumbered in the crowd.
Trying to crawl back toward the ring.
Omega runs across the ring, and he was going for that moonsault, but Austin Aries turned it around, and he's on the inside now.
Playing a little bit of possum, delivers the headbutt, and drops him across the top ring rope. Aries now ascending to the top himself. Big double axe handle.
Austin Aries very aware of his surroundings, very smartly using that top rope for the clothesline onto Kenny Omega when he could. Follows up with that big double axe handle right to the back. And now he's measuring for an overhand slap.
Right across the chest of Omega and in front of these Canadian fans.
Giving the fans an up-close and personal look at what he's doing to their favorite.
Rakes his face across the edge of the ring. Has him in position here, pounding away on the chest. Aries back inside. Looking to do some damage. Down across the chest once again.
Seems as if Austin Aries has successfully grounded Kenny Omega here. Now taking him apart at his own pace.
Senton, cover.
Sits him up, puts an elbow right between his shoulders.
Driving the knee into the back now repeatedly. Trying to wear out Omega, cover. Didn't hook the leg, Omega kicks out.
Oh no, back rake, come on.
Does dish out a little bit of punishment. Chest rake as well. Just using those fingernails to his advantage. Got Kenny Omega Irish whip reversed. Aries into the buckle. Omega leaping elbow, but nobody home.
A lot of speed behind that. But Aries follows up with some velocity of his own and a snapmare.
Kick to the back. Stump puller. Will Omega give it up here?
Bending Kenny Omega in half. Trying to really stretch his hamstrings. Goes for a pinfall.
Not only stretching his hamstrings, but pressure on the back of his neck in that position, which is in Austin Aries' best interest if he wants to go for that brainbuster or the last chancery. Soften up the neck.
Hey, shut your mouth.
Aries pushes Omega on the ropes. Irish whip. Duck under. Went for a backdrop and sunset flip.
Only two, and a clothesline. Aries is immediately after Kenny Omega got back to a standing position, he cut him right off with that clothesline.
And he's putting a knee down on his face.
Taking issue with the referee's count, only two.
Pulling Kenny Omega up by his trademark blonde locks and takes him down with an STO.
Where's the law?
Not here. They're all behind Kenny Omega here.
Is he ever going to follow up with this pendulum elbow or just keep distracting himself with these fans?
I think he feels he's in the driver's seat enough. Doesn't need to drop it right away. He's toying with these fans, but he can't forget about Kenny Omega. It's giving him time to recover.
Yeah, instead of trying to finish Omega off, he's inviting the fans to come into the ring and challenge him.
Oh, slap across the face.
No slapping.
These fans encouraging Omega to fire back at the midsection. Chop across the chest. He's back on his feet. Another slap from Austin Aries. Turns his back on Omega off the ropes.
tells him to stop, and gets snapped himself up right before an enziguri.
Aries collapses.
Aries trying to recover, shaking it off.
Omega getting himself fired up. And fires away on the world champion. Polish hammer. And a second. Ducks that one. Turns him inside out with a third cover. Only two.
Spinning Polish hammer sent Aries spinning himself.
Burst of adrenaline from Kenny Omega. Charges into the corner with the elbow. Aries into the ropes. Puts on the brakes. Spinning heel kick connects. He's out. Cover. Too close to the ropes.
Austin Aries trying to bring himself up to his feet with the ropes. Kenny Omega has a lot of momentum on his side right now.
Lands that shot. Swings him around into the body slam. Second rope moonsault. Aries kicks out. Does Omega have Aries lifeless and softened up enough to go for either the Dragon Suplex or Kreutz Wrath, the electric chair German?
Now would be the time to do it.
Going for the Dragon Suplex here, full Nelson applied.
Aries breaks that up. Backdrop over the top.
Boot to the midsection, still on the apron though. Aries going for the neck breaker. And he gets it, the back of the neck snapped across the second rope. And Omega out to the floor, watch out for Aries here. Low pay.
Nice series of moves must have given Kenny Omega some serious whiplash.
Softens up that neck for the last chancery.
What's this?
He's grabbing hold of the chair.
Come on.
Well, Kenny Omega tried doing this to Austin Aries earlier, giving him a seat. He was going to come charging. Aries was able to block the attempt. Brainbuster on the chair?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to sit him on it. I think he's going to break his neck on it.
He avoids it. Coming down across the back. Bulldog onto the chair.
Up and over Austin Aries' head, brings it down face first onto the chair.
Sits him in the chair now this time. Overhand chop. Getting some distance. Perhaps he can hit it this time. Here comes Kenny Omega.
Nice running start. Puts two knees right in Austin Aries' face. And the fans here in Mississauga are on their feet.
Going to the referee, Austin Aries. Got to keep your eye on your opponent. Omega just waiting for the right moment. Springboard. And going after that knee, Austin Aries. Trying to take away the agility of Kenny Omega.
Very opportunistic of Austin Aries. Bad landing on Kenny Omega. Open the door up for this.
He's spinning toe hold time. He does. Into a small package. Only two. Hoffman trying to get back up. Off the ropes. Takes out the legs of Aries. Favoring his own. Over the top. Misses the maneuver. Half crowd. signature maneuver of Lance Storm.
Austin Aries very properly prepared for the second time around with that bulldog. And now Kenny Omega is in a very bad spot.
Trying to inch his way toward the ropes to force a break.
And he does.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Taking full advantage of the referee's 5 count. Crowd trying to encourage Kenny Omega to hang in there.
As Aries brings the assault on Kenny Omega's left leg.
Going for the shin breaker, it looks like. Gets it.
Going for another one.
Sunset flip attempt. Can he take him over? He does, but Aries rolls through and goes right back to work on the knee.
I think Aries purposely rolled backwards just so he could get in position for this.
The figure 4 leg lock.
Wait, looks like Austin Aries is reaching for the ropes. Come on.
Extra leverage on the hold.
Sinclair, open your eyes.
The pain of the maneuver forcing the shoulders to be flat against the canvas for a near fall. Now exchanging shots while in the figure 4.
Headbutts. Kenny Omega's landing some more. And the hold is broken.
Aries back on his feet. Omega, gotta wonder how much weight he can put on that bad leg at this point. Is it enough to even support Austin Aries if he tries to go for Kreutz Wrath?
Aries bounces off the ropes, gets stopped.
He didn't stop. Instead, shin breaker suplex combo.
Omega's in the corner. Aries on the opposite side.
IED, no! Runs right into the Hadouken.
Kenny Omega attempting to harness his chi right now.
Attempting to hold onto the belt too. Omega back to his feet. Firing away on Austin Aries. Back to work on the knee. Kick right upside the head.
This looks like it's Kreutz Wrath.
Can't support the body weight of Austin Aries. Too much damage to the knee.
But Aries thrown over the top, and it looks like he cracked his back on the side of the canvas.
Keep your eye on Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but can he hold his legs up there to perform this move?
Austin Aries about to find out the hard way. No, he gets back inside the ring.
Once again, Austin Aries knows where he is, and he tries that clothesline on the top rope again, but Omega gets it this time. Springboard drop kick.
Sends Aries to the floor on the other side of the ring. Trying to walk it off and get out of the path of Kenny Omega.
But watch out for Omega.
Don't worry about these fans. Worry about your opponent. Omega with momentum. Big boot.
Aries tried catching his leg, but just a little too slow. Omega flies!
A huge risk by Kenny Omega, and it pays off. He wiped out his opponent, but he also had a pretty tough landing right there.
Yeah, he could have really hurt himself on that.
Putting his body on the line for the sake of trying to become Ring of Honor World Champion.
What do you think hurts him more now, Dave? His leg or his back?
Is he going to be able to get back inside the ring here? and bring Aries back inside to go for a cover. He can't win the belt on the floor.
He's clearly in pain.
He gets him back in. Kenny Omega needs to follow up with another big maneuver or a cover.
And definitely not give Austin Aries enough time to recover in the process.
Waiting to strike. To the top rope. Frog crossbody. Only two.
It looked like Aries was trying to reverse that, but Kenny Omega saw what he was trying to do and went for the pinfall counter, but still not enough.
Waiting for Aries to get back up.
He's measuring him.
Dragon suplex. He's got the full Nelson. And an elbow from Aries. Brainbuster. No. Cradles the leg. Going for Blue Destiny. Aries blocks.
Brainbuster reversed.
Kreutz Wrath, can he get him up?
No,
Sleeper hold. And sends him shoulder first into the steel ring post. IED.
1, 2.
Can Omega hang in there?
He's right by the ropes. He made it.
The damage has been done mostly to the knee of Omega thus far rather than the neck. Could have saved him right there. We see the 450 splash out of Aries.
Taking a big chance.
Omega back on his feet, palm strike.
Omega looks like he's going to follow it up by getting up there with Austin Aries. Wait, Austin Aries looks like he's trying to counter.
Firing away, Kenny Omega. Super Blue Destiny.
He's up in the air. He's holding him there. Unbelievable.
Nails it.
This has got to be it.
New champion.
1, 2. How did he kick out?
Aries survives. Signaling that he's going to finish the job. Kreutz Wrath. He's got him up. Can't get the German suplex. Dragon. Right on his neck. Omega senses victory.
Kreutz Wrath is coming.
He's got it. Ring positioning. Aries around the rope. If he could have hit that in the middle of the ring, we could have a new champion right now.
Absolutely, Dave. There would be no rope to grab. He did not have enough to kick out of that, that's for sure.
These Canadian fans want to see a title change tonight. Fantastic back and forth action between both men. Aries out to the floor where he can't lose the title. Omega trying to bring him back inside the ring now.
Looks like he's trying to suplex him in.
Aries trying to hold his ground though.
And he's successful at doing that. So Omega drops an elbow on him.
Pounding away on Austin Aries. Does he have him softened up enough to get the suplex? Trying to bring him back inside.
No, reversed.
Aries dumps him to the floor and falls down himself. Both men down on the floor now. Aries pulling him up.
Oh, look at it. Look at this trickery. He's trying to get this count-out victory very cheap by dumping him into the crowd.
And he threw that Canadian flag on top of him as well.
Insult to injury.
this entire building chanting Kenny Omega's name, trying to encourage him to scale that barricade, climb into the ring, and beat the 20 count.
Come on, Kenny.
They want to see the title change here. He's over the barricade, needs to get back inside that ring.
Really quickly.
17.
Come on, Kenny, get back in there.
And he is back in. He beat the count. And Aries, infuriated. He just gave him 20 seconds to recover. Knee strikes to the head, trying to soften him up for the brainbuster or the last chancery. More knee strikes.
Omega pushes him off, slaps him in the face.
And again, forearm shot from Aries. That's just firing up Omega. Digging down and firing away on the champion. Super kick.
Aries is out on his feet.
Kreutzrath, no! Victory roll! And he's got the ropes for leverage. The referee catches him. Turned it back on him.
Schoolboy!
So close to a new champion. Backslide. Only two. Kick to the head.
Back into the corner. IED.
Brainbuster. Get set, cover.
2. Oh!
How did he get the shoulder up?
Looks like another brainbuster.
2 brainbusters. Keeping control of the head knee strikes. And again, Aries now converting into the last chancery. Can Kenny Omega hang in there? He looks unresponsive.
He is!
And the referee calls for the bell. He passed out.
Kevin Steen does not need a reason to be put in a bad mood or a reason to lash out physically. He does it because he enjoys it, and he does it because his boy Steve Corino enjoys it. Corino, somewhere in this building, you gotta believe, probably closer than we realize, guiding Kevin Steen, watching Kevin Steen, and Steen gonna talk.
I will leave right now. You want me to leave right now? Yeah? Well, sorry, Mr. Omega, but it appears these people want me to leave right now. I guess I'm done for the night. I mean, that is what you all want, right? You want me out of here? You want me out of here? Yeah, well, then I'm definitely staying. But, my doctors have asked you, please, my doctors have told me to ask you that no OLA chants are to be started. Thank you very much.
And we talk about, and especially Kevin Steen and Steve Corino talk about, how easy it is to get inside other people's heads. But the simple word Olay drives Kevin Steen into a temper tantrum.
I don't know about temper tantrum. He just doesn't want to hear it. And Steve Corino will put an end to El Generico later on this evening. But right now, the hand extended to follow the code of snot.
That's reprehensible.
From Kevin Steen.
Absolutely distasteful and uncalled for.
What's with everyone putting their hands down the front of their tights lately and then shaking hands? It kind of it's more disgusting than Kevin Steen blowing snot in his hand. And I don't want to hear anybody tell me anything different.
That's a toss-up there.
Ah! Whoa! Hear this? That's the sound of me tapping out. I'm done.
I'll just be over here. Said it before, I will say it again. There is no place for licking things in Ring of Honor. but that shows you the dark, demented mental place that Kevin Steen is at right now. He just doesn't care about anybody or anything.
Referee Paul Turner's shirt is clearly a sneak rag. But it should be an interesting matchup. We got the quickness, the innovation of Kenny Omega taking on the strength of Kevin Steen, more of a no-nonsense pro wrestler. He'll just beat you up.
Well, Steen has had that ruthlessness, that killer instinct. Omega, however, what about these matchups he's had? Roderick Strong, Davey Richards. You can't say enough about the effort both nights. That's Dearborn, Michigan at Gold Rush, and of course the next night in suburban Toronto as well. Kenny Omega really put himself back on the map in just one weekend after a couple of months gone.
They were fantastic matches, particularly the bout against Davey Richards in Mississauga, Ontario. It was 30 minutes of action. Hold for hold, move for move, strike for strike with those two.
That's a little illegal right now, but do what you got to do against Steen.
I guess. This is definitely a different style of a match compared to what you would expect out of Kenny Omega versus Davey Richards. But Richards and Kevin Steen, both brutal in their own way.
Yeah, well, there's really no way to compare Kevin Steen to anybody else in the ROH roster right now. Kevin Steen has undergone such a transformation, such a metamorphosis, and really at the heart of that issue is the evil mind of the veteran Steve Corino. And whether you want to talk about brainwashing, whether you want to talk about guidance and leadership and mentorship, whatever, but he has put Kevin Steen in a very, very disadvantageous state personally, but a hell of an unstoppable place professionally.
That's exactly what Kevin Steen needed. He needed that motivation, that guidance that Steve Corino has provided him with to bring him to the next level, take his career to a different place. You know, he was very successful as a tag team, a business relationship between himself and El Generico. They won the World Tag Team titles, but it's time for Kevin Steen to move on. And honestly, it's time for El Generico to move on to other things, to forget about Kevin Steen. Will always be worried about how his emotional state is going to affect whether he wins and loses matches.
Well,
come on, man.
I think Kevin Steen still has a lot coming his way as both athletes trade chanceries and holds in the center of the ring. Steen still has a lot of comeuppance coming his way, whether it's from Colt Cabana, whether it's from El Generico. You don't just treat somebody the way he's treated both those athletes without some kind of karma being in your future. I'm happy Generico is ready to stand up to Corino. I wish he could stand up. His shoulders are down for two. I wish he could stand up for Steen, against Steen. I don't know if that day is going to come. I hope it's tonight, to be quite honest with you. Generico needs to get past this roadblock mentally and exorcise these demons in the form of gaining revenge on Steen, but I don't think he's quite ready. But certainly Steen is ready to go all the way in Ring of Honor if he can stay focused on matters at hand and not Olay chants and these personal vendettas.
I don't think that tonight is the night that El Generico is going to be standing up to Kevin Steen. He's got his hands full with Steve Corino later on tonight, but right now, a drop kick from Kenny Omega sends Steen out to the floor. He's going to regroup a little bit.
Beautiful drop kick, follow through baseball slide.
He was going to try to regroup. Kenny Omega not giving him an opportunity.
Omega feeling good about himself so far. What about what Kevin...
I thought he said no Olay chance. Don't they listen?
That never works, you know.
Watch out for Kenny Omega.
Gonna go springboard, but Steen grabs the foot. Omega hits hard
He
face
saw it
first.
coming, grabbed hold of the foot. That's one way to put a stop to the high-flying offense.
And Steen sends Omega into the guardrails. Keep in mind, Steen said he was going to make examples this weekend. Steen set to battle Scott Loss tomorrow afternoon. Of course, battling Kenny Omega right now. Steen said this weekend was all about using these athletes as examples, and he's going to leave bodies in his wake.
Awesome. I can't wait to see it.
We're seeing it right now with Kenny Omega. And Steen pressing the advantage right now although Omega attempting to battle back to the vertical base, and Steen having to shrug off these Olay chants. And the question is, are these Olay chants going to throw Steen off his game?
No, absolutely not.
Or will it motivate him to be even more violent?
He's not as weak as El Generico, where he's going to let his emotions and sadness and blah, blah, blah get in the way of winning professional wrestling matches. He's a tough man. They can chant all they want. He's still going to be able to pull out the win. He's still going to be able to beat the tar out of Kenny Omega. And like he said, leave bodies in his wake.
Well, one could argue that the emotions of Steen is what broke apart that team, but that's a debate for another time. And Kenny Omega now has Steen into the turnbuckle. Omega's got to get back into the ring here, try to finish this off, but Steen presses the advantage and hangs up the arm and shoulder against that tightly enforced ring rope.
Yeah, it's twice now that Kenny Omega has looked to take a chance, and it did not pay off. Kevin Steen was one step ahead and stopped him before he could come flying off the ropes.
And what about the way Kevin Steen treated another couple of longtime friends just a week ago in Player Uno, Player Dos, the Super Smash Brothers? Two guys whose careers Steen helped out a lot, but he tried to seriously injure both men.
He wants to send a message to everyone. He wants to leave bodies in his wake, and the Super Smash Brothers are just a couple more victims.
Omega attempted to mount an offensive, but a hot shot and then shoulder first into that ring post. That's not a rounded ring post. There are edges that can go into your body and pierce your flesh. And Kevin Steen knows that and is exploiting that. And the shoulder again hits the pole on that post.
Well, you sense a potential injury. You got to focus on that body part, and the shoulder of Kenny Omega has seen better days.
And now into the guardrail as well. Steen systematically dissecting the human anatomy of Kenny Omega. And you gotta believe somewhere in this building, warming up for his matchup later tonight, Steve Corino has a huge Cheshire Cat grin on his face.
Perhaps. I mean, you gotta wonder if he's even watching the monitor. He's got his own match to worry about.
If he's worried, keep in mind.
Kenny Omega, come on. Couldn't pull out victories last weekend in ROH competition. Yeah, he had some great competition, but come on, you're in the ring against Kevin Steen right now.
Well, but the question we'll answer in a few moments, though, is how concerned is Corino about Generico? Keep in mind, they think they're in Generico's head, and Generico has no chance.
No, they know they're in Generico's head. It's plain to see. That guy's got issues. He's like a dejected ex-girlfriend.
Steen bending the arm of Omega across that ring cable, pushing back as well to add extra torque and pressure. Omega has to fight free from the corner to battle on.
Unable to do so, though. Too much strength, brutality, and now the divorce court. More damage done to the shoulder.
Certainly doesn't just separate the
here
shoulder.
Here we go.
Oh.
He's going to lick it. Yeah.
That tongue's been in enough bizarre places for one match, I think. Wow. Steen with the cover gets two. And once again, that's the state of mind Kevin Steen is in. Looking his biceps. Does he think he's got the best biceps in the company? Because I got news for him.
Spend some time in the gym, not only at the vending machine, but also working out too. It doesn't matter if he's in top physical form.
Oh, well, Steen's in great shape. We're not arguing that. He's a tremendous athlete.
It doesn't matter what he looks like. People say he's disgusting. He's blowing snot rockets on everybody. It doesn't matter.
Well,
what matters is wins and losses, and he is on the right track thanks to Steve Corino.
Well, would you lick his bicep? I don't think so.
Yeah,
Watch Omega battling back against Steen.
I wouldn't do that, but I certainly would put my money on Kevin Steen pulling out a win in a match like this because he's motivated, and that's thanks to someone like Steve Corino and his influence.
Well, let's not shortchange the motivation of Omega now. 0-2 in his return, had a successful stint in Japan for New Japan Pro Wrestling, among other organizations. Stop! And that didn't work that time. We saw Romero and Kozlov utilize that earlier. Steen just bites the hand, and Omega gonna return the favor. Biting the face.
And Zagiri, but staying on his feet.
Omega is matching Steen, sick mind game for sick mind game. Potential dragon suplex there countered.
A big guy like that up with a dragon suplex.
Twisting midair backbreaker by Steen, cover for near fall.
Referee needs to warn the man. You can't bite his nose like that.
You can't bite somebody's hand either. That's what we get from Kevin. That's what Steve Corino's done to this guy.
I applaud Steve Corino.
Yeah, you would. Be proud of that. He's biting people and licking things all over the place.
One more time, I'll break your arm.
But he has control over Kenny Omega, and that's the big story right now, as Omega is down to his knees, with Steen continuing to press the advantage, looking to make the example and possibly dislocate the shoulder of Kenny Omega.
I think that's his goal right now. Do as much damage to the shoulder as possible in search of the victory.
As the fans continue to pipe in with Ole chants throughout this matchup, it reminds you of what drove Steen to this level and what just may be in his future. But is it motivating Steen further to attempt to injure Omega, who's still fighting back, and send Steen down to create some distance?
Yeah, he connected with that kick, and that has Steen stunned. Both men down, digging down for some energy. Whoever gets to their feet first has the decided advantage at this point.
Omega needs to shake some feel and get the blood flowing back into that arm and shoulder, so he's closer to 100%, but he's nowhere near it right now. Steen to his feet first, however. This does not bode well for Kenny Omega, who's fighting
with one arm.
Oh, and that shot to the arm is all Kevin Steen needed after the damage that's been done. Reversal by Omega with the axe handle. Ivan Putski-esque by Omega, but what does he have behind it with the injury to the arm? Pace quickens here. That's advantage Omega. His arm is hurt, but he can still run. Omega takes out the knee. The head of Steen built up. Up and down with a rocker dropper. The cover. Omega gets a near fall.
With that shoulder up. Nice flurry of offense here from Kenny Omega, but again, a one-armed man battling against Kevin Steen, who's basically nothing wrong with it. He's just a little worn down. That's just about it.
Well, there's a lot wrong with Kevin Steen, but it's all mentally.
Omega hasn't had an opportunity to focus on any one particular body part to debilitate Kevin Steen.
Up and over. The Hurricane Rana places Steen perfectly on the top of his head, and Omega uses the good arm for the Uranagi. The cover, 2.5. Steen gets the left shoulder up.
Still staying in this matchup.
Omega pretty much lifted Steen with the strength of one arm. That's very impressive. Couldn't get Steen overhead, but still took him down with the Uranagi style.
I want to see him try to get him up for Kreutz Wrath.
And
is he that stupid?
Well, the Dragon Suplex could be a great setup, but I'm not holding my hopes out for this.
I don't think he can get this either. Even with two good arms, I don't think he has the strength.
And Steen plants Omega down. The counter, the cover for 2. Steen nearly had his first victim on the weekend.
Well, it's just a matter of time. Kenny Omega's down in the corner. This could be an opportunity to go for that cannonball if the time is right.
I believe it. Maybe no. Omega gets the foot up. Anytime Steen is charging at you, it's a dangerous situation, but Omega is quickening the pace here, creating some distance between he and Steen. But only temporarily.
Nice DDT right on the top of his head.
Like the proverbial exclamation point, and Omega got his foot on the ropes. I don't even know if that was intentional or not, but either way, that gave him a few more seconds of reprieve, and that may have kept him alive. The ring positioning of Steen worked against Steen on that exchange.
He needs to go back to work on the shoulder of Kenny Omega. The damage has been done. Perhaps just one submission hold away from victory if he just focuses on that injury.
And now Steen measures Omega from across the ring. Cannonball time, but nobody home. Omega out of the way at the last second. Steen took a lot out of himself with the momentum he had.
Omega's going to try to take another chance. The 2 times he's tried in the past, it didn't pay off, but this time it does.
The springboard drop kick right to the back of the neck. You can see the whiplash on Kevin Steen as he was jolted forward. Kreutz Wrath.
What? Are you kidding me? No.
No way he can do this. Too much damage done.
He's a fool.
and Steen takes advantage. Package pile driver, but countered. And Omega drives down. Steen hits head first. Reverse pile driver, and he got a near fall.
That was a devastating maneuver, but not enough to keep Kevin Steen down. If that can't beat him, nothing can. There's no way he can get him up for Kreutzrat.
It was almost a variation of the old Kryptonite Crunch, but was not successful on this night against Kevin Steen. But Omega's created an opportunity. He's opened a window here. Maybe not a door, just a window.
He's going for it again. What?
He's got him
Are you
up.
kidding me?
He couldn't finish it.
No, absolutely not.
He couldn't hang on to control the weight of Steen. And Steen, with a pump handle neck breaker across the knee. Omega is down. This'll be all, but Omega kicks out again.
The shoulder up.
And much like we saw with Roderick Strong, much like we saw with Davey Richards, the reserve inside Kenny Omega continues to shine through.
I think Kevin Steen might be taking a chance here. Can we see the swanton off the top, maybe the frog splash?
Steen may be ready to make that example, to leave that body.
Everyone talks about Kenny Omega flying everywhere. Kevin Steen can fly as well.
This is it. Now the knees. Omega gets the knees up. Steen collides. And Omega, the reverse Hurricane Rana. Dragon suplex snapped it off. Amazing impact. A second time with a bridge. 2.5 near fall.
He still can't get him.
How close can Kenny Omega get? Omega has done everything possible these past 3 matches now, but yet to get a fall.
He's trying it again.
Kreutzrat again, but still can't control the weight. Almost collides with the official, the low blow.
The ref didn't see it.
There's Carino's guidance for you. Into the package pile driver.
That's it.
Steen with the cover, and again, Omega survives.
What? He dumped him on his head with the package pile driver. Yeah, crossface.
And this will rip at tendons. This will tear at ligaments. Omega's got to get to a rope or shift the weight, or else he is done for.
With that injured shoulder as
He
well,
had to.
no choice but to tap out.
Too much damage, too many attempts at Kreutzrat. He couldn't do it.
Here is your winner by submission, Mr. Wrestling, Kevin Steen!
Kenny Omega again shows the reserve and resilience that is testament to a true champion, a true top-tier star in Ring of Honor.
Those poor guys. The scene's almost metaphorical, isn't it? My North American career as of late has kind of gone to the birds, hasn't it? So, while I'm kind of out of title contention, when I do make my rare appearances for ROH, I can concentrate on one thing, and that's revenge. Austin Aries, you've been a thorn in my side for quite some time, and when it came down to it, when push came to shove, I couldn't beat you for the ROH title. Well, Austin Aries, pin me once, shame on me. Pin me twice, shame on you. And there's not going to be a shame on you, Austin Aries, because tonight, my friend, hombre, it's just you and me, 1-on-1. And you might not care about it too much anymore, because I know you're focusing on managing with your corncob pipe, but I care quite a bit, okay? I care a lot. Tonight, I get it back. It comes back to me. Get ready, Austin. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. What?
Hourly, and now, look at this, he's not even waiting. Hey, gotta make
sure you get the jump on somebody as talented as Kenny Omega. I'll give it to him. He's one of the best wrestlers in Ring of Honor.
And that's probably why Austin Aries isn't giving him a fair chance right here.
That's because A-Double is also smart. He's intelligent. That's
All
how
right,
he's a
we
two-time
get
champion.
it. How many times do I have to hear it? He's smart, he's clever, he's intelligent. Yeah. You know what? I'll give you this. I think Austin Aries is one of the greatest wrestlers we've ever had in Ring of Honor.
Without a doubt.
I'll put him up there with Punk, Joe, and Danielson. I think he's really that good. But he's also one of the biggest jerks, so I'm glad to see him get drilled into the guardrail right there by Kenny Omega.
You call him a jerk, I call him a role model. He's the type of person that I can look up to.
What are you, Rhett?
No, Brett knows what's up.
I don't think he even knows where he is. Now Kenny Omega puts the boots on Austin Aries. The tide has turned here, and now we're in the area where Kenny Omega is going to have a little more fan following, I think, than Austin Aries could possibly hope for. Kenny Omega from Canada. We're in the Canadian Niagara region here in Hamburg, the Buffalo area. He's definitely got a lot of fans here, as you can see.
Omega can look to the fans all he wants, Eric. The fans aren't the ones that got to get the job done.
And I think the fans would know better than to cheat in Ring of Honor, where it's supposed to be about honor and respect. But obviously, Austin Aries isn't above resorting to underhanded tactics.
I haven't seen him cheat yet.
He's running now.
Of course he's running. He's tiring out Omega.
Oh, sure.
You probably think he's running scared.
And now a big monkey flip by Kenny Omega takes over Austin Aries, and a big dropkick follow-up.
I'm sure Omega's just looking to get some revenge after he lost the ROH World title match back at the Omega fight.
Yep. Last time these two were one-on-one. It was for the ROH World title. That's not in the picture now, and of course either of them would like to get back in the title hunt, the title scene, but they've got some unfinished business here. They've had many matchups against each other, and Kenny Omega has had a lot of pinfall victories over Austin Aries. Unfortunately, not when it counted, when it was for the title one-on-one.
See, and I actually beg to differ about the title contention thing. This is a Ring of Honor officials, specifically Jim Cornette, just poking at Aries. Aries has stated he wants to focus on managing. He wants to focus on Rhett Titus and Kenny King and bringing them to title glory. But Ring of Honor officials keep putting Aries in the ring. They keep making him wrestle when that's not what he wants right now.
Well, his men that you mentioned, Kenny King and Rhett Titus, the All Night Express, will be taking on the Briscoes next. But right now, he's got to concentrate on Kenny Omega because Kenny Omega's taking it to him right here.
Yeah, well, let's see if Kenny can get the job done this time. I, for one, don't think he can.
Swinging body slam by Kenny Omega takes Austin Aries down. Weird as he might be, and he is, he's also a very good wrestler.
I think that little interview spot before the match showed how strange Kenny can be.
Quite. Maybe he picked it up in Japan. Pinfall attempt by Kenny Omega. Not successful. Austin Aries back into the corner.
I gotta say this for Kenny. His tour of Japan, specifically the Super Juniors tournament, was extremely successful.
A lot of invaluable experience gained in Japan, but now he's back here in Ring of Honor, back in North America. Unfortunately, he's doing a lot of tours for Japan, and that's great for his wrestling, great for his experience, but Ring of Honor fans would love to see him compete more here in Ring of Honor, see him up close and in person. And now he's blocking a suplex attempt, perhaps a brainbuster by Austin Aries.
It's never too early to go for the big move.
Certainly not. Picks him up. Reversal. Ooh, look at that strength by Kenny Omega. Very impressive. Austin Aries almost fighting out of that suplex. Kenny Omega powering out of it. Unfortunately, not enough for a pinfall at the moment.
Kenny Omega, I'd say, seems to be focusing on the back of Aries. He's doing a lot of damage to it.
Knife edge chop. And, oh, look at that. Poke in the eye.
There was dust. It was a fly. He was trying to swat a fly.
Now he's raking his eyes on the ropes. Is that another dust cleaning technique, Shane?
I think it's hair dye. He was got in his eye, some of the hair dye, and Aries was trying to help him clean it out. All right,
you got nothing.
I got nothing with that one.
Well, Austin Aries has Delirious tomorrow night at Death Before Dishonor. Another guy that has a big score, a much bigger score to settle than Kenny Omega.
It was an accident.
There is no accident with Austin Aries.
That was an accident. That kick just happened. Aries was aiming for the head, and he accidentally got him in. Oh, wow. Wow. That was some power by Omega catching him there.
And turning it into a pinfall. Very impressive counter by Kenny Omega. But like I was saying, there are no accidents with Austin Aries, and I'm not even talking specifically about the throat injury to Delirious. What about all the times he's attacked Daisy Hayes? Many times.
Hey,
you don't put your hands on a woman like that.
Hey, if she steps inside those ropes, you never know what's going to happen.
It wasn't in a match. It wasn't a sort of a competitive thing. It was obvious attack and underhanded and very lowly by Austin Aries, which is probably why you're defending him.
Hey, she's a competitor. She's a wrestler. She can take it.
Tilt-a-whirl by Kenny Omega into a backbreaker. Goes for a pin.
Only a one. Aries has still got a lot of fight.
And now he puts him in almost a rear naked choke. Camel clutch.
Like I said.
Oh, look at this. He's biting him now. Eyes biting. What else is he going to do? Flips him over into a pinfall.
It's just Aries' wrestling acumen right there. There's a reason he's
biting?
Yes.
Where is there biting in wrestling?
Hey, he was a two-time champion.
Yeah, but not by biting.
Only two-time champion.
Not by biting. He did it with 450 splashes and last chanceries. Power bomb.
And he did it with moves like that. Ow!
Ooh, look at those knees.
Beautiful transition right into the knees.
Kenny blocking that. Going for the horns of Aries. Obviously, Kenny had that scouted, blocking those knees to set him up. And now he's put on the top rope.
Well, for as many times as these two have been in the ring with each other over the past year, I would say they know each other pretty well.
Austin Aries to the top now, goes for a top rope Frankensteiner, and Kenny holds on. Aries falls right on his head.
Again, Omega had that one scouted.
Omega with a frog crossbody.
Just the two.
Kenny Omega getting back up to his feet.
You have to do a lot more than just that crossbody to put away old A double.
Yeah, but the finish can come at any time. It could be a pinfall, submission. It could come out anywhere. So it does make sense for them to keep going for those pinfalls, wouldn't you say, the wrestlers here in Ring of Honor?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. You never know what's going to get the victory for you, but I don't know. It takes a lot to put away someone like A double.
Kenny follows up with a big back elbow. Snapmares Aries down. Goes for a pinfall. Not enough.
I will say this, Omega does keep going for the victory.
You got it, especially with a two-time champion like Austin Aries. Also, one of the longest reigning ROH World Tag Team Champions, if not the longest, correct?
I think the Briscoes got a couple days on him and Roddy, but yeah, they're one of the standard bearers of the tag team division, actually.
Which, of course, you've got your hands deeply in at the moment.
Well, they might have set the table, but it's the Wolves and the Kings who are really
gonna eat the dinner, to finish your analogy.
Yes, thank you.
Now Austin Aries gets his head put into the turnbuckles by Kenny Omega in the corner, but holding on to the ropes. Can't do that for long.
Very surprised how much of this match Omega has dominated.
Whoa, wait. He just had a handful of tights there. We've seen biting, eye gouging, handful of tights, attacking before the bell. This is what makes me so angry about Austin Aries. He's super talented. He's really good. He doesn't have to resort to this sort of stuff. Kind of like your guy, Chris Hero.
Hey, Aries does it because he can. He proved when he beat Omega in the title match. And when he beat Davey the night before, admittedly, that he is a superb wrestler. But he's going to do it the way he wants to do it. Whatever tactics, whatever means.
But let's call it the way it was. Kenny Omega hurt his back on a plancha against Aries last time. That was probably the determining factor in how that match went. If he can stay 100% in this match, at least not suffer an injury like that back injury, he's got a much better chance against Austin Aries. It's almost like he took himself out of that last match.
Well, he's certainly been in control for most of this match.
Irish whips, Austin Aries abound.
More on that back of Aries.
Aries flips over onto the other side, and Kenny Omega follows up with a kick, sends Aries to the outside.
He might have broken his nose on the apron right there.
And just as I mentioned, a bunch of hurting Kenny Omega last time, it looks like he's going to take another risk this time. Perhaps it will pay off. Runs across, over to the outside, goes for a moonsault. Aries pulls him down.
It might be Omega with a broken nose now.
Yeah.
It's okay, he's not that pretty anyway.
I don't want to know who you think is pretty on this roster.
Me, I'm pretty.
Is that what your mom tells you?
What your mom told me. Boom.
Aries
with the dive.
Whoa!
Heat-seeking missile.
As much as I dislike Austin Aries, that is a beautiful move. It impresses no matter how many times you see it. It's precise. He's got a lot of precision.
And look at that, right on the top rope, pointing up.
Aries Austin. I mean Austin Aries.
I got it.
Rolls Kenny Omega back inside the ring. Goes, look at this, foot on the ropes. Just like Eddie Edwards did earlier tonight, I might add.
Didn't happen. Show me the videotape.
People do have pause buttons and rewind buttons here, you know that.
Technology's overrated.
Well, the wrestling machine, Austin Aries, you said it yourself, technology's overrated. Got nothing to say, huh? Goes for a clothesline in the corner. Bulldog.
Ooh!
Wow! Horns of Aries right in the center.
See, that's the Aries that I was talking about earlier. That's the Aries that you wanted to see, right?
Exactly. Look at that. Was a beautiful set of combinations and transitions right there. And now he could be transitioning to a brainbuster. Yep, looks like he's going for it.
I think so. Omega is going. Ooh, knee to the head.
On the way down. If he didn't hit that knee, he would have been dropped right on his head.
And Omega is out on his feet.
Stop. Picks him up big. Uranagi bends him in half.
More damage to the back of a double.
Judo throw, and now Aries gets the shoulder up.
God, Aries is going to be pretty beat up going into this match tomorrow with Delirious, huh?
Yeah. If Delirious has his way, he's going to be beat up even more. But it looks like he's going for Kreutz Wrath. Aries drops down, picks him up, shin breaker, and drops him on his head. More of those combinations I was talking about. Now he's in the corner. We all know what Aries does when the opponent's in the corner. Blows a kiss, goes for an IED, and walks right into a boot on the way up. Knocked out in midair.
It's that those explosive combinations have really become a staple of pro wrestling here in Ring of Honor. Saw it from Roderick earlier with the boot, backbreaker combinations, and Aries there.
Wait. Omega looked like he was going for a dragon suplex. Aries elbows out of it. Off the ropes. Gorilla press by Kenny Omega. Lots of strength by this guy.
Ooh.
Drops him down.
Is he going to shake the ropes next?
Ooh, warrior jokes. Very awesome.
Going for the
flips up. Face buster.
And Aries with his shoulders off the canvas.
Kenny Omega getting a little frustrated, but he says no more. What's he going to do? Kreutz Wrath? Looks like
that
he's
dragon suplex, maybe.
He does have a handful of tights, but picks up Aries for Kreutz Wrath.
There's a fight out of it. There you go.
Looked like an eye rake to me again.
Bad camera angle, couldn't tell.
Throws Kenny Omega to the outside.
Aries going up top now. Didn't work out for Omega, and didn't seem to be working out for Aries either.
Yeah, Kenny Omega caught Aries, stops him.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Oh no.
I thought he was just going to pick him up from the canvas, but he gets up to the second ropes.
Oh, there you go. See, there's Aries' wrestling IQ right there. He saw it coming. And a back raker on his way down. Ooh! Throws him right on top of his head.
That was a nasty fall. Aries definitely did not want to get hit with Kreutz Wrath from the second rope. IED once again caught. Fireman's carry.
Like we said earlier, these two know each other very well.
Ooh, Kreutz Wrath! He hits it!
Oh! See, that's a foot on the ropes. Earlier, that wasn't a foot on the ropes. That's a foot on the ropes.
Well,
you're gonna say that's illegal too?
No. Except this time, it was to break the pin, not to get the pin.
That's Aries' great ring sense. He knew exactly where he was.
Kreuzrath, very impressive. The electric chair pushed off into the German suplex and caught on the way down.
Takes a lot of legs to someone up with that.
Kenny Omega has a lot of strength. I mean, we were talking about how strong Claudio was. Kenny Omega might give him a run for his money, but now Aries looks like he's going for a Death Valley driver on the apron. Omega drops down.
What? He's choking him on the rope, ref.
He's going for a suplex onto the inside. Aries reverses it. Handful of tights and hair. Tries sending him into the corner. Omega puts the brakes on.
Oh! Yeah. Separated shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Another one?
That's bad news for Aries. This could be it. Kreuzrath, second time.
Oh!
Turns him over. That's the end.
Oh my God, that was...
Atmosphere is set for a marquee one-on-one contest. Keep in mind, Christopher Daniels has been brazen enough to challenge both champion and challenger for tonight's main event, regardless of the winner, because in Daniels' mind, they each have something he wants.
Yeah,
However,
at the moment, Tyler's got the belt, and Davey Richards claiming that he is the best in the world, and it's just a matter of time before that belt's around his waist, perhaps later tonight.
Davey's got the buzz. He's got the popular opinion.
But Christopher Daniels, yeah, he's one of the founding fathers of this company, as you said. The one thing that has always eluded him in Ring of Honor is the World Championship. From his days as the leader of the Prophecy, he tried his best to become world champion. He's back here in 2010 with a purpose. That's why he made an impact at the Big Bang, getting right in the face of Davey Richards, to make everyone aware that he is here to take that world championship and become the best in the world, because that's what the belt's all about, right? If it's around your waist, you are the best in the world.
And for the first time since his return to Ring of Honor, Christopher Daniels is wrestling a more defensive approach here, because he knows, in his own words, that athletes are going to come out of the woodwork to try to knock him off of his approach, to try to stunt Daniels' momentum before Daniels can get that world title. And one man that may be fit for the job is Kenny Omega.
Oh, he's such a fantastic athlete. Just pulls off some amazing maneuvers, and yeah, he's a favorite of the fans here in Canada, his homeland, if you will. But the point is, he is trying to take that pick six spot from Christopher Daniels, because Omega, a world-traveled athlete, has been spending so much time competing in Japan as of late. He needs to get back on the winning track and get those key victories here in ROH competition.
That's Daniels controlling the head and controlling the body of Kenny Omega right now. Omega knows that he's not at every single Ring of Honor live event, so when he is here, he makes a count. Look at the high level of competition we've seen Omega battle here in Ring of Honor in the past 3 months. Kevin Steen, Roderick Strong, Davey Richards. Epic encounters, pun intended. Kenny Omega has taken it to the absolute best, and no different here than Christopher Daniels. If Omega beats Daniels tonight, he's number 2 in pick 6.
Listen to the dueling chants, supporters of both athletes in this contest.
And keep in mind, pick 6 is the ranking system of the top 6 contenders to the Ring of Honor World title. Only the men in the pick 6 rankings can challenge for the Ring of Honor World title. If you are beaten by someone else outside the pick 6, they assume your spot and you trickle down, and number 6 is off the list. You constantly have to be competing to not just qualify, but maintain your spot on this prestigious list.
And don't forget, the winner of every Pick 6 Contender Series matchup gets that $2,500 bonus as well, courtesy of our friends at HDNet.
Absolutely true. Hadouken counter. Daniels out of the way.
Oh, he has him scouted.
Hadouken, a lot of people dismiss it, a lot of people laugh at it. That is a legitimate martial arts strike. You take the palms, drive them right into your opponent's sternum, his chest cavity, take your pick. Does its damage.
But Christopher Daniels saw it coming and put on the brakes, moved out of the way. He's not going to fall victim to that maneuver in this matchup. Both men back to their feet. So skilled. We see a little bit of Kenny Omega using the ropes for leverage.
Well, it's Omega that's a step ahead at the moment. High elevation back body drop. Takes the fallen angel down.
So many matches tonight based on hatred between the two opponents. This is just about pure athleticism. Two fantastic professional wrestlers.
And about the hope of challenging for the Ring of Honor World title.
It's all about wins and losses in this one. Not about putting your opponent out of wrestling or doing damage or sending him out on a stretcher.
What a moment it was on our last Go Fight Live pay-per-view when Daniels made a shot in return and took offense to Davey Richards proclaiming himself to be the best in the world. Since that time, we've seen Daniels go one-on-one with Eddie Edwards at Supercard of Honor 5. Watch Omega with a crossbody. Could have him here. No, only one. Veteran instincts of Christopher Daniels. But Daniels and Edwards, a classic matchup. And Daniels said at the end, one wolf down, one to go. There's still a collision course there regardless of the outcome of tonight's match.
Hey, even if Tyler Black still has that belt, Christopher Daniels and Davey Richards want to see who is the next best in the world, if you will. But keep your eye on Kenny Omega right now.
Omega can go springboard, but Daniels...
Oh, he was one step ahead of Omega.
Cuts Omega off at the pass.
Dangerous position for Omega here if Daniels can get the suplex.
Daniels with the enziguri to Omega. Omega is out on his feet. The neckbreaker drops Omega where metal meets wood on the edge of the ring apron.
Not only took a lot out of his neck, but his back as well as his spine just met the steel ring frame. Down to the floor goes Omega, and Christopher Daniels now out to the floor himself.
Daniels, arguably the most well-traveled in all the Ring of Honor roster, competing with more diverse styles than anyone else on the Ring of Honor roster. That makes him inherently, intrinsically prepared. He is a student of the game.
When you really think about it, there are guys like Chris Hero, Claudio Castagnoli, Omega himself that travel the world just as much as Daniels. They don't have the years of experience that Daniels does under his belt. Cover right there, only a near fall.
Another one count.
But yeah, I mean, the ROH roster, it's so deep, and so many wrestlers who compete regularly in Japan have traveled down to Mexico to work against the greatest Lucha Libre stars.
And you're talking about Kenny Omega taking on the best, taking on all comers. What about last night? A victory over a two-time former Ring of Honor World Champion, Austin Aries. That shows you the frame of mind Omega is in. It shows you he's prepared for anything, and it could lead him to number 2 at pick 6. But it's Daniels on top now, pressing the advantage.
Needed to hook the leg right there, but twisting away on the neck, applying pressure to that neck.
Do you think Daniels has any kind of a preference in the world title matchup later tonight at this stage of the game?
Well, the way that he got in the face of Davey Richards, I would think that he would like to get in the ring with him, perhaps a little bit more than Tyler Black, just because of the competition level. But when it does come right down to it, Tyler's the one with that belt around his waist at the moment.
Daniels interrupting that contract signing this past Monday night. Ring of Honor on HD Net showed no bias in his claims of calling out both champion and challenger. But to do so, he's got to get through Omega, who makes a mid-ring adjustment, but walks right into the leg lariat by Christopher Daniels.
Turnbuckle's about all that's holding up Omega at this time. Running forearm to the back of the neck, softening up that body part.
A back suplex connects. Daniels on top, deep hook of the leg, and this time gets 2.5.
Daniels doing a beautiful job of targeting the neck of Omega. Perhaps setting him up for a possible submission with the Koji clutch.
Omega starting to breathe heavily right now. Mouth is gaped open, sucking in wind. Daniels has effectively warmed down Kenny Omega in the beginnings of this contest.
Cover once again. He kicks out. Not only that, not only perhaps setting him up for the Koji clutch and a submission victory for Daniels, but he needs full strength in that neck to support the body weight of Daniels in that electric chair going for Kreutz Wrath.
It's true. And again, goes back to the strategy of Christopher Daniels. How well schooled he is. Textbook vertical suplex.
Jars the neck once again.
Here goes springboard. Arabian moonsault. Beautifully connects.
Right into a crossface.
And the damage has been done to the neck.
He reaches the ropes, though.
It was a catch-22. Daniels had to have Omega near the ropes for the moonsault. But in turn, Omega right nearby to grab the rope to break the hold.
Yeah, he didn't get the submission right there, but it did do more damage to the neck as he pulled back on the crossface and applied that pressure.
Once again, a systematic dissection by the veteran Daniels.
Sending him face first into the turnbuckle in the corner now.
Daniels with a methodical tempo right now. Loves to be in control. Loves to dictate the pace. Does not want to see a Kenny Omega flurry of offense here. And they're right above us.
But that's what he's getting, is that flurry of offense. 2 shots from Omega has Daniels stunned. And a headbutt for good measure.
Well, if somebody loses their balance, it could be fatal for about 3 or 4 of us. Daniels headbutts.
Trying to get his balance here on the turnbuckles.
Oh no. Oh no.
Angel's wings, super Angel's wings.
Who couldn't do this? Omega! Back body drop. Desperation maneuver. Didn't have enough to follow through.
Oh, but he saved himself. If he would have met a super Angel's wings, that match could have been over.
Omega needed to survive, bottom line. But how can he build off it? Can he build off it? Polish hammer.
And a second. Burst of adrenaline for Kenny Omega.
And for a twisting Polish hammer, but countered. Omega. Mid-move adjustment takes away the knee. Down. Rocker dropper. Nicely done. Cover. Deep hook for 2. It's a half a count away from adding Kenny Omega to the list of perennial title challengers.
Waiting for the right moment to strike. Waiting for Daniels to be in proper position. Springboard.
Beautiful drop kick. Daniels' body jolted forward. Cover no.
Omega. Going for that dragon suplex. Broken.
Again, Daniels has it scouted. And into the Koji clutch.
More pressure put on the neck. He can tap out right here. Daniels is focused on that neck in the entire matchup.
The upper body is trapped. The leg is cinched in to cut off the blood supply to the brain. Omega may have 2 choices. It may be tap out or pass out.
He reaches the ropes.
I'm not sure if that was instincts or just pure luck. But either way, Kenny Omega's still in this. But again, the damage has been done. And as time grows on, Omega gets weaker.
Home strike from the fallen Angel.
And now, the fall from grace. Could this be all? Could it lead? No.
Omega with enough to kick out.
Daniels.
Which of these 2 men will have that spot in the pick 6 at the end of tonight?
Daniels loses. He's down to number 3. And the lower you're ranked, the less political clout you get to petition for a title shot. You need to be at the top.
Huge neck breaker.
He's got it though. Daniels, due to fatigue, you gotta surmise, left that right shoulder exposed, and that allowed Omega the chance to escape.
You can see Omega grabbing the back of his neck right there. Daniels just needs to stay on that body part. But Omega digging down for some energy, firing back on the fallen Angel.
Omega, the spin kick got countered. Angel's wings! No! Omega drives Daniels down. A reverse pile driver. Dondo.
Shoulder up at 2.5.
Daniels willed on by the motivation to become officially the best in the world and capture the one thing he sought after that's eluded him, the Ring of Honor World title. It's Omega trying to set up Daniels. But then jockeying for an advantage here. There's some palm thrusts from Daniels. Omega responds. Right to the back of the neck. The Uranagi, that can only mean one thing. Best moonsault. Nobody home.
Never.
Daniels lands on his feet. Omega roll through. The Hurricane Rana. Could it be time to finish Daniels?
2K1.
2K1 bomb. Did it. See ya. Number 2, no.
So close for Kenny Omega right there.
Another classic encounter. A classic battle being waged at Death Before Dishonor 8.
Now it's Omega waiting for the right moment.
He's measuring Daniels. That double boom thrust. Hadouken countered.
Angel's wings.
Got it. Can he get the cover? Daniels. No.
2.5.
So close. So close. Less than half a count away.
Only 2, says Todd Sinclair.
And Daniels is gazing at Omega in disbelief, in shock. But now has realized what he must do. Daniels wants the adulation. Daniels wants the attention. Daniels wants to be the best.
He's like dead weight, can't pull the man up. Maybe play possum.
Jawbreaker, spin kick. Caught Daniels around the arm and rib cage.
Dragon suplex.
Back of the head. Look out. A knockout blow. Down.
Was that 3? That looks so close to 3. The referee says 2. Only 2.
Hadouken was not the end. And Omega is nearly in tears.
That's about as close to 3 as you can get without it being 3. This is Ring of Honor.
You won't see action like this anywhere else.
He could be thinking about Kreutzrath. Can that neck support the weight of Daniels, though? He's got him up.
Left.
Daniels fights out of it.
It goes back to that neck strength.
Oh, they collide. Both going for clotheslines at the same time, and again.
After all of this, we are back at a stalemate, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold strikes. Ooh. And one huge one.
Omega fires back.
Combination. STO.
The judo takedown into best moonsault ever. Daniels is still number 2.
All right, so here we go.
He's got issues.
What's that? And Tiger Hattori, is he a referee or is he going to be a traffic cop? He's going to go about 100 miles an hour.
He's going to need a. He's going to need to be both.
We are live inside Sam's Town Hotel and Gambling Hall in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Ring of Honor's 14th anniversary. We are sold out. And the fans are here to see the stars of Ring of Honor. They're here to see Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks defend these never openweight 6-man tag team titles against Kushida, Matt Sydal, and ACH.
Now, ACH was announced at 195, but he looks like he's bulking up. He's got to be right around 215.
Hashtag it up at ROH 14, if you will.
If you will.
And Omega pointing right at Kushida. Of course, it was Kushida got the best of Omega to take the junior heavyweight title at Wrestle Kingdom. But it was the next night where the Young Bucks and Omega made a monumental statement 3 on a huge stage.
They sure did, and they truly are now the elite. What a crowd.
It was on that night where the Bucks and Omega, they threw AJ Styles out of Bullet Club. They seized control of the group.
Hey, when one part of the machine's not working, you got to replace it. Can't blame him. Now we will never hear from AJ Styles again. Have anybody heard from him?
I haven't. Kushida up and over the top.
Oh. Oh, this one's going to be hard to call. Oh!
All right, so Matt will try, and it'll be ACH who comes in next.
Oh! Don't take your eyes off the Bucks.
Because you just get too sweeted in your eyes if you do.
I like it. Gotta save up my energy, Mr. Kelly. Could be a lot of super kicks in this one.
You know, I want to thank you for proclaiming me dead after I was unintentionally invited to a super kick party a few weeks ago.
Well, not that great of a play-by-play guy.
Hey, watch it. Listen, my mother watches the show, and she was concerned.
Took a heck of a shot.
Oh, and now Omega's in. Des press. Right hands.
Oh no! Oh, I love this kid. Somebody went back to his Texas roots. He's out of St. Louis. He's back in Texas.
He's back in Texas now. And Omega, of course, there you see just some of the hardware that these great athletes wear. Of course, it's the never open weight 6-man tag team titles that are up for grabs here in this one.
Kenny Omega from Winnipeg, Manitoba, also the birthplace of my buddy Steve Corino.
The Bucks and Omega say that they are the elite of the Bullet Club.
Oh!
And the right hand, the slap across the face, greeted by some Seidel boots.
And Omega, the cleaner of Bullet Club.
Watch out, here come the Bucks flying in. They're going to derail the momentum of Seidel, or at least try. Oh my!
And you know the Bucks want their IWGP Junior Tag Team titles back. A little animosity here with Seidel.
Drop kick. Wait a minute, in the waiting arms of the cleaner.
Oh no! Are you kidding me? Oh, you're damn right, Las Vegas.
Well, this match has come to a sudden halt. Or has it? My God, right over the top of us.
A little crash and burn. Kevin Kelly had to duck out of the way again.
Here comes Omega!
He's a strange duck, isn't he? Look at this over the top rope.
And lands on his feet. Celebration time.
I can't believe Seidel back in the ring.
And Omega, part of Ring of Honor's history, of course, throughout the years. Long time since he's been back. But the Young Bucks, certainly we've seen them grow into the hottest tag team act in the world today throughout the years in Ring of Honor. Tiger Hattori in position, and Seidel kicks out at 2.
Seidel's in trouble, both Kushida and ACH on the floor. Look at that toying with Seidel right now. Seidel trying to get out of the way. And entrepreneurs, these guys are.
Yeah, they...
fans referring to a new t-shirt that they have available.
Yeah, they do a little bit of business.
They do. They are all business.
And that's the frustrating part for their opponents, because they're so athletic, they're so elusive. They find a way to get under your skin and rattle your cage, and at the same time they do it, they win, and they make a hell of a lot of money along the way.
They do. Oh, oh.
Well, that knee found its mark, and the two awaiting arms of Kushida and ACH, but the cleaner comes in and knocks both men down.
Smart move there. Isolate part of the ring. Keep Seidel in trouble. Now just playing with him. Look at that.
And the Young Bucks look to, next time they venture over to Japan, they would love an opportunity at Seidel and his Japan tag team partner, Ricochet, for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team titles. Seidel frees himself for just a moment. Yes, indeed. Now,
rocked him.
And it's Seidel with the response. Reborn needs to make a tag. Kushida is ready. And now, Omega's tagged in as well.
And these two no stranger to each other.
Wrestle Kingdom rematch. Nick in to interrupt the reunion.
Back spring elbow. Kushida gonna fly. Nope.
Oh, Matt denies it. Omega gets rocked there.
Kushida with the backbreaker.
Watch Kushida. Oh, no!
Oh, jeez!
Forget about inside out, go out to take care of the Bucks.
All right. Kushida just flew over top of me. He's not ready for that.
Inverted atomic drop. Basement drop kick takes the leg out of Omega. Cartwheel. Oh! With an exclamation point. The cartwheel drop kick. Beautiful moonsault. 2. My buddies from New Japan Pure Cast, Damon and Colin, they're here in attendance, plus a press contingent all around the world. The guys from NewJapanWorld.com are here as well. And now the strength of Omega. Pound for pound, one of the strongest men I've ever seen.
He sure is. Showed it there. Oh, into a sit-out powerbomb. Could it be?
saw the way he was able to lift his hips to drive Kushida's shoulders down even more. But Kushida was able to kick out, and this six-man tag team matchup for the never open weight titles continues.
Roaring elbow right there, make it two. Oh no, caught a knee. ATH wants to get in the ring so bad. Could tag team gold be in their future?
Omega tags, and so does Kushida. ACH is now legal.
Nice drop kick.
Down the line goes ACH. Face first goes back.
He's electrifying. Setting him up. Dum dum stomp. Oh.
Again! Again! 1, 2, and no, it would have been 3. Nick Jackson in to break it up. Look at how Seidel out of the way.
Jordan! Look at this, a stepped up, big crotch and burn. Everybody down.
Oh, watch out.
Nice setting him up once again, dum dum stomp, drives him down, cover.
1, 2. Able to kick out.
And
Matt Jackson able to kick out at 2.
And masks off the Tiger Hattori for knowing who the legal men are in the ring. Modified bulldog there.
Oh! Super kick!
No mo! No mo! Darvish!
May have thrown his arm out there with that 95-mile-an-hour heater.
Super kick! Super kick! Super kick!
Now it's Seidel stretched out.
Oh, drove him down. This could be it.
The velocity on that move.
And it's 3 feet away from Seidel going down. Super kick!
No! What? Breaking up the pin at the last split second is ACH. They've named this move after Tiger Hattori.
And he's not very happy about it. Whoa!
Well, Seidel had a problem with its execution here tonight as well. Oh! But now, this leaves ACH with the opportunity. Midnight Star combination. Somebody's got to cover him, and that would be Seidel, who's legal. 2. Oh!
So close. A little path was opened up for Omega Jackson to get back in. Oh no, oh no!
No! Wait a minute, what does Seidel do? Oh, he can only watch! Tombstone! Seidel was gonna go for the shooting star press, but instead he sees Kushida get spiked on his head. Oh!
ACH down!
Omega.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Meltzer driver! 5 stars!
And this is their version of fatality. The one-winged angel.
The winners of the match, and still the number openweight 6-man tag team champion, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks.
Well, they said they're the best of what Bullet Club has to offer.
They're right. Look at this, Meltzer driver, 5 stars.
And then from there, Omega with the one-winged angel on Matt Seidel.
That was it.
I'll tell you what, as a collective unit, they are as good as it gets. But are these 3 men now the most powerful force in professional wrestling? With the backing of Bullet Club and the title gold, the never open weight 6-man title plus the Intercontinental title, the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega are indeed the elite. So it's ACH versus Kenny Omega. Let's go to the tail of the tape.
Experience on the side of the cleaner here, but ACH is not impressed. Both these men, great young stars.
And certainly having the Young Bucks in the corner of Omega can't hurt.
It can't hurt, but the arrogance and confidence of ACH is something that, you know, you can't buy. He knows he's good. He knows he's great.
Omega waves off the code of honor, so Tiger Hattori will instead call for the bell. And here we go. So one-on-one, it's ACH versus Kenny Omega.
I think it's a little shocking, the crowd. Very into Kenny Omega. Now both these men, huge video game fans. and the anime. Did I say that right?
Yes, you did.
Is it the anime or is it just anime?
I think it's just anime, but again, that's not for our generation.
No, I like Tom and Jerry.
ACH with the side headlock. Of course, what Omega and the Young Bucks have done, their path really began on January 5th of 2016, where at New Japan Pro Wrestling's New Year's Dash event, the New Year's Dash at Korakuen Hall, they threw AJ Styles out of Bullet Club, and Omega got a pinfall victory over Shinsuke Nakamura. And then, later on, Omega captured the IWGP Intercontinental Championship with a lot of help from the Young Bucks against Hiroshi Tanahashi.
But at the end of the day, he's the IWGP Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, and now 1/3 of the never openweight 6-man title.
Piston-like right hands there.
Texas-style elbow.
Yeah, as Omega and the Bucks captured those titles in the month of February from Toriano and the Briscoes. Drop kick from ACH and the cleaner goes down.
Nothing but net on that one.
ACH gonna elevate over the top rope. Cleaner comes back in. Omega absorbs a shot to the midsection. And now silver kick! Tiger Hattori couldn't see it because Omega brought him back away from the action.
He was just talking to him.
What happened? A banana? Come on.
Did he slip on a banana peel?
No, he got super kicked in the face.
He slipped on a banana peel.
Oh, sure. Fans, we have got to take a commercial break. But Kenny Omega looking to clean up here against ACH. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We are back. Ring of Honor Wrestling continues. ACH is in a lot of trouble against Kenny Omega. And next week, of course, as ACH now starts to come back a little bit, we'll see highlights from the Honor Rising shows at Korakuen Hall, Ring of Honor. And what a special event that was. Great matches, plus a special look at the journey of the Ring of Honor stars themselves to the land of the rising sun. That's next week. The journey begins for Honor Rising here on Ring of Honor Wrestling.
Repeated chops to ACH's chest.
Now Omega so strong for a man his size. Pound for pound, one of the strongest athletes I've ever seen.
Now he's returning with the chops. Nice.
With the brakes on, elevates that leg as Omega came charging in.
Helps him over the top rope.
To the turnbuckle, ACH. Whoa!
Now Matt Jackson up on the apron.
Yeah, and that's got Tiger Hattori's attention diverted, and ACH's as well. Now Nick is up.
Giving Omega a chance to get back into the ring.
And watch out now. Omega charges in. Wait a second. ACH able to turn things around in his favor.
ACH! Jordan! All the eyes on Crowd now firmly behind ACH. Going to the top here, ACH. But Omega stops him.
Open hand right across the face.
If he's superflex.
ACH, you can see, desperately hanging on, preventing Omega from executing the superplex.
Cover.
Cover, 2. Oh! No, 2 count, Tiger Tori says. So now ACH knows that he's gonna have to work extra hard to keep Omega down for the count of 3.
Setting him up for that brainbuster. Oh! 2 in the back. Oh! Dragon suplex with authority. Just snaps him back.
And now, Omega will hoist him high. Oh wait, going for one winged angel, ACH counters. Brainbuster! Oh, brainbuster on Omega. 1, 2. Oh! Definitely kicked out before 3 that time.
Now ACH, if he can go up and hit the Midnight Star. He's in wrong real estate right there.
Well, ACH now slowly making the climb up. He's absorbed a lot of punishment. Omega out of the way.
Tumped him on the ropes.
ACH's momentum propels him back into the ring.
On ACH hurt.
Might be the worst spot for him right now to go back into the ring.
Tuning up the band here. Now can he hit it?
Midnight Star, no! Omega out of the way.
Nobody home.
Took the knee pad down and drives the knee into the side of ACH's head. But now, no stopping the one-winged angel.
Cover.
There's your win. even show you. We can't even show you because of broadcast standards, all that the Bullet Club did, all that Adam Page did to Chris Sabin. But it is available video on demand at ROHWrestling.com. You can judge for yourself. This is our main event.
This is your television main event. It is a six-man tag team match set for one fall. Team number one had a combined weight of 612 pounds. They are the never-openweight six-man tag team champions. They're representing Bullet Club, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, the Cleaner, Kenny Omega, the Elite.
So there's even groups within Bullet Club. Here's the Elite of the Bullet Club.
Well, if I wasn't in the Elite, I'd take umbrage to that.
Oh, and you wish I could be with you right now.
Well, what's that smell?
That's that spray.
Is this the Wolfpack, the NWO Japan? What was it? The LWO? What part of the Bullet Club is this? It's getting a little ridiculous these days.
And Cleaner Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, but certainly Matt Taven. It was strength in numbers and to a lot of success, you in the Kingdom, but now, and you know certainly what Bullet Club is all about. So that's why having you here as you're rehabilitating your knee injury, I thought it was pointed to have for you to describe what this group is all about, what they can do. How far will they go?
Well, I've fought Bullet Club not just here, not just in the States, not just in Japan. I mean, we've done this all over the world. But
we are back, and this is our television main event. Hiroshi Tanahashi, Unbreakable Michael Elgin, and Yoshitatsu against the Elite of the Bullet Club, the Young Bucks, and the Cleaner, Kenny Omega. They couldn't wait for the bell. They couldn't wait to go. Matt Taven is here in commentary along with myself and Nigel McGuinness. Bodies flying everywhere, Taven.
I have a question. If you're not part of the Elite, does that mean you're not an Elite member of the Bullet Club? Like, so I know Adam Cole is an Elite, but are the rest of the Bullet Club acknowledging that as well? And here comes the big man.
Big Mike!
All fired up and back in his hometown.
So Elgin taking out, wiping out the Elite. Now, you know, listen, there are always groups within groups, but what Adam Cole...
Are there? Because there won't be one in the Kingdom, I'll tell you that much.
And that's a very fair point. When will we see this new kingdom built in your own image?
Don't you worry your pretty little fat face, Kevin Kelly. He'll come soon enough.
The strength of Elgin on display. Uh-oh! Things went from bad to worse for the Bucks. Watch out! He's also the IWGP Intercontinental Champion. That's the Cleaner Kenny Omega who comes flying in. He and Elgin had one hell of a war over that title in New Japan.
Oh, Dragon suplex.
Right on that melon.
Yoshitatsu has suffered a broken neck courtesy of the Bullet Club. Long rehabilitation road for him. That's why he's the Bullet Club hunter.
I give it up to any guy that comes back from an injury. You know, Yoshi fought long and hard. He had a broken neck and he's back in the ring.
Now, Hiroshi Tanahashi, one of the absolute all-time greats, not just in New Japan, but anywhere in the world. He's fighting off all three members of the Elite right now by himself with his partners on the outside. Dragon Screw Leg Whip.
Look at that. Doing very well for himself.
You think they share the money for the merchandise of the Elite with the rest of the Bullet Club, or you think that's kept?
Oh, super kick. Super kicks from the Bucks. You know, listen, tag team champions, they're getting paid very well. And the Gorillas of Destiny, they got
the belts that belong to the Kingdom. They were here as part of my Kingdom before, and once again, they will be around this waist.
Of course, the Gorillas of Destiny, the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Adam Cole, now Adam Page. All three members.
Man, for a couple of guys that act really tough, they need a lot of backup.
Well, there's strength in numbers, certainly.
I don't know, I think it shows Adam Page was in the Decade, then in the Bullet Club. Adam Cole in the Kingdom, then the Bullet Club. Sounds like those guys always need others to get ahead in life.
Well, does it annoy you that Adam Cole is now?
Absolutely not. I didn't want Adam Cole part of the Kingdom at all. It's funny because I could see him joining the Bullet Club. I could see that a mile away because... Oh! That's not good for anyone. I could see that coming from a mile away because Adam was always worried what the Bullet Club was up to. He was always checking what they were up to, while the rest of us could care less. We were doing our own thing.
Omega, one of the finest wrestlers in the world, too.
But not insecure Adam Cole. He always had to know what the Bullet Club was up to.
Well, now he will know their business firsthand as he is front and center with the group. But again, here this week, it is the cleaner, Kenny Omega. You never know, Nigel, where these Bullet Club members will come from. We don't see the Gorillas of Destiny out here. We don't see Adam Cole or Adam Page, but we've got to always keep an eye out for it.
Absolutely. I mean, anybody that's wrestling them has got to be thinking, is someone coming out or not?
And now with Tanahashi tied up in the corner, nowhere to go.
I'll tell you, I've never seen that in a bar fight before.
Oh.
But then again, these dorks have never seen a bar in their lives.
Hey, but you know, listen, there's tons of Bullet Club shirts.
Yeah, because basically the Bullet Club should be in the crowd. This is why they look at these guys, they say, oh, these skinny little dorks, I'm just like them. I might as well buy a t-shirt. I can relate to these guys.
Wait a minute, Tiger Tori gets to 2 and Tanahashi kicks out.
They look at Matt Taven and they see the kid that used to push him into lockers in high school.
It's a fair point.
Well, this is our television main event, fans. It has been a huge hour, but with the elite of the Bullet Club in control, can they defeat Tanahashi, Elgin, and Yoshitatsu? Find out when we return. We are back. This is our television main event.
There you go.
6-man tag team matchup. Omega, the Young Bucks, against Tanahashi, Elgin, and Yoshitatsu. Oh, a little retribution.
Oh, back rakes all around.
Matt Taven is here, Nigel. It's been a wild matchup so far.
Absolutely, the Elite had the advantage, but now they've lost it. In comes Big Mike. And the Bullet Club running like scared little teenagers.
That's what they look like, you meant.
Big Mike! Oh.
Holds on.
Nick Jackson stops them. Oh no, can't stop this, are you kidding me?
I mean, is that really impressive though? Because the two of them combined weigh like one average wrestler. So I'm not too impressed. Big Mike, Donkey Kong slap in the ring.
Here comes Elgin.
We saw him fly before. Beautiful.
Slingshots him in.
That was cool. All right, I'll admit that one.
And now, after dispatching of Omega,
we've seen this a number of times before. Dead weight into the superplex. Look at that.
Falcon Arrow on Matt Jackson. This will do it. 2. Oh, from the top rope. Omega came flying in.
Kenny Omega needed to break that up. That could have been 3 right there.
Huge announcements already made in the hour about Best in the World. We know the biggest rematch in Ring of Honor history will take place on Friday, June 24th. Briscoe, Lethal 2 for the Ring of Honor World title. Plus, in a fight without honor, it will finally be Steve Corino versus BJ Whitmer.
I'm looking forward to that one.
I don't want to see it at all, but it has to happen. It has to happen, and look at this, going for the Belgian driver.
Oh, no.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Big Mike living up to his name.
Inside out with the clothesline.
Clubbed him with that right arm, and now it's Tatsu and his partner's in.
Tatsu goes hard to the corner. Tanahashi follows up. Here comes Big Mike.
If you don't know who it is, just read his tights.
Oh,
that one got him.
That knee caught Matt Jackson. Is it enough? 2. Omega ended up breaking up.
Had to think that would have been a 3 count. And now again they've focused on Matt Jackson in the middle. Watch Elgin and Tanahashi.
Oh, Matt Jackson's got something in his hands.
Pedigree. Oh! That can of cold spray that they've used as a weapon on a number of occasions. Behind the referee's back. Tiger and Tori never saw it, but the damage done.
Ridiculous. How many fat dorks you think are in their mom's basement right now with a Bullet Club shirt on, spraying hairspray in the air, thinking they're cool?
Oh, triple super kick.
He's out.
Oh, he's not out.
And he's nearly as good as done, Kevin. If Michael Tanahashi doesn't get back in the ring, he's got to be.
What is this?
One winged angel from Omega, and now it is over.
You know what it looks like to me?
And it's main event time here in Toronto.
Ian, getting more excited for that, buddy.
It's main event time here in Toronto,
Thank
Cole.
you very much. Because I'm excited. You better believe I am hyped for this match.
This is a six-man tag team match. Number one ball. Team number one first. Wrestling out of Pure Japan. Weighing 227 pounds.
Credentials to match. 7-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Remember, what a bit of a dream team we have here assembled tonight, Kevin.
Well, again, it's dream teams on both sides. If you're a fan of the Ring of Honor World Champion and his longtime tag team partner, and you can't do much better than having the Ace on your side.
Not at all. And, you know, Tanahashi's been so much a part of these War of the Worlds tours, and it's great to see him here in Toronto. Kind of curious to see how he'll gel the men we're about to see make their way to the ring.
His partners at a combined weight of 463 pounds. Frankie Kazarian and the Ring of Honor World Champion of the World, Almighty Christopher Daniels, the Addiction.
One of the greatest stories of 2017 is that man right there, the ring general, as he represents this company tonight and hopefully for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, not only him reaching the apex, the pinnacle, also the friendship between he and Frankie Kazarian. You know, we see that as a singles championship, but if it wasn't for the friendship of Frankie Kazarian, hold that thought.
You said Tanahashi was a rock star.
Hey, man.
First, wrestling out of Rancho Cucamonga, California. At a combined weight of 382 pounds, they are the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
I think the roster label fits these guys too, Cole. 3 times the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Also the reigning World Super Kick Party Tag Team Champions.
I see Nick's title, Super Kick title.
And they got a friend in. Yeah, it didn't come alone here tonight.
Bullet Club.
11. He gets another crack at Okada. The rematch at Dominion.
And this place has become unglued. Canada's own, the cleaner, Kenny Omega, making his Ring of Honor return. The trio that call themselves the Elite.
Showered by this is what we call main event wrestling. These three in the ring. This is a show. These are the stars. Welcome back to Ring of Honor. Kenny Omega.
Amazing to think of the success one athlete can have in a year that raises their stock in dramatic ways. Kenny Omega.
No, Andy, I'm going to stop you because I remember coming back to Toronto last year and the line being crazy for Kenny Omega and people excited to see Kenny Omega in a way that I hadn't seen people be that excited to see Kenny Omega. But boy, I didn't think it could get bigger than that.
Yeah.
And here we are, Ian.
Yeah, absolutely. And you think about someone who has always had the tools, he's always had the ability. It's just that moment where it all clicks. That connection with the fans.
Where it super clicks.
The super clicks.
So I see what you did there. Thank you.
So you can see super clicks and elite clicks on the shirt that Matt Jackson is wearing. Yeah, you know, Colt, you've made an excellent point over the course of our last three events. The Ring of Honor the World Tag Team Championships have become as much of a commodity as the ROH World Championship.
And that's because of two men. And that's Matt and Nick Jackson from Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, wait just a minute. Talking about dream matches between ROH and New Japan stars. This is something you haven't seen too often. Kenny Omega and Tanahashi in the same ring.
Yeah, and again, when you get the opportunity, Colt, you said it best, man, the stars. This is what it's all about. Paul, you could just come here, sit down. All right. No need.
Is that a three-suite? Because there's three members of the Elite there?
It might be. These three recently did a tour of the UK together, and literally could come back with a combined merchandise sales to buy a mansion in Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, come on! You know, that's the kind of disrespect. We can say what we want about Bullet Club, the t-shirt sales, so on and so forth. But with guys like Cody, guys like the Bucks, Kenny Omega, you know, there's a level, call it confidence, call it what you want, but shouldn't be doing stuff like that.
They can, so they do, and I get it.
Nick says he deserved it. He didn't deserve it. Come on.
So some interesting things to think about here as we see Matt Jackson and the world champion Chris.
Looks like Chris just kind of took it.
Oh! Sends Nick to the mat. Now Matt Jackson in the ring.
Hey, a little social media note earlier on. I saw something the Bucks had tweeted. And did they cross the line by talking about the age of Daniels? Which we know, hey, he is 46, we know that.
And on top of the world right now.
Did they, is that crossing a line? Does that raise the blood pressure of Daniels a bit?
I think Chris has to know that's going to come with the territory. And if it got to him, he'd be at the bottom of the card right now. So maybe it does cross the line, but I don't think it gets to Chris.
Fair point. Side headlock applied.
Yeah, I think a man with the credentials of Christopher Daniels, that's a great question to ask, but you know, when you're at the top at this point, and the Bucks have received their fair share of criticism as well. In the recent, three sweet. There's your three sweet. Oh! It's very rare that Christopher Daniels.
Omega!
Oh! Miscommunication. Hip toss into the corner. There's Kaz. Oh, Tanahashi wants to get out on it too.
Just three sweets.
Now, is that a tag? I gotta ask.
Come on, Turner, you can't get involved in that nonsense.
I guess no tag rope was held there, so not a legal tag.
Just a celebration, man.
Oh. Tag into Kaz. Kaz, big matchup coming up on pay-per-view against Hangman Page. Grudge match will be resolved.
And he'd like to resolve it, I know that much.
Yeah.
And of course, these three, they hang out with the Hangman quite a bit, don't they?
Yeah, and Kazarian got a East Tennessee dog whipping from Hangman Page. That was nasty, what they did to him. But again, it was all about Cole and the world title. And we could have fun and games, and we could all laugh and enjoy ourselves, man. But I'm trying to make a serious point, and damn it.
Yeah, I don't know, Kevin. You might keep getting interrupted here.
I'll write it down.
Well, I think
super kick, no.
Oh, I think your point's very fair, Kevin. You know, the world title, when it's all fun and games, still the world title's involved.
And again, that's the reason why Adam Cole, again, knowing that he was not going to be here, there's bitter feelings apparently between he and the Young Bucks. Some say it's settled, some say it's not. Omega going to play peacekeeper.
Oh. Well, and sometimes it feels like it's almost like a love triangle with...
Well, Nick just wanted to tell him to suck it really bad a lot of times. Because Kazarian didn't seem to want to do it.
Speaking of Adam Cole, the man who will face him live on pay-per-view this Friday night, the Ace. What a dream match that is. Oh.
I love it. I love it.
Oh.
I love Kenny Omega has a water bottle in the apron right now, by the way.
Oh.
Even Kaz's excited for this. Omega says yes.
Wow.
Still got that water bottle, by the way. He's thirsty, a bit parched. Finger up.
Takes a swig. Oh, it's business time now.
How can you spit in the face the Ace of New Japan?
That wasn't so much spit as much as was condensation.
Electricity in the air. These two.
Oh, come on.
These guys, they work like a machine.
A machine that just deprived us of seeing Kenny Omega and Hiroshi Tanahashi lock up.
It's almost like his name's Kenny Jackson.
Irish whip into the corner. Kenny Omega charging in, up and over he goes.
Oh, wait a minute, all the way down the floor.
Whoop.
Oh,
no! Oh, open hand. Kenny Omega dumps Tanahashi over.
Throws Tanahashi.
Oh.
The strength of the Ace.
And the abs.
Whoa, and it's the left slap there. And delivering clubbing forearm. The Addiction in no shape to help out right now. They're a little dazed on the outside, but here they come. Up and over they go.
Everybody's down on the floor.
Wait just a minute. Ooh!
I don't know if you caught that. and he two-sweeted him on his way over.
God.
He had the time to do it.
Great attention to detail. Oh, hold on. And it is the rise of the Terminator. Here we go from Oakland. No!
Just Oakland.
Just Oakland.
Didn't make it past Oakland.
No. Ooh. See, we're gonna throw in a Winnipeg, maybe.
Everybody going for something.
Senton misses from Tanahashi. Ooh, somersault Senton misses. Oh! Sextuple drop kick. And these 6 men, triple super kick blocked. Oh!
Triple super kick. What about that one, Ian?
Oh, didn't quite get the hands up in time.
Look at them. They got plans for everybody.
Yeah, double hip toss into the drop kick. Look at this.
Before Tanahashi could come back in.
Look at this.
And no dissension right now in Bullet Club, Kevin.
No, the only problem is Adam Cole. And where does Adam Cole stand? And where does he stand in relation to the Elite?
Well, here we go.
Nothing they got to worry about right now, though, Kev.
From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area, back down, maybe even up to Winnipeg.
Yep.
Delivering some California and Canadian love.
No, it's all good when you're the Elite.
Everybody requested a two-sweet from Matt Jackson. Back in the ring.
That's Kenny Omega, Kaz now.
We're going to get to see some this action cool down a little bit. Turner's been a little hesitant, but maybe we keep it by the books, huh?
Yeah, he's letting these 6 guys fight here tonight, and I think that's what the fans have come to expect and come to want.
Yeah, no one wants to see a referee. Nobody.
Aw.
Listen, if the referee's family was here, they wouldn't want to see the referee in this main event.
Setting Kaz up. Matt Jackson is telling Paul Turner to relax.
They're asking for 2 scoops? Is that 2 scoops?
New boots?
2 scoops, the American Gladiators competitor, maybe. I don't know.
Wow. Oh, 2 boots.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh. That was deep, Ian.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, what?
4 boots.
Can't be done. It can't be done.
No, I don't think they're going to be able to do
No,
this.
it's physically impossible. There's only 2 men.
Give it a try, boys.
What do you mean, give it a try?
Well, they're trying to be crowd pleasers here, but I don't see this happening.
Oh, my God.
Never mind.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, no. Kenny got 4 boots. And now Kaz. Oh. Yeah, enough of that. Omega says playtime is over. Next the clothesline does Kaz. Falls for a big drop kick. But still standing in his way is Kenny Omega, trying to make the tag.
Oh, and the Bucks were there.
Well, those boots were had enough to walk over to the other side of the ring and knock down Tanahashi and Christopher Daniels. Enough for Kenny to get back in charge.
Charging in. Out goes Omega. Kaz, over he goes. Oh. A bit of a mule kick to Omega.
Yeah, that low bridge put Matt outside. Nick's going to change it, though.
Super kick.
Hey, how about you do this again?
Oh. Super kick.
Are they done with him yet? No, back up.
And I don't get the impression they're trying to help Kaz by breaking his fall here.
Super kick! Is that enough? Now one more time. One more.
Come on, he's had enough. Super kick.
Yeah, that looks about right. No. Hey.
Oh my goodness.
Have another one.
Super kick.
Okay, I think they're done.
Oh.
Maybe a swanton for old Nick.
Oh. Just dominating this match so far. The Elite, the continuity, functioning like brothers here.
Right, and maybe that's the idea of on the other side, Kazarian and Daniels who've been working together for so long.
Here's a cover.
Just a 2 count.
But how long have they really been working with Tanahashi? That's the question.
Yeah, there might be a language barrier there too. Interesting to note, I know Kenny Omega fluent in many languages. English, Japanese.
Professional wrestling.
Professional wrestling.
Kazarian's trying to make a deal here.
Yeah, that's why I paused here. I'm trying to hear the bargain of this.
Well, what's the saying about fool me once? They weren't having it this time.
Paintbrush. Oh!
Oh, that's $100, Christopher Daniels.
Big rights from Matt Jackson. Off the ropes he goes. Oh, look at that. And here's the tag team continuity addiction. The wars they've had with the Young Bucks.
Nice little spin.
Wow.
Surprised Kazarian's got that much in the bank right now.
We could have just seen our next contestant for Dancing with the Stars.
Wait a minute, we got 2 boots here in the corner.
Ooh. Taste of his own medicine. Tanahashi in control now. Very fresh is the ace.
Yeah, 7-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Kind of toying with it there, little forearm. Oh, look at this. Oh! Here we go.
An abdominal stretch, put it right in the, oh, there we go.
Better watch that, that might be copyright.
I'm just bumping and bumping.
It wouldn't shock me if Matt Jackson was able to make music come out of his rib cage, though.
Oh!
What?
Oh, no!
They've driven Tanahashi to this.
Seeing Hollywood Tanahashi here. The strum and the back rakes.
His back concerned. What's he going to give him a rub?
Let's soothe him a little bit. Irish whip. Ducks the double axe handle.
Oh! Wow. Check those fingernails, Paul Turner.
Turner's got to get in there, break this up.
Even Toronto can't believe what they're seeing.
Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, but Tanahashi's up. Second rope on the inside. Directing traffic now. Oh! Somersault senton, 1, 2.
Matt kicks out. Everything that they do, even when they're down, and the crowd kick when they kick out at 2, they too sweet. Oh, it's too much.
It's quite amazing. Here we see the world champion, Christopher Daniels.
And now they've got a buck and a corner. Not to be confused with a buck and a quarter.
Yeah. And they're it's a little bit of a carousel colt.
Yeah, and this is where they want to have them. This is what they want to do. Exactly what they want to do. Totally legal.
Yeah, they've isolated Matt Jackson in the corner, laying the boots in. Oh! The longest spit I've ever seen from Kaz. Connects on the cleaner. Something to clean him off after that.
Well,
who's going to clean the cleaner, right?
Yeah. Age-old question. Yes. Wow.
Addiction offense, precise.
Springboard moonsault, center of the ring.
the ring, General. Now, listen.
Yeah.
I know you're the champion, the world champion of the world. But you got to know better than that.
Yeah, he's in there with one half of the best tag team in the world.
Well,
they didn't earn that title by accident.
That created some opportunity here. Oh!
An assisted slice spread into the DDT.
All done so Matt can get a tag and get out of the ring. We need a fresh buck or a fresh elite member.
There we go. Here's Nick Jackson in. That's the clothesline. That's the clothesline. Oh, right after Tanahashi. Good strategy there. Thrust kick to the midsection. Back elbow to Kaz.
Super kick.
Super kick indeed. Climbs the ladder. Knee to the back of the head. Ooh. Going up all the way to the top. Wow.
Are you kidding me? My God.
So good. So good.
And a whirling dervish. Nick Jackson has cleared the ring.
And he's not done yet.
No. X Factor. Oh, great ring awareness, knowing exactly where Kaz was too. And there's a devilish look in Matt Jackson's eyes right now. He's got something dangerous in
Well,
mind.
Nick is still the legal man.
Oh! Great combo, 1, 2.
Not gonna get the champion that easy, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, we talked about earlier what would it mean to pin the champion. Not only would it be a... Oh. Hold on.
This is how the party starts.
Whoop. Oh, no. Off the rope. Blue Thunder.
Chris needs to get out, you can tell him.
Sure does. Makes the tag to Tanahashi.
That's the right one to tag.
Yeah, he's moving a little bit sluggish, but still a little bit fresher than Kaz.
So many big matches, such big match experience. I don't care if he's sluggish at all.
Yeah, the wear and tear of this match. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Double dragon screw leg whip.
And Tanahashi has the crowd here in Toronto eating out of the palm of his hand.
Derailed on his way to a sling blade now.
Oh, and look at these two right in the middle of the ring.
Uh-oh. Kenny Omega to the top. Oh. Telling him to get up. Oh, wait a minute. As it's set up. Ooh!
What a treat.
1, 2. Oh, so close.
For the Tad Reeves Arena, Toronto, Canada, Ring of Honor to see Tanahashi and Kenny Omega right in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, Kenny Omega busting out that unique offense. Can't believe Tanahashi kicked out of that, though.
Tanahashi having a fight out now from all three members of the team.
Oh!
Gut wrench.
Uh-oh, this might be the... Hold on.
Oh! The power of Kenny!
Dr. Wiley Bob Cover, 1, 2. Oh!
I mean, time after time, Kenny Omega has shown exactly the athlete that he is, and Daniel's desperate to get Tanahashi out of there, tags himself in.
Oh, wait a minute. Hooks the arms, Angel's wings. No, super kick. Shoulder to the midsection. Kaz comes in. Oh! Glance Matt. Oh!
Big knee.
Big trigger there. Here we go.
Oh! Rolls through. Super kick. Oh, misses. Connects. Ooh! Unprettier. Oh!
Super kick.
Double underhook.
Angel swings.
Oh!
Omega with the exclamation point.
And you can see the appreciation on their feet here in Toronto This is like an all-star game, gentlemen.
Yeah, so much action to call there. We saw a V-trigger. We saw Shining Wizard, everything. Omega, he seems to be the last one standing, but the world champion is also making his way to his feet.
And I hope this is a picture for something in the future. I would love to see Kenny Omega and Christopher Daniels for that Ring of Honor World Championship.
Wouldn't that be something, Colt? These two men battling it out. We know Omega has that opportunity coming up, Kevin.
Yeah, at Dominion on the 11th of June. Osaka Joe Hall's going to be sold out, where it'll be he and Okada again for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, wow. Dragon suplex.
Here's one for you, too. You want one, too?
Snapdragon even for the ace.
Oh. And now Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks firmly in control. Uh-oh. Oh, they're feeling it from the crowd. Triple super kick. Cover. 1, 2.
Oh. And a pile on to make sure that that wasn't the end of the match.
Yeah, breaking up that 3.
Kazarian got rocked with that one. And let's look over to our right, gentlemen. It looks like Tanahashi is being prevented. Oh, he was for a moment time. Sling Blade.
Connects on Omega. And look at this. Judo throw.
Best frog splash ever. Best frog splash ever.
High fly flow, followed by the BME.
Oh, look at this. Has to be in 1, 2.
Oh, come on.
And look at the disappointment on Turner, too.
Yeah, he knows that between the high fly flow and the best moonsault. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Not only did Matt Jackson catch it, but so did Paul Turner.
And I kind of saw Matt Jackson pull Paul Turner into that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, but wait a minute. Tanahashi up to the top.
Get in there, Paul Turner.
High fly flow.
Well, the action is picked up here, but we are sans a referee.
I can't even believe. Is that a higher fly flow?
I don't know.
Highest fly flow? Never seen him do that before.
Well, the juices are flowing here in Toronto. There's no doubt about it.
And in the ring right now, the cleaner Kenny Omega, Frankie Kazarian, Nick Jackson rolling in, trying to dust the cobwebs off. Tanahashi back to his feet. Crawling up the apron. Super kick! Oh.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
Oh.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Taker on the floor on Tanahashi.
We got to get some help. We got to get some help out here after that. A super Indy taker to the outside. Oh. Ooh. Tanahashi's got to be hurt. That's.
Everybody's got to be hurt.
Oh, slingshot
Nick
cutter.
Jackson's got to be hurt.
Kaz, the last man standing, as we see Matt Jackson now. Oh, super kick. Oh,
good
Lord.
He took the brunt of that.
Oh, now it's the cleaner. And Christopher Daniels. Whoa!
Hops over to that bulldog, and now Nick is ready to.
Oh,
seen this before.
Yeah, it's like he's Matt Jackson. Oh! 450! Hooks the leg!
Here's Johnson.
1, 2.
Oh! Oh! Todd Sinclair could wait no longer, waiting to see, probably from right through the curtain, to see if Paul Turner would be able to get back up and continue as the referee in this match.
Kenny's calling. He's calling for that World Ring of Honor Championship of the world.
And what a sight this is. Kenny Omega with the ROH World Championship, Colt. Oh, he's got Daniel sized up.
Gonna clobber the champion.
Oh no! Connects on Matt Jackson.
Oh no! Cabana laughs with glee. Out of the way of V-Trigger.
Oh, SPO. And the world champion of the world, he now sees the championship.
But you know what we don't see? A referee!
No referee.
Oh.
Wait a minute!
Oh, hold on.
Cody!
Cody has stolen the ROH World Championship.
He doesn't want to use it in this match.
On behalf of Bullet Club, down here watching the backs of Omega and the Bucks.
Trigger. Uh-oh. Oh. Hold on. Taker.
Here's the present. Handing him off.
Look at the strength. Oh, no.
What?
Oh,
One
no.
wing angel.
And
Wing
Cody is throwing
angel.
Turner in the ring.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God! Kenny Omega and the Bucks have done it. Kenny Omega with a 1-2-3 has just pinned the Ring of Honor World Champion.
The winners of the match, Kenny Omega and the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Bucks, the Elite.
And while Adam Cole has created question marks within Bullet Club, they look stronger than ever, with Kenny Omega scoring the pinfall over the ROH World Championship for Daniels, and one of the men that will challenge for that championship Friday night, the American Nightmare, Cody, standing tall, raising the championship. I'm stunned, Cole. I'm absolutely flabbergasted.
Well, you say there's a question mark with Adam Cole, but you know who's not in the ring right now? It's Adam Cole. And the Bullet Club looks very strong. I'm surprised Cody was able to get that title back. Let him hold on to it for a couple more days, but in his head, that title's coming back to the Bullet Club.
But I just noticed too, Cody with that super Daniels t-shirt draped around his leg.
Tucking his trunks there.
And from afar, the American Nightmare cheering his comrades in the Bullet Club. And will the t-shirt for the American Nightmare say 5-12-7?
Will that be his date with Destiny? Will that be the date that Cody becomes the Ring of Honor World Champion? Will June 11th be the date of Destiny for Kenny Omega at Dominion when he faces Okada in the rematch of the century from their 6-star classic for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship from Wrestle Kingdom?
An amazing night of action indeed. I think there are now more questions than answers after night 1 of War in the World. Now, interesting to note, Kenny Omega came to the ring wearing that Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team title. Hey. Getting word from the back that the championships will be defended here tonight in Buffalo.
Get out of here, all right.
Those titles are on the line, Colt.
And you hear the crowd going crazy for it.
Our main event turned into a championship encounter. The very first, get that axe out of here, come on. Gonna kill somebody. Championships on the line. Freebird rules for the elite.
Are bats, axes, and staffs allowed?
Well, I guess One Sweet World, a great song by Dave Matthews Band. Oh, that's not, they're talking about this.
Nobody's talking about Dave Matthews.
Now seen as these glorious six-man championship belts belong to the Bullet Club, I don't know if you've ever heard of a certain rule. Yeah, way back in the day, there was this thing called the Freebird rule. Let's modernize that thing. Tonight, elite rules. We'll put these on the line right here, right now.
And there you go. It was asked for by Matt Jackson on Twitter just a few days ago. We got confirmation on our headset. And now the Kingdom are made aware the championships are on the line here at Buffalo. The Kingdom, the very first team to win those titles. They did so, their journey started in Lowell, Massachusetts when Matt Taven unveiled the Kingdom in his image. The team defeated the Young Bucks, who are the World Tag Team Champions, and Adam Cole, who is the World ROH Champion.
That's right, we can sit here and say that the Kingdom hold a six-man victory over the Bullet Club.
They certainly do, and on Ring of Honor Wrestling airing this weekend, they defeat Search and Destroy in a match that we saw in Vegas.
We're allowed to say it, just one sweep.
Kingdom, some psychological warfare. Oh, is this, is that 4 sweet, or is that the 4 points of the crown, or? Every time I ask, they have a different answer.
You have 4, Pete?
They need 3 more championship wins to do that, though. Could perhaps be the 4 championships Matt Taven would have if he would complete the Grand Slam, just 1 title away, the most accomplished Ring of Honor stars. But right now we're going to start off with TK Orion and Matt Jackson. TK Orion finally at full health after fracturing 2 bones in his leg.
There you go, make sure you clean up before you do a little wrestling. TK Orion, the rookie of the team here.
A hair under 3 years in professional wrestling, and I think it says a lot about him, he being the first one to step up in the main event of an ROH New Japan event, facing 3 of not only the most popular stars in the world, but probably the 3 of the best professional wrestlers in the world, Cole.
Yeah, and it does say a lot for him, and let's hope he can hold up his end of the bargain.
Turns his back though, super kick, oh, fakes him out. Was crawling back to the corner, and look at Omega. The IWGP United States Champion just laughing at him. You know, the Kingdom say there's a conspiracy. They say they never lost the 6-man tag team championships. Oh! Which, to be fair, they didn't. You know, this particular trio, it was Silas Young who stepped in for TK. It's Vinny Marseglia now on the receiving end. Great teamwork here. Takes down TK. Going around the world he goes.
Guys, flying already. Drop kick for one, cross body for the other, and a celebration for all.
Talked earlier about how important it is to wrestle a match at your own pace. What's so dangerous about the Young Bucks? They're completely functional, and some of the masters in professional wrestling at any pace.
Any pace, they can do it They can do it all.
Where Cody seems to favor maybe slowing things down in the ring, where Omega changes gears so well. The Young Bucks, whether it's first gear through 5th gear, so dangerous.
The important thing, tag team wrestling, always tag team wrestling. You don't see these guys
trying to break off and do any kind of single runs. They've made it clear, we are tag team wrestlers. 6-man just as well. Is Omega the third Buck, the third Jackson?
Well, see Matt Taven. He is tagged in.
I think it's smart, you know, TK, the rookie of the team, as we said. Get the leader in.
Yeah, the quarterback, the Tom Brady of the team, and they're looking to bring in perhaps maybe the leader of Bullet Club.
Right, and that's what I like to see. I like to see that out of Matt Taven. Very confident, very cocky. He knows what he wants, and he goes after it.
Oh, okay.
Scared. I don't blame him. Matt Taven, a huge superstar here.
Former television champion, former tag team champion, former 6-man champion. Oh, here we go. Just playing.
After second thought, I don't know, just playing, maybe second thoughts. Thought it to himself. All right, Nick, you can't start your own "that was awesome" chance. It's not how this works, buddy.
And I thought for years Matt Taven has always been on the precipice, the verge of becoming the breakout star here in Ring of Honor. And what would it do for his career to pin the IWGP United States champion on an event of such magnitude where Ring of Honor and New Japan are together?
Yeah, it'd be huge. I mean, it's not like he's not capable of it. We saw Matt Taven hold a clean victory over Adam Cole, former Ring of Honor World Champion. And I understand, you know, some people say there's differences, some people don't. Ooh. Both of these guys with beautiful curly locks.
Well-maintained hair, but a side headlock here from Matt Taven.
You know, at that point, Adam Cole was the biggest star in wrestling.
Absolutely. We've seen Kenny Omega usurp that. We've seen Cody usurp that. Off the ropes he goes. Omega charging in, but Taven connects with the boot. Look at that. Oh, looking for the climax now. Wait a minute. Maybe looking for the one-win game, Joe. Oh, Taven fighting for his life.
Of course he is. Way too early for both of those guys to go for their.
Oh, missing the V-trigger.
Both these guys going for big moves early. I think they got to both know that it's a bit of a feeling out process, of course, especially in this kind of match with these kind of wrestlers.
Certainly is.
You wonder if this is getting to the mind of Matt Taven as he leads the kingdom, hearing the whole crowd here chant for the Bullet Club.
Show sportsmanship. Oh, the one thing.
And these guys have taken exception to that. They know they're not allowed to do that. Wow.
Talk about mind games.
And Matt Jackson is very upset. Just hit the top turnbuckle twice. What's Kenny doing? He's sitting him down.
Oh, look at this.
Kenny's.
Oh, spear! And it's Omega, and it's Taven, the last two men standing. Oh, look at these two. Almost mirror images of one another. Look at that, great slide takedown there. Oh, went right for the knee. And Kenny Omega.
The unorthodox movement of Kenny Omega.
Oh, here we go. Oh, drops him down. And Omega, for the first time in American soil with Ring of Honor in almost 20 months, Cole. Here we go. Around the world goes Nick Jackson.
Oh, TK's caught him, though.
That might be a mistake.
Yeah, here comes Nick.
Oh! And Matt Jackson connects on TK.
This is usually when Kenny gets down to a knee, maybe. Let's hear it.
Yep. And normally it's from Oakland. Oh. Super kicks in stereo.
Let's restart it.
Yep. Colt the Terminator will rise. I think we're going to go further up the West Coast from Oakland to Sacktown, to Winnipeg, and back down. The Bucks and Kenny Omega. A little West Coast love tonight.
Canada, California love. The Elite are in charge right now.
Here we go. Nick Jackson to the outside with Matt Taven. This match, of course, for the ROH World Six-Man Tag Team Championships, the title the Kingdom has held before they were the very first champions.
I don't even know this is Matt Jackson has made his way up here on the stage.
Oh, wait a minute. Matt Jackson, cannonball! What a crowd surf!
That was like spring break.
Last time I saw that, Eddie Vedder was on stage. And the champions in control in this impromptu six-man tag team title match.
And it's really not saying much for the Kingdom right now. Matt Taven needs to recollect his team.
Especially as the quarterback of the team, as the Tom Brady of the team.
And he can't do it while on the shoulders of Kenny Omega.
Here we go, rolling fireman's carry, pops up. Springboard moonsault, connects, hooks the leg cover, 1, 2.
Oh, close, very close. As it should be. The rolling fireman's followed right by that moonsault, very effective.
Yeah, but an athlete like Matt Taven going to be very difficult to put away. Taven trying to crawl back to his corner.
He's very slow.
Yeah, needs to make a tag. He's calling for 2, Colt.
Get out those Raisin Bran. Give him 2 boots.
Yeah, no 2 scoops, 2 boots. Oh, Taven doesn't want any part of this. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, backfire.
Yeah, he reverses it now, trying to make the tag. The Bucks coming in. Nick Jackson, we see him hobbling around, may have tweaked that ankle. Now, these 3 men usually very much on the same page.
Right, I don't know what's going on. Well, I mean, he did throw himself into 2 boots.
He got what he asked for, unfortunately, Colt. Now, oh, he wants 4. Bringing Taven back to his feet. The 4 boots are set. There we go. Bring him in. Oh, no! Taven now trying to make the tag. And that really tweaked Nick Jackson's right ankle.
Sure, hard head of Kenny Omega.
The crowd wants no more.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
No mas. Very firmly behind the Elite here.
Matt Taven seems to want all the boots.
Oh, Matt Taven very calmly, very quietly, kind of sneaking over to try and make the tag.
So what have they decided on?
Leaving an opportunity for Taven to get to inch closer.
How many boots?
For 6. They only have 6 feet.
Look at Nick, doesn't even think that's a possibility.
Oh! And meanwhile, the Kingdom, TK Orion, oh, jeez.
And they're trying to talk some sense into Kenny by finger poking him.
It's a bit like when the Macho Man delivered the reviving elbow on Hulk Hogan. They woke him up a little bit. I think they're waking up Kenny here from his insanity.
Well, how are they going to get 6 boots up there?
10? Who? What? I don't think this is mathematical. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that's how you're going to get 10 boots.
Now, hold on. The Kingdom has said there's been a conspiracy.
Well, hold on. Paige is holding the camera for being Elite.
now Kenny Omega. Taven's about to get 10 boots. Oh, he reversed it again. Oh, no! Covers him. Look at what is Marty Scurll doing? Celebrating like a 2. Oh, meanwhile, there's a match going on, guys.
Things have just gotten totally out of hand. This is Todd Sinclair. This is kind of ridiculous at this point.
You know, I've always said for tag team matches, for 6-man matches, you might want to consider having 2 referees. Todd Sinclair's a great official, but there's currently, by my count, 9 men out there.
Yeah, and they're staying out there as seconds and thirds and fourths.
Wait a minute. Trying to block the suplex. Oh, calling out the brainbuster. Whoa, triple brainbuster blocked by the Kingdom.
Oh no, here, hold on. And now are they switching places? Paige doesn't know where to go.
Yeah, this is insanity. Stop the insanity.
There, Todd's not letting that happen. Very good,
Thank you, Todd.
You want to get a whole building to hate you? But you got to play by the rules, guys. There you go.
What did they expect?
And Todd's running away now. He's made a decision.
Yeah, finally, thank you.
And here comes Paul Turner and Phil. What is it, Joe?
Joe Mondock, you're out here with Phil. Things have broken down to the point where Adam Page has 1 boot on. He's got 1 cowboy boot. Wait a minute, the Kingdom? No. Oh! Triple low blows!
I'll tell you what, I don't even care if all the referees' backs were turned. I'd allow it for what they've allowed the Bullet Club to get away with.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, the Bullet Club were in there for like 5 minutes. Now Matt Taven, who needs to make a tag, does so to the man who says he does a little thing called whatever he wants.
Whatever. Have you seen what's on his knee? There's a human face on his knee.
It's insanity.
He does whatever he wants.
It's Inksanity.
I was going to say insanity is a workout that he does. Looks in great shape that he does.
Yeah, all 3 of these men, clearly, you know, they've been saying it's a Kingdom conspiracy. After seeing what we just saw, you know, it's hard not to agree.
I agree. A C-O-N conspiracy.
You'll never get that promotion, Colt. As TK has the advantage on Matt Jackson.
And it's almost like the Kingdom has taken away the fun.
They sure have. 2.
That the Bullet Club and the Elite bring to the ring here.
Great pin by the man who played Division I baseball. He was a catcher at the College of the Holy Cross. Great athlete, TK Orion. Oh! There's some boots. They made that look easy in comparison.
Right, just 1 boot. Throw him in, not hard. That was interesting. Tag in, then tagged right out.
Yeah, trying to get on the same page. Matt Taven, we said it on Death Before Dishonor, the quarterback of the Kingdom.
Of course, he's calling the shots. It's his team.
Yep.
Almost the player coach also. No, tag, nice tag in.
Yeah, those blind tags so helpful in their victories against Search and Destroy. Oh, look at that, gets out of it. Side rush and leg sweep by Vinny Marcellia. This springboard moonsault from Taven.
Very pretty.
2, Matt Taven, no. Of course, we're talking about Kushida. He could leave the weekend with 2 championships. Now that we know this is for the championship, the Kingdom, it could leave with 2 championships because Matt Taven, he's in that 6-man mayhem, that instant reward match for the television title. And we know that Vinny and TK are in a triple threat for the ROH World Tag titles tomorrow in Pittsburgh. So feasibly, if they win here tonight, they could have 6 total championship belts by the time they get on the plane in Chicago.
Do some heavy carry on. They all can't be million milers like me. Might cost them some money.
And look at this. You're certainly in that legend class, Colt, as Matt Taven draping the throat.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. They're on advantage, but The idea that Kenny Omega is still on that apron and he is a weapon at any time. I think the plan, I appreciate the Young Bucks, I appreciate Matt Jackson, but if I'm the Kingdom, I'm going right after Kenny Omega, especially if I have an axe and I brought it to the ring. Use it. Don't abuse it.
Well, we've seen everything from the rest of Bullet Club coming out. Boots, axes, baseball bats.
It's almost like rules have been thrown out the window, and Kenny Omega is still standing. And look at him, he's itching to get in.
Sure
and unless you take him out, he's coming back in.
Yeah, the Young Bucks so dangerous in tag team wrestling, and to have that ace in the hole, Kenny Omega.
What'd you call me?
Ace in the hole. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Spine buster by TK. This great tag team continuity for the Kingdom.
Look at him, double cover.
1, 2.
This is when these guys move. I related to mice churning butter, right?
You did. It's tagged by Taven. But look at that, Matt Jackson has an opening. TK very smartly gets him back into the corner. And the Kingdom back to work with Matt Jackson trying to fight out of the bad part of town.
Boots for everybody. There's 3 boots.
Yeah, sure was. Here we go. Up and over goes Matt Jackson.
It's like a conveyor belt.
Yeah, now Taven. Could he go? No, he doesn't. And he makes the tag.
There
and
it
Jackson.
is.
Ooh. Thrust kick, big back elbow. Connect with a spinning kick. Wow, climbs the ladder with the knee. Up and over goes Taven to the outside. Here we go, Bulldog clothesline. Signature Nick Jackson.
Yeah, always in his repertoire.
Look at that. Both shoulders to both midsections. Double X Factor. Great ring awareness. Hits the moonsault.
On all 3 of them, and it says a lot that Nick Jackson's able to come in here 1-on-3 and take control and totally change this match.
And here we go, one of the most decorated tag team wrestlers. And
Well, his decorations aren't feeling too good right now.
No, the halls will not be decked with boughs of holly after that one. As we see Taven might be looking for that climax again, sets him up instead. Ooh, springboard kick.
It seems like just like that, they're able to take control. Thanks to Matt Taven.
Oh, going for that climax, that'll do it. Oh, super kick.
Well, snuck right in.
A climax interrupted.
That's the worst when that happens. There he is, Kenny Omega.
A cleaner, and it's TK Ryan on the cleaner. Now it's Matt Taven. Big double axe handles. Oh, this TK Ryan fearless. The guy like Omega in the ring. Ducks down. Oh, Omega climbs the ladder with that enziguri. Oh, Snapdragon suplex.
Here's another.
Yes, indeed. And Kenny Omega. That Dragon Rush. Can we see a third? Yes, indeed. All the Dragon suplexes he has, the Dragon Rebirth, the Dragon Rush. Giving us a taste there as the Elite back to their feet. The champions in control. Triple super kick. Oh, wait a minute. Double leg takedowns. And would you look at this?
What are we gonna do? Just hanging out, singing their catchphrase.
Yeah, the Kingdom though. This match ain't over, Colt. The Kingdom going to the ropes. And they all break the hold. Maybe some time wasted, some energy wasted.
Now these guys are totally in control. They're feeling it. Riding the wave all the way to the end, all the way to that one-winged angel. Maybe that Meltzer driver, maybe a double Meltzer driver.
Oh. Putting it out. Really driving it in. Ooh! Wow. And here we go, Colt. Oh, wait a minute, this might be the Dr. Wiley bomb. No. Super kick takes Marcelius' head off.
It really took his head off.
Oh! And there goes TK's. Ooh. Look at Taven. Climax! Climax! Oh, B-trigger!
Oh, and he got him good.
Oh, here we go. Dr. Wiley. Bomb! Car, 2.
Ooh! Whoa! And Vinny flies off the top rope. And Todd Sinclair is down.
And he's crazy. He's loving it.
I guess he does whatever he wants. Here's the thing, Todd has no clue who and why that happened. And it's kind of an open game right now.
Yeah,
and Vinny, he owns an axe.
Oh, no, and TK, get that axe away from him, come on.
And look at the TK grabbing the toys.
Got the staff. The axe in the ring. How is this league?
Yeah, listen, it's one thing to have a baseball bat, it's one thing to have that staff, but the guy's got an axe.
And what does Taven have?
What's he doing?
Oh my.
He's drawing on him. He's gonna cut his arm off?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, he is.
Oh God. Oh God, somebody better stop this. He's gonna cut his arm off. And the Elite. Triple low blow.
A little payback for the Kingdom.
Yes, indeed. Super kicks in stereo for the Bucks. And Colt. TK's in trouble. Oh, V-trigger. And here we are. One wing. Oh. Angel. 2, 3. The Elite pick up the victory.
Feel the aura.
Electricity in the air. Kenny Omega made his United States.
Well, I think it's fair to say that we're in Bullet Country, baby! This crowd is on fire. Do you know what? Let's make it more special. I think these fans deserve to see a title shot.
Wait, what? Hold on. And those two have titles, Marty doesn't.
Huh? No, I don't mean the Ring of Honor title. No, I don't mean your title either. No, guys. Because technically, under under Bullet Club rules, the Bullet Club, or shall I say, the Luxury Trio, technically, we're the 6-man tag team champions.
Is that true?
I said it last night.
I mean, there's so many
So
in the
it
Bullet
begs the
Club.
question, do you people want to see a title match? Bring those belts out here right now. Let's get it on!
Who's this guy? Who are you?
Yeah, who are we seeing here?
He's dressed really nicely. He's escorting those titles to the ring.
I'm getting word. And Paul Turner is as well. The Ring of Honor Board of Directors, they're making a decision right now. Yeah, we are.
We got it.
This is for the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team titles.
Unbelievable. The Young Bucks, the Hung Bucks, Adam Page and the Young Bucks feel so confident in their team and their squad, they'll hand those titles off to just about anybody.
And you can talk about, let's talk about it. Hashtag Global Wars.
Hey, let's talk about it.
Let's give them something to talk about. I think we will. Bullet Club versus Chaos.
A little mystery to figure out.
Oh, look at this, climbing to the top.
A little one sweep for you.
And Will Ospreay, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, he wants to start things out with his longtime rival, the man that defeated him for the Ring of Honor World Television title, Marty Scurll, but don't know if he's going to get his wish here.
You know, as a former Rev Pro champion myself, I sat in York Hall in Bethnal Green, London, England, watching Will Ospreay and Marty Scurll revolutionize what they were doing over on the British scene. And yeah, they have brought it now to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
The one thing that those guys can't do, and they're doing about everything else, they just made this a title match, Cole.
Right? And I was going to say, in the madness that is the Bullet Club, in the madness that is the Luxury Trio, in the madness that is and revolving around being the elite, sometimes others can get lost. It's turning to their show as they are doing it. Let's not forget Yoshihashi. Let's not forget Yano. Let's not forget Will Ospreay, who is basically the #1 junior in the world. And they are also in this match.
It's crazy. It's certifiably insane because in the ring, Will Ospreay, Marty Scurll, longtime rivalry. As we see, Will Ospreay looking for a way to get out of this, and he sure finds one. It's out of there with a wrist lock. Marty borrowing that from
Mal Sanders.
Yeah.
The great Mal Sanders.
Look at that side headlock takeover into a head scissors. Ooh. Look at this, Cody once in. American Nightmare. Pie facing Ospreay. At least two recently in New Japan, calling each other out. Marty calling Will out for that newly won IWGP Junior Championship. Will was the first British-born star to win that prestigious title. Marty wants to be #2. We see an Irish whip reverse. What?
Went for that drop kick, saw it in there that he wasn't going to come.
Some more psychological warfare from the aerial assassin.
Ooh, where'd he pull that from? Oh, I love it. Ospreay not afraid. That's a great sign.
Absolutely. Will Ospreay didn't back down from punishment last night in Buffalo. And he's not backing down from the world champion here.
Cody looks like he's backing down.
Uh-oh. And Colt, this is your guy. This is the guy you face on Sunday.
He's going to be just as scared to get in the ring with me as he is Cody. I guarantee you that.
I think he's flattered. I think
he can barely get in the ring. All right, I'm going to do some taking down notes. I got my clipboard here. We know that.
You sure do. As Toriano, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, great in tag team action. You see Cody. Oh, he made Yano kiss the ring last night in Buffalo. They're saying no.
He doesn't have to do it.
Yeah.
Well, that's a little nod to somebody.
Yeah, the American Dragon, perhaps.
An invite, perhaps.
Cody's turning into a great ROH World Champion. There's maybe no one finer than Manny may have been calling out there.
Break.
Yeah, Paul Turner, you got to get in there, buddy. Rhino's on the ropes. Whoa. Whoa.
Did he kiss it? I don't think he meant to.
I think he did. I think there was a little bargain maybe, and there's a tag to Yoshihashi.
I think he was coming up from that break and he accidentally kissed that ring.
And Yoshihashi, he's pointing at the cleaner. He's pointing at the cleaner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Sunday night there's going to be 2 main events. One is me versus Yano, and the other one will be Yoshihashi versus the man that Pittsburgh is screaming about.
The cleaner, Kenny Omega. Yoshihashi. These 2 men go way back, Colt. It was the G1 2016. Yoshihashi defeated Kenny Omega.
Unbelievable, no one saw it coming.
Unbelievable victory. And then Kenny Omega defeated Yoshihashi with the briefcase on the line in 2016. These 2 men, as far as I'm concerned, very evenly matched heading into Chicago. See a little preview here. King of the midsection now hammering down on Yoshihashi. Kenny Omega in control of the cleaner. He's in the best shape I've ever seen him in. Just incredible. A man living in Japan, fully immersed in the Japanese culture.
Also, don't forget a month off of knee scoping. Says what an athlete that he is. And he's still on the very top of his game.
Wow. Writhing in pain is Yoshihashi, the U.S. champ, in control, charging in. Big back elbow from Yoshihashi. Shoulder takedown. Off the ropes, Irish whip now reversed. Kenny Omega. Oh, Hurricane Rana from Yoshihashi. Yoshihashi following into the corner with a big chop. Ducks the clothesline. There it is, the headhunter with the headhunter.
The head off of Kenny Omega, and it's nice to see Yoshihashi in control. Now here we go, some good tag team wrestling. This is a tag team bout, lightly placed down.
Look at that.
Will Ospreay so impressive.
Stalling senton now, Marty back in with Will Ospreay. Oh, this is where things get fun, Colt. This is where things get fun. As Will Ospreay, perhaps the most agile man in professional wrestling.
Uh-oh, hold on there. Look at somebody wants a little credit.
Yano, a little nervous to do it, maybe.
I think you got to do those flips before you got to do that pose, Yano.
Be impartial, Colt. Try to be impartial. But are they encouraging this? Or is this pumping them up? I mean, it's tough to tell at this point. I can say he's ticked off here. A little bit of a dream match that I never thought I'd see here in Pittsburgh, Colt. Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega in the same ring.
Well, they're both.
Ospreay over there, you can see a drop to hold. Now Ospreay connects with a big drop kick.
Well, he wanted him, he got him, and he's not doing too well against him.
No, and look at this front face lock back into the corner, and it's Yoshihashi.
Another preview,
in there again, yeah. Look at this continuity, but chaos. Oh, and Yoshihashi takes a kick to the back as Omega able to free himself from the ropes.
Paul Turner, attention on Kenny Omega, wasn't able to see that.
Ooh. Oh, disaster averted. Look at these two guys. A lot of hugging tonight, Colt. Big drop kick. That's what you leave yourself open to when you give somebody a hug.
I'm not against them showing a little emotion.
Yoshihashi now Irish whip. Reversed by Omega. Whoa! Ooh!
That was an umbrella shot.
Yeah, Omega smartly pulling the attention of Paul Turner away. Oh! Up and over. So Omega in the tag now to the Ring of Honor World Champion, Cody. Stomping the midsection down the chest of Yoshihashi.
And here's some great tag wrestling. We're gonna see some ins and outs here.
You know, I looked at this match on paper, Cole. I thought maybe Chaos had the tag team advantage based on some of their teaming in Japan, because we know the Luxury Trio team for the first time early Monday morning.
Yeah, but these guys have been around each other for so long now. Ooh, they're so cohesive as a unit. Sure, maybe not as tag team wrestlers all in the same six-man shot. But you can watch them filming their show, hanging out, causing a spot of bother.
Big chop from Marty. Marty has Yoshihashi in a bad way in the corner, stomping away. Oh, look at this. Taking out Ospreay. And that's that anger that Skrull has. Something about Ospreay gets under his skin, Colt. And it's like the Machine Guns and the Young Bucks for the viewers watching for the first time.
Yeah, and each time you keep on saying that, Machine Guns have the title, Ospreay has the title, the Bucks got nothing, and the Villain got nothing. Not to take away that six-man championship, but right now the Bucks don't even have that six-man championship.
Yeah, according to right now, it's the Luxury Trios. As we see Omega, a running backbreaker. Yoshihashi trying to scramble for the ropes on the cover here. 1, 2. You think they're in the back watching, biting their fingernails a little bit when Chaos takes control?
Who's that, the Young Bucks?
Yeah, the Young Bucks, Adam
They're
Page.
probably playing video games right about now.
Millennials. Omega off the ropes. Comes in with a big elbow. Puts Yoshihashi to the ground. 1, 2. Just a 2 count from Omega. Tagging in the ROH World Champion. Quick tags again.
Yeah, and this is, I feel, how it's got to be. That's why, you know, that's the advantage of a match like this. Some people don't take advantage. This man.
Well, he's not taking advantage right now, Cole.
This is calisthenics.
And you know, Cody's got to be, you better be careful, because Yoshihashi has pinned an ROH World Champion before. A member of the Bullet Club. He is a verifiable Bullet Club killer. When Adam Cole was World Champion in Bullet Club, he pinned him in Japan. In a tag team match, much like this. He's pinned Kenny Omega before, but now he needs to make a tag. I wouldn't go for a pin here, Colt. I'd get over to Ospreay and Yano.
Yeah, I'd take Ospreay right about now. That's the guy you want to go to.
And here comes the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
He is the assassin. He's going to come with those flurry of moves. Like Yano's just going to sit on the apron and read a DVD.
There we go. Irish whip reversed. In goes Skrull. Falls with that European uppercut. Does Ospreay. Action hot and heavy. Stacking off is Ospreay.
Oh, great sweep of both of their legs.
Oh! But now it's Cody and Ospreay, and now Omega, Cody, and Ospreay.
Like, he couldn't call in Marty. Marty just got kicked.
Here we go.
What? It's exactly what it was.
Running shooting star. 1, 2. Wow, Ospreay, no.
When you got the champion pin, you don't throw your other hand up and start counting along with the referee, Will. I know he's young. I know he's cocky. I know he's full of energy, but come on now. You hold one title, you should know these things.
Look at that.
Arm drag from the very top of the ropes. Cody takes the advantage that quickly, and he's got a tag, and you can see he's got his eyes set on Marty.
Makes the tag to the villain. And it's Skrull and Ospreay again.
Looks like he sees an opportunity.
Yeah, here we go, Colt.
Maybe a submission opportunity.
Wasting time though, Cole. I don't know.
He's feeding off the energy.
Oh!
Nope, you nailed that one, Ian.
Well, he yells out the name of the move that he's about to do. I don't get it. Makes a tag out of Yano.
And he's going right for that buckle.
Yeah, but In Buffalo, we found out Ring of Honor rings operate a little bit differently. We use those hard plastic zip ties. Fake out. Wow! Yoshihashi. Oh, feet trigger missed. Now Yoshihashi connects with a chop. Kenny Omega now off the ropes. Has him up. Omega rolls through the fireman's carry.
Woo, sneaks him in.
Oh! Misses with a beautiful disaster. And Will Ospreay, House of Fire. Springboard. Whoa, he got caught. Oh, here we go. Crossroads. Crossroads. Now it's 2-on-1. Bullet Club in control. Skrull and Cody. Yano ducks. It's out of the way. Oh, low blow to Skrull. Oh, low blow to the champ.
Paul Turner didn't see one single thing, and look how happy he is. I know Sunday night, bring a cup.
And look at this going under the, oh, what? Does he have what? Does he have scissors? Does he have pliers? What is he doing?
He's got one thing on his mind, and that's get that turnbuckle.
He's cutting those hard plastic zip ties.
He's like a modern day Georgie Animal Steel. Usually he grabs that turnbuckle, decided not to, maybe wants to strike his opponent into it. It's just that hard iron ring there.
Calling a shot, blocked by Skrull. Skrull, a little bit of pain here. Not wearing a cup.
He's asking for 2 boots. Get that Raisin Bran up there, boys.
No, 2 boots, not 2 scoops.
Sorry about that.
Yep. Oh, reversed by Yano. Oh, blocked by the villain.
Oh, maybe he needs more boots. Maybe he needs more boots.
Asking for 4. Are these boots made for walking, Colt?
We'll see.
Looks like that's just what they'll do. Setting up in the corner.
I don't see puss, I just see boots.
Oh, and Yano. Look at that. Don't underestimate him, Colt. Very smart, intelligent competitor. Oh, oh no. Oh my goodness.
Well, you can almost see the fingers on Yano. The same way that Mark Briscoe dislocated his elbow. Check out those fingers on Yano. And now, what was that?
10, but no.
But I only see 2 on Cody. I see 2 on Kenny.
You gonna use Paul Turner? Like, what is it? They're waving. Oh, jeez. And here are the 6.
There's 2 on Matt. I see 2 Nick. And the Hangman, he's got 2. He almost looks like he has a 3rd boot. Good old Hangman.
And they got, how are they got, look at Ospreay trying to get the attention of Paul Turner.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, there it is, there's 10 of them.
Yano in deep trouble, 10 boots lined up. Yano reverses. Oh, and Yano! He's knocked out the villain! Sukonaru Dai Dorobu, the Sublime Master Thief, gets 10 boots. This is crazy.
What is this? What are we watching? All right, Paul Turner. We got a 1 sweet solution in here. Paul, do your job.
These guys run everything here in Ring of Honor, huh?
Page almost hit Paul Turner with his boot.
Oh, and Cody goes after him with his hat.
Paul, you should throw this thing out. Here comes Clyde.
Referee Joe Mandak. No, I love our fans, but I have to disagree here. I mean, this is, it's 3-on-3.
Sure, this is a little out of hand right now.
And the Hollywood Nightmare style boots tosses that to the ground in frustration.
Hollywood Road.
Yeah. And now, is ROH going to take off? Are you going to take off your shoes too, Cole?
I'm wearing sandals right now.
Now this needs to get back into order. And this whole time, Chaos has just been regrouping. They've been recovering. Yoshihashi.
Yep.
Oh, big double clothesline. Sends out the U.S. champion, the ROH World Champion. Skrull dumps Yoshihashi to the outside. Oh, and it's Ospreay and Skrull. Whoa!
Well, if you want to knock him down and get him out of there, but I don't think we saw that.
Yeah, 7-10 split one. Two new champions. Yes, indeed. No!
As crazy as that shooting star.
Oh, turn off the lights. Lock the door. Closing time to Chicken Wing. It's a difference.
Here are your winners, and still the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, the Bullet Club!
Well, they run this place here, and they run it, they run the rules, they tell the rules, they call their own shots. And tonight, madness in the ring has all 10 boots of them raise their hands in victory.
You see 12, and what a victory. But fans, of course, tonight, we brought this to you on ROHWrestling.com, free for our ringside members. Tomorrow night we return from Columbus, Ohio. There you have it, the Elite defending the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championships here tonight against Best Friends and Flip Gordon. And we know Kenny Omega, one of the biggest stars in the world, the Young Bucks, the biggest tag team stars in the world. What do you think's going through the mind of these three guys?
What have they gotten themselves into? I mean, these guys are great competitors, but right now, the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, the Elite, they are on a whole different level than anybody else in this sport.
I'm going to play devil's advocate, BJ. What do they have to lose? If you're Flip Gordon and you've been in 8 countries,
well, they got nothing to lose.
And you're Beretta.
They might as well throw it all out on the table.
And you're Chucky T, who has a pin on Matt Jackson when he made his debut in Philadelphia. He pinned Matt Jackson in a 6-man tag team bout. Beretta's been a thorn in the side of the Young Bucks for quite some time, whether it's Roppongi Vice, whether it's Best Friends. And Flip Gordon, the wild card, and you know, on being the Elite, they ask, where do you think you're going, Flip Gordon? And well, he told them, I'm coming to the main event here in Columbus. And fans, we want you to join the conversation. Use the hashtag Global Wars. To let us know who you think will win.
Yeah, there's some trash talk, it looks like, going on right now.
Yeah, we stepped back for a second just to hear.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think Flip's going to fall for the handshake. He's been victim of handshake from those guys before.
Oh yeah, they say it's a little bit of just a harmless rib, BJ.
Harmless ribs. The harmless ribs are part of this business, part of this sport.
They almost killed him.
What do you mean they almost killed him? It was a harmless rib.
And we're going to start things off right now with Beretta and Nick Jackson. And we're off with our main event. We've received confirmation the ROH World six-man tag team titles are on the line.
I could have told you that. I could have told you that.
And what an opportunity for Beretta, Chucky T, and Flip Gordon. We see Beretta in there, height advantage, strength advantage on Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson quicker, faster, more explosive. Coming in with the clothesline, misses, and now ducks the kick, does Beretta. Heavyweight Trent, blocks a super kick. Oh, thumb to the eye.
And that'll stop a guy right in his tracks, thumb to the eye.
Certainly will. I'm saying he's sorry. Channeling Phil Collins, how many times do we have to say sorry? Look at this. Wheelbarrow. Wristlock takeover. Locks it.
Look at the speed at which these guys are moving.
Oh my, corkscrew. Wristlock takeover into a drop kick. And the Elite with the advantage here in Columbus.
Oh, these guys got the advantage everywhere they go.
Which is odd because this triple threat tag team, you know, this team of best friends and Flip Gordon, three of the most popular stars in Ring of Honor, but I think,
he actually wants a piece of these guys?
He does, and he wants Matt Jackson. Because Matt,
he's kind of the leader of the ribs when they ribbed this guy, yeah.
Yeah, he was part of the welcoming committee.
Yeah.
Welcome to Ring of Honor.
At least Flip got a welcoming committee. A lot of guys don't get a welcoming committee. He should be grateful.
Yeah, I'm with the crowd here. That was a harmful rib.
These people in Columbus, in this dump of a town, they don't know the difference between a harmful rib and a harmless rib.
Well, for Ring of Honor fans that are just joining us, Flip Gordon, one of our newest stars, we discovered him through a Ring of Honor tryout camp back in April. He's quickly become an international superstar just 2 years in. The pride of Montana, of Kalispell, active in the U.S. Army, seafloor explosives expert, and explosive in the ring with moves like this. Recently got a pin on Ultimo Guerrero. And he had Guerrero just as confused as he does.
He's got to be dizzy after that.
Nice side headlock, and you know, you hear references to things like where do you think you're going? You hear references to harmful rib.
Where does he think he's going?
Oh, he just set himself up for a
counter.
Oh. Round he goes, ducks the clothesline. Flip Gordon, look at that. Springboard moonsault misses. What? Oh, super kick of his own.
This place would have exploded if he hit a super kick on Matt Jackson.
And BJ, let's catch people up to speed. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, of course, they have the Being the Elite web series.
Yes, they do. Very popular here.
And on that web series, they've been tormenting Flip Gordon. They've been saying things like, where do you think you're going? They've been doing things like harmless ribs, what they call harmless
that are
ribs.
Absolutely harmless.
That have hurt Flip Gordon. Oh, here goes best friends. Yeah.
They put a stop to that. Why? He just wanted to shake his hands and be friends.
No, for folks that
and welcome him here. Welcome him here. That's all they wanted to do.
He's been here for 6 months, BJ.
No, they wanted to welcome him here. Look, you got me all mad. I can't even talk. Voice is leaving me.
Chucky T now in the ring. Oh, he wants a cleaner.
Wow.
Talk about calling out.
Chuck Taylor swinging for the fences. Calling out a guy that right now is the best wrestler in the world, the best performer in this sport right now.
Oh, and he blocks the tag and takes it for himself. There perhaps is no bigger star in the world right now. The Kentucky Gentleman. Got all the chutzpah. And these two have been tag team partners before, BJ, as their careers progress. These two have teamed up before.
They've crossed paths before.
They've been on the opposite side of the ring before. No love lost here. Ooh. Telling him to
Chuck
to
Taylor
cut it.
not backing down, not intimidated at all by Kenny Omega.
And Chucky T, taken to the midsection, and a big chop. Chucky T trusts the process as he's in there. And then
he just blisters him.
Whew. Side headlock. And now Omega off the ropes, dropped down by Taylor, almost takes him out, but nice leapfrog, another drop down.
Steps right on him.
Yeah, great awareness by Omega, the IWGP US champion.
He's that IWGP US champion for a reason.
Oh! Takes one to the jaw. Up and over, look at the agility.
And the explosiveness from this guy.
Wow! Standing Hurricane Rana. Now tagging Matt Jackson back in. It was back in Philadelphia where Chucky T made his surprise Ring of Honor debut, joining Rocky Romero and Beretta. It was at that time that he scored the winning pinfall on the Young Bucks in a six-man tag team match. So
how often does that happen?
Oh, almost never. As he uses his own momentum, a little belly-to-belly overhead. Now who's Dustin? He just called for Dustin.
Who called for Dustin?
Beretta just, hold that thought.
He's feeling it, he's starting to feel it, watch.
BJ, this is the most dangerous move in professional wrestling today.
He's feeling it.
Heavyweight Trent has added weight, strength, and muscle to make this even more devastating. Beretta on the apron, up and over, and oh no! Tag into Chucky T. Delayed senton.
Oh, we know what this is.
Oh! And a flip from Flip Gordon. Are we gonna get the flip counter?
And look at the look on the faces of the best friends. And they toss him out. They're gonna try to have their moment here.
He's gonna try and make it flip-tastic. And I think they had something in mind that we didn't get to see. You know, sometimes dysfunctional team best friends like to hug each other now and then. He's gonna do something crazy, what? Oh, that is pretty crazy. Oh, countered!
Beautiful cutter.
Lawn dart cutter. Flip Gordon. Wow! And that's two for the flip counter.
We got a flip counter?
Your office. Yeah! And the, oh, yeah!
Where we got it.
Come on, guys.
Oh, they left him out. You probably feel bad for him. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious.
I do. This guy serves her country. Does nobody like this guy?
What? Yeah, I like this guy. He just needs to be ribbed occasionally.
Yeah, Charging in. Ooh, misses. And here we go. Charging in on Matt Jackson. Nick Jackson. Oh. Flip Gordon. Misses but lands on his feet. He's like a cat. Now Nick Jackson tags in. Oh, taking down Nick Jackson. Clearing house.
What an athlete this guy is.
Absolutely. Up and over goes Nick Jackson. Now the cleaner in. Oh, Flip Gordon connects on Kenny Omega. Oh, gut wrench into a backbreaker. Look at that continuity on the Elite. Cover. 1, 2.
Teamwork like that, Ian. That's why these guys are the Elite.
And the ROH World Six-Man Tag Team Champions. Can you start your own chant?
Who started their own chant?
Nick just did.
Oh, these people. They just
these people, yeah,
they
okay.
started it. They started it. These idiots. And this, oh.
For the record, I love Columbus as the cleaner Kenny Omega, and Columbus loves Kenny. As Omega in, big elbow to the back of the head. Small of the back. Oh!
Echoing chop.
I thought we were across the street at the Columbus Clippers. Like a ball off the bat.
Yeah, I want to see one more. I don't think that's harmless. Harmless. See one more.
You know,
well, they're calling for 2 more. I could go for 2 more.
If you're going to keep giving me this office stuff, you got to be impartial, BJ. Flip
What do you
guard.
mean? I don't have to do anything. I'll do what I want. That's part of my deal with Office. I do what I want.
I didn't want to.
Office does.
I didn't want to.
Oh, that was beautiful. Another little harmless chop there.
His chest has to be burning.
He's probably bleeding, let's be honest.
And the cleaner calling for 2 boots. Now Buffalo, they went for 2. Could get 2. Did a little bit better last night in Pittsburgh. And this time they get 2.
2 boots. We wanted 2 boots.
Ask and you shall receive.
Nick's feeling it with the strut.
Better watch it with those hand signals. 4.
Yeah, I hear there's a company that likes to hand out some cease and desist over hand signals.
I was just talking about the Kingdom.
Yeah.
And here, Matt Jackson, Kenny Omega, 4 boots for Flip Gordon. And if they pull that stunt they did last night, BJ, we're going to need to get some referees out here. Because this is fine. They're using the 5 count. I understand. I don't like it, but I understand.
I mean, you got till 5. Why not use it?
Just the idea. Come on. Come 10.
Not this again. Because I don't see 10. I see 2 on Omega, 2 on Nick Jackson.
Yeah, where are these coming from?
Unless they use Paul Turner and Best Friends.
Here they come.
Come on.
This is what I'm talking about.
This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Paul Turner's got to get some control here.
Look at this. They're making it work. They're making it work.
Oh, my goodness. All 10 boots. What are we? Oh!
They made it happen. Only the Bullet Club, buddy. Only the Bullet Club.
And now, yeah, now a victory lap here. The Elite.
Paul Turner's lost complete control
Yeah,
of this
he
entire
has.
situation.
You know, Best Friends, they don't, you know, they're just waiting this out on the outside. Is this part of a bigger strategy, or?
Yeah, they left Flip out to dry.
Oh, there we go. All right.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Paul Turner. You can't throw the champ out. Throw everybody else out, but you can't throw the champ out.
He's not licensed in Ohio.
He's licensed everywhere. You ain't licensed in Ohio.
Not to be a manager, no.
You ain't licensed to do nothing in Ohio.
Paul Turner, Joe Mondock tops the Claire out.
Yeah, at least let the champ stay. The champ can stay. Let's make an exception.
Stay.
Yeah, he can. He's the champ. Office says he can do what he wants.
You're so office.
Yeah, buddy.
Cut this office stuff out.
Buddy.
You're in the tank for the office. You're in the tank for Bullet Club now. What is this?
Not Bullet Club. Well, I kind of like Bullet Club. Really like the champ.
Just follow the money, don't you? Follow the money. And these guys follow the money too. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega. They got fat stacks indeed. Scoops him up. Oh, Flip Gordon gets out of it. And they wasted a lot of time. They let Gordon recuperate. Wait a minute, fireman's carry. Uh-oh. Look at that. Follows him through, yet another flip. Into an ADT. Teeter-totter style. He's got to make a tag though, BJ.
He has to make a tag right now.
And an opening is cleared as Kenny Omega and Nick Jackson roll to a neutral corner.
He's going to tag heavyweight Trent.
Or is it sexy Chucky T? At this point, it might not matter to these two men. Very, very fresh. Oh. Enziguri. And after the Samoan pop and the Enziguri, I gotta, oh, come on.
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. This is going to be
no.
great.
No. Flip, that's not who you think it is.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh. Oh, kick to the midsection, Kenny Omega. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, right on the knee.
And that's
the leg.
it.
2, 1.
How did he kick out?
Oh my goodness. Oh, gut wrench, maybe Dr. Wiley bomb. Yes, indeed, and that has to be it. 1, 2, and Best Friends make the save. And here we go, Young Bucks, Best Friends, 2 teams at each other's throats in the thick of that ROH World Tag Team title division. But now it's 3-on-1, BJ.
Oh, they got him isolated. This is over.
Flip Gordon showing a lot of heart right now, but you gotta wonder.
Yeah, this kid can't take much more. Are they all going up?
No way. Why not just finish him? Why not just win the match? Take your titles.
Oh, no.
And look at this, Best Friends. They take down the Young Bucks. Kenny Omega up and over. All of a sudden, Best Friends in control. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Oh, superplex. Oh! Stack them up. Flip Gordon. 450.
He's still legal.
Number 1. 2 new champions. Oh!
How close was that?
And now a tag in.
Heavyweight Trent.
Just waiting for Matt Jackson to get back to his feet. Uh-oh, here we go, double choke slam. Kenny Omega breaking it up.
Oh, dumps him on the back of his head.
That Dragon Rush, and another. Ducks it. Oh, catches him. Oh, no.
One more.
Oh, third Dragon Rush. And the man who will defend the IWGP United States title tomorrow night against Yoshihashi on iPay-per-view is the last man standing here in Columbus.
Oh my God. What's he setting up for here?
Oh no, this looks dangerous, BJ.
Is he going for another Dragon Rush on the apron?
Look at that Snapdragon suplex, that Dragon Rush. Yeah, BJ, this could be it. Heavyweight Trent, though, using that muscle, that power. Big back elbow. And another.
Thank goodness Trent was able to counter out of that.
Uh-oh. Oh, BJ. Oh, no. Cover your eyes, BJ. Cover your eyes.
No! Is he okay?
We got to get him some medical attention. Pile driver on the apron. That's... We got to get help down here.
Yeah, something's got to happen.
Oh, super kick!
Did he knock his tooth out?
Charging in. Chucky T, big knee on Matt Jackson. Up. Oh, no. Oh, buckle bomb kick combo. Uh-oh.
Oh, do we know what they're calling for here?
Oh, 5 stars. Get Uncle Dave on speed dial. Flip goal! Kinder surprise! Oh, and Chucky T, here we go. Oh, if he hits it. Oh, snap pile driver. And here we go. BJ, Dude Buster. Can he hit it?
No.
Oh, look at this.
It's over.
Spike, Dude Buster.
It's over.
1, 2.
No.
Oh. Nick Jackson
breaks it up with a senton bomb.
And the sold-out crowd here in Columbus on the 3rd night of Global Wars is loving the second half of our double main event, BJ.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, trying to make tags. Beretta makes the tag into Chucky T and Omega in once again. These two have known each other for so long, trading rights.
Throwing the heavy leather.
And we're so glad they're competing here in Ring of Honor as these two are duking it out. Kicked in the midsection. Whoa.
Did you hear the impact of that knee?
Sure did. Oh, and this is it, BJ. Oh, knee to the back of the cleaner.
That was a mistake.
Oh, big trigger! 8 a minute. Electric chair position. Oh, no, BJ. This could be it. One wing angel. No. Countered. Oh.
Off a wall ball.
Wall ball.
It's over.
Pin him.
The Kentucky team can cover.
Write your ticket. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute.
The champ here to save the day.
Paige. Cody. This is ridiculous.
The champ bails his buddy out.
We need to get control here.
The situation's firmly under control, Ian.
There are 6 men in Bullet Club colors, BJ. The situation's under control.
It's absolutely under control.
Flip Gordon. Here we go. Look at that!
Oh, he wiped out everybody. Paul Turner needs to throw Flip Gordon out of here.
Oh, come on!
What
Flip Gordon with the spotlight shining its brightest. New Japan Ring of Honor. Showing what it means to be an international
Hey, what are these guys
star.
doing? Hey, what are these guys doing?
If it's all good, use the wood, BJ.
If it's all good, use the wood. Where'd you come up with that line at?
There's 6 Bullet Club out here. And you know what? Why not? Why not get a table? This is the main event of Global Wars.
What are they setting up here?
Can only, oh, they're coming right next to us here, BJ.
Oh, they're up here. Don't you take off running. Don't you take off running.
These guys are nuts. They're fighting on the stage here. The entrance ramp.
They're right up here by us.
Oh, God. They're going to get these guys down there. Oh. Oh, no. Double choke slam prevented.
Matt bails his brother out.
Super kick. Super kick. Super kick. And again. The Elite.
Oh, they're feeling it.
Super kick!
Best friends through the table.
And this is unlike any 6-man main event I'd ever seen. I thought that would be over. The plow driver on the apron, and we've just seen anything and everything.
Oh, and
no.
they got him hung out to dry.
Oh! Super kick!
He kicks Kenny!
Oh, they're right next to us, BJ. Watch out! Flip Gordon. This is your ball.
They caught him.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Uh-oh!
Oh no! Stage dive Meltzer driver!
Throw him in the ring. It's over. Yeah, Kenny, tell him to get him in the ring.
The carcass of Flip Gordon, who has shined the brightest he ever has.
Yeah, I hope they hit him with another move, too.
Oh, come on. This guy giving it his all. Stepping up to the plate, proving he's a main event caliber wrestler here tonight in Columbus. Toe-to-toe with 3 of the very best in the world.
Yeah, hit him with one more move.
So much heart.
He's out. He's out. One more move.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, they have the one-winged angel set up. One-wing Meltzer driver!
That was amazing!
1, 2, 3, and the champions retain at our main event.
this is your Global Wars main event. It is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the IWGP United States Championship. Introducing first, to my left, the challenger. Wrestling out of Togo, Aichi, Japan, weighing 225 pounds. He's representing Chaos, Yoshihashi.
He's found the blueprint for victory before. Can he do it again tonight?
His opponent to my right, wrestling out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 230 pounds. He's representing the Bullet Club and is the IWGP United States Champion, the Cleaner, Kenny Omega.
And there you see him, the very first IWGP United States Champion, as the crowd is on their feet.
Can you feel it? Can you feel the energy in this room right now?
We were there at Supercard of Honor. We thought it was electric then. A crowd of very similar size sold out the Lakewood Center. This sold out crowd is just as electric in Chicago. Ring of Honor fans, tell us who you think will win tonight's double main event, the second half, using the hashtag Global Wars. We know there's a lot of fans of Kenny Omega, but BJ, we've stressed time and time again, he's in there with the guy that...
Look at this, Ian. Look how crazy these people are going. Just the thought of getting a shirt from Kenny Omega.
It's like one of the Beatles. Or in Canada, the Bare Naked Ladies. Here we go, it's main event time. Look at the eyes of Yoshihashi.
Intensity in the eyes of Yoshihashi.
Everyone knows what's at stake here, that IWGP United States Championship. Collar and elbow tie up. Omega backing Yoshihashi into the ropes.
Jockeying for position right now.
Oh, wait a minute. Yoshihashi. I anticipated Omega may not be the one to give the clean break there.
Oh, he's going to give the clean break here.
Oh, maybe not.
Look at shock and disbelief on Kenny Omega there.
Omega can't believe it. Kick to the midsection from Yoshihashi. An outside headlock. Omega sends Yoshihashi off the ropes. Touch the clothesline. Look at that, nice drop down by Yoshihashi. Beautiful leapfrog. Drop down, oh!
Stomps right on his back. Ooh, punts him in the chest.
Sure did.
Kenny paintbrush Yoshihashi.
Yeah, a little disrespectful for a guy. He's been in the ring there before.
He just slapped the taste out of his mouth.
Ultimate big back elbow. Now shoulder tackle, Yoshihashi sends Omega to the ground. The cleaner in trouble in the corner. There it is, Headhunter. Headhunter. Going for the cover, 1, 2, Yoshihashi. And it can end that quickly, and I think that's what Yoshihashi has to do. So many explosive moves. Oh, driving the boot into the lower back. Looking to bring Omega to his feet. Oh, Aura connects.
Hear that impact.
And another. Driving it in.
These two going strike for strike right now.
They sure are. Omega delivers a chop.
Blisters even with that chop.
Hashi now.
He's got him hung up.
Oh, he's out to dry. Look at that. Sends it to the outside. See referee Todd Sinclair
That's Kenny Omega, man. You can't do that.
through the assignment for tonight's second half of the double main event. Paul Turner the first. Two great referees as Yoshihashi. Wrist lock now. Irish whip.
Impact on that unforgiving steel.
Yoshihashi breaks the count. And this is amazing kind of confidence from the veteran Yoshihashi. And his first trip to the United States. Just collected, just calm, just cool. He's almost taking a page out of Cody's book where he's letting the match come to him.
He's a big match performer.
Omega reverses. Fireman's carry position. Oh, he's in trouble.
You can't escape.
Rolling through, pops up. And now the champion back in control. Springboard moonsault.
Kenny with a crazed look in his eyes.
I'm just playing with it. I'm toying with it.
Saying he's toying with him.
Is that what he just said?
Not on his level. That's a dangerous attitude to have, BJ. If he wasn't on his level, why is he wearing his main event tights? He reserves those for his biggest matches, BJ.
Absolutely.
He's got a table. You know, if you can hear me, if we can get somebody, Bob, you might want to get Bobby Cruz a carry out of the way here.
He's got it balanced on the guardrail. What's he going to set him, Yoshihashi, up for?
I didn't know he was a carpenter or an architect with the furniture he's building here. Oh no, BJ. BJ's got Yoshihashi up. Hashi reverses Yoshihashi with a big suplex.
I don't know if these people understand, but underneath that thin padding is nothing but solid concrete.
With an ice, with a layer of ice underneath, BJ. This is used for professional hockey. Thankfully, I've never fell on concrete, but I fell on ice, and I know what that feels like.
That hurts.
Imagine the two together as Yoshihashi back in the ring, the challenger, as the champion staggered. With that big suplex on the outside.
Oh! Lit him up with that chop.
Now, why isn't he pushing forward here, though? Is he trying to play a mental game, BJ? You've been in main events.
He absolutely is at this point.
Because when you're in there with Kenny Omega, one of the most decorated stars in the world right now, you don't want to be giving up this time, I'd imagine. Look at this head-to-head.
Oh, these guys are getting ready to throw down.
Oh!
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Wow!
Oh, these guys are going strike for strike.
And another! Look at this! Each one asking for the next!
And you can see that both their chests are starting to bruise at this point.
Connects with the forearm now, Yoshihashi. Still in control after that exchange. The challenger now. Out of the corner goes Omega, Irish whip. Yoshihashi charging in, big back elbow. Here we go, BJ. Gonna come out of it, look for the Bulldog countered. Oh! Taro Crusher there. And he got all of it, but holding that chest. He's a little bit fired up though now. Going for the cover, 1, 2.
Oh, not quite enough.
And I think the mindset has changed. Did you see how deep that cover was? How tight he had that leg hooked?
Yeah, he's ready to put Yoshihashi away at this point.
Seems like Kenny Omega may have caught off guard a little bit, maybe taking Yoshihashi a little lightly here in the early going. He tries the point of that elbow into the back of the head. Kenny Omega delivers a chop. Yoshihashi staggering. Has him up. Oh, running backbreaker. Hooks the leg. One, two. Kenny Omega so good knowing that at any point in the match here in Chicago in front of this sold-out crowd that he can win, and that's why those covers are so deep. He knows the stakes of this main event here in Chicago in front of one of the largest Ring of Honor audiences ever, the largest in Chicago.
The stakes are huge, Ian. The New Japan U.S. Championship is on the line.
Very first time here in the United States. We know officials from New Japan are here at Ring of Honor watching. We know our friends, our partners, CMLL, Rev Pro, they have their eyes on this match as well.
Oh! Point to the elbow right in the neck.
Elbows. This just dragging him now, cutting off that oxygen, that carotid artery.
And notice how he has his head, and he's just driving his shoulder into his head, and he's pulling with his blade of his forearm into the other side of his neck, just torturing Yoshihashi right now.
Maybe out of desperation going for those ropes, that foot. Crowd firmly behind the cleaner. A small contingent of fans is being won over by the fighting spirit of Yoshihashi.
He's still got some fight left in him, Ian.
He sure does. The challenger back to his feet. Now kick to the midsection from the cleaner.
Back chop.
Oh. Here we go. Kicks Yoshihashi. Oh, wait a minute, BJ, now Irish whip. Hurricane Rana!
Caught him out of nowhere.
Back to his feet. That's the clothesline, does Yoshihashi.
Oh! He caught all of that kick.
Sending Omega into the corner. The match resets as both men look to get back to their feet. Yoshihashi front face lock. Oh, gets out of it. Nope. For that neck breaker. Doesn't have it.
Kenny able to get out of that.
Charging in. It's with a big elbow. Yoshihashi now. Double knees to the face. Stuns Omega. Yoshihashi back up. Connect with a super kick.
Right to the side of the jaw.
Now front face lock. Bring it to the center of the ring. Yoshihashi. Neck breaker from the headhunter.
He's going for the cover.
One,
look at the leg.
So close. These men have already put themselves through so much. Yet both men still very much in this match for that, the IWGP United States Championship. As Yoshihashi trying to bring Omega back to his feet. Perhaps looking for one of his signature moves. Oh, delivers a forearm. Omega connects again.
Kenny's still got a lot of fight left in him.
Big chop. Off the ropes, follows him in. A shot from Yoshihashi. Off the ropes. Look at that, a Hurricane Rana from the cleaner.
Standing Frankensteiner. Oh, we know what comes now.
We sure do. The Terminator has risen. And here comes Kenny Omega. The cleaner flies. Oh, but BJ,
he's clutching his knee.
Look at the knee. Writhing in pain, holding that knee.
Did he injure his knee right there?
He came down a little awkwardly, BJ. Now hobbling.
He looks like he's trying to shake it out there.
And that knee, if that knee's injured, walking a little bit gingerly. If that knee's injured, that takes away the V trigger. That could take away.
He shook it off, Ian.
Take away a lot of his offense. Needs the power through the leg. Oh, that table's still there.
It's still there.
Oh no. Oh no. Kenny Omega. Powerbomb.
He just put him through the table. Oh, this has got to be it.
This has to be. If he rolls him in, he can pin him right now, BJ.
And it's over.
And Kenny Omega will retain. But face lock. Here we go. The legs crossed. Drives him into the knee.
Oh, it's over.
Has to be. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Oh!
How did Yoshihashi kick out?
Yoshihashi somehow finding a way. I don't believe it.
Oh, Kenny knows what they want to see.
He's firing up, BJ.
This could be it.
The capacity crowd. I think they want to see it, BJ. I think they want to see that signature finishing move.
They absolutely do.
He's loaded the chamber. Oh, wait a minute. Looking for something else. Here we go. V-trigger. Oh, nope. Connects with it.
Right in the jaw.
The knee. Oh, there it is. Oh, goes behind. Reverse. Uh-oh. Here we go. That Snapdragon. That Dragon Rush. But Kenny's hurt too, BJ.
He's got to capitalize right now.
He sure does. Trying to get blood flow back into that arm. We know that knee was tweaked earlier. Uh-oh. Saying it's over. The electric chair position. Oh, BJ, this could be it. Oh, counter! DDT!
Right on the top of Kenny's head.
And Yoshihashi with an unexpected twist of fortune. Can he capitalize? The challenger.
He has to right now if he wants to win this match.
Back up to his feet. Yoshihashi now off the ropes. Connect double knees. Drives him down. Uh-oh. Has him up.
Uh-oh.
Powerbomb.
Bridge is over.
New champion. No.
Oh. Kenny somehow able to kick out. But it looks like Kenny's out.
Oh, Kenny kicking out. Maybe on instinct, BJ.
It had to have been on instinct. Look at his eyes are glazed over at this point.
Here we go, BJ. Yoshihashi sensing blood in the water. We could see a new champion here in Chicago. Oh, that pump handle.
Kenny somehow able to block it.
Looking for karma. Here is Yoshihashi. That's Kenny Omega delivering the elbows. Oh, he's got the hair of Yoshihashi. Oh, and Todd Sinclair.
Oh my goodness, did you see Todd fall out of the ring?
Todd Sinclair, incidental contact. Had to be unintentional. As the two men were struggling. And come on!
Here comes all of Kenny's buddies.
This was a pick'em. This was an evenly fought match. And now these guys ruining the main event again, just like they did at Global Wars 2016.
These people paid to see the Bullet Club tonight.
Oh, the Young Bucks.
We know what's coming.
Oh, Kenny Omega.
What's Kenny doing?
Well, good. He wants to fight a fair match.
He's calling them off.
He wants a fair defense. Good for Kenny Omega.
What do you do? Spit it out. What do you got on your mind? What's he saying? Uh-oh. They want the 10 boots!
No, this is outrageous. The fans in Buffalo who joined us live at Riverworks saw the, oh, jeez. I didn't count 10.
Now, we have 10 out there, yes.
Yeah, we have 12, so.
Well, they're setting it up.
Yeah, here we go. The Leaning Tower of Bullet Club. We need some officials out here. We need to get some order. This is a main event.
We're gonna see the 10 boots.
Kenny Omega has Yoshihashi by the hair. And Kenny Omega, oh, he countered it. Look at that.
Oh, backcracker.
He got it. And Bullet Club, oh, 10 of their boots. It's like they're stuck.
He's gone for chaos.
He's gone for chaos.
And here they come.
Here they come.
Here they come.
And thank goodness.
With Flip. They've got Flip Gordon with them.
It's payback time. It's payback time.
It's payback time when you're Will screaming. It's payback time.
Flip Gordon maybe get a little revenge on Bullet Club. And there's 10 Chaos boots. There's 20 boots.
There's 20 boots out there.
20 boots.
What is this?
This is out of control. 10 boots for Kenny countered. Maybe we'll see 10 boots for Yoshihashi. Nope, countered. Low to the midsection.
And Yoshihashi's gonna hit it on Kenny.
Nope.
Oh.
Elbow.
Oh.
And the challenger and the champion exchanging forearms.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, with Bullet Club and Chaos just
all tied up. They're all tangled up.
And faithful observers, as we got 20 boots. Crowd chanting. Oh, 10. Oh, he's slapping the taste out of his mouth. Ooh. Oh, that knee
right in the jaw.
And on one side, Page, the Bucks, Marty Scurll, they seem to have the advantage. Chaos all tied up, nowhere for them to go. 10 boots for Yoshihashi.
And he's gonna take it to Chaos.
Oh no. Yoshihashi, he's got 10 boots from Chaos.
Right into his own partners, 10 boots.
Not this again. Come on. Oh, gut wrench. And while this is happening, Kenny Omega has Yoshihashi ready. Dr. Wily Bomb. Cover 1, 2.
He kicked out.
There is no way any man should have been able to kick out of that. And Omega, the crowd behind him.
Chamber loaded.
Here we go. Big trigger! Has him up.
This is it.
One winged angel. Cover 1, 2, 3. Go!
Oh, what happened? Yano from the referee.
And our producers, they started to celebrate. The lights started to go. I thought that was it.
I thought it was over.
And he's so sorry.
Yeah.
He's so sorry.
So sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. Dude Buster. Heavyweight tread.
Heavyweight tread.
Step it up to the plate. Big buckshot lariat sends Trent down.
The Kentucky Gentleman's in the ring.
Chucky T, big knee.
Super kick.
Yano.
Double low blow.
634. And now Scurll.
Super kick!
That's where he's going, Bullet Club. Springboard caught. Oh, no.
Crossroads! What is going on? Oh my God!
Stop the insanity!
Uh-oh!
Oh, Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay!
Shooting star press to the outside!
Oh my goodness! Nick Jackson!
Welcome to Ring of Honor!
450 through the table! And we still got a match!
This is chaos going on. This is insanity, Ian.
This is for the IWGP United States title, and I don't know where the combatants
I
are!
don't know what is going on at this point.
There's Omega, there's Yoshihashi. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Can Yoshihashi capitalize right now?
Oh, going to the top. Yoshihashi, that swats on the knees to the back, counter by Omega.
Kenny got the knees up. And Kenny's feeling it.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That knee pad is down.
Oh,
It
it's
is
down.
exposed.
And he throws some of the most vicious knees in this
Big
sport.
Oh, here we go. Electric chair position.
This is it.
One winged angel. Cover.